Stream on the bottom.
Yep, make sure it goes to red.
Now, when you mute the mics, Rusty and I will.
This broadcast will begin in 5 minutes. This broadcast will begin in 4 minutes. This broadcast will begin in 3 minutes. This broadcast will begin in 2 minutes. This broadcast will begin in 1 minute. This broadcast will begin in 30 seconds.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
1 second from half court. Jumping for joy.
First ever.
A 2-on-1. Oh!
Did he bring it in?
He did.
It is.
Caught!
This broadcast is a production of greensports.net and the WJPA Sports Network.
Good afternoon from West Greene Area High School. Today, greensports.net and the WJPA Sports Network getting set to bring you opening day action in the TRICADA Athletic Directors Association Wrestling Tournament. Hi, everyone. I'm Bob Gregg with a cast of thousands. Jason Tennant heading up our Greene Sports crew. To my left is Rusty Pettit in the auxiliary gym. Nate Rigotti and Scott Moore. Jacob Knisner is producing in our downtown Washington studios. Wow, it is going to be a crazy day for the those of you who are unfamiliar with how this all works. That's okay, because we're going to do it different.
Yes, we are.
We're not doing it like we always did. First of all, they tell us we're not getting printed brackets. And I'm like, oh no, I'm 65 years old. That doesn't work. So I've already caused an issue here at West Greene. Not that they're surprised by that in any fashion. Our joint broadcast today, and those of you wanting to watch online, I'll have Jason explain how that's all available, who's on what, and I don't know's on second, and whoever, and I'll do my Abbott and Costello later. But we want to say thanks to a bunch of folks that are making it possible for us to bring this action home to you. Our coverage is brought to you in part by First Federal Savings and Loan of Greene County. People you know, people you can trust. By Sarah's Candies, supporting Pennsylvania wrestling for more than 50 years. By the Washington County College Center, operated by Community College of Beaver County. And by Washington Financial Bank, for 125 years, proud to be the bank that gets you. By Royal Ivy Rentals. When planning your next event, call Royal Ivy Rentals for all your party needs. By the Day Insurance Agency on East Maiden Street in Washington, on Main Street in Hickory, and online at dayinsurance.com, celebrating more than a half century of service. We'll have more from our Tri-County Wrestling Tournament at West Greene when we come back here on the WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
Prepared for the cold with the help of First Federal Savings and Loan of Greene County. With a home improvement loan, home equity loan, or home equity line of credit, you can upgrade that old furnace, take care of that leaking roof, or replace those outdated floors. Keep the cold out and keep the warm and cozy in. Visit a loan officer today or apply anytime online at ffgc.bank. First Federal Savings and Loan of Greene County. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS 458729.
This is Coach Guy Montecalvo for the Washington Greene County chapter of the Pennsylvania Sports Hall of Fame. We'd love to have you join us in celebration of outstanding athletes, coaches, and teams from our area. As a member of our chapter, you can nominate potential candidates, then vote on the nominees for each year's induction banquet. And you can help spread the word about our region's rich athletic tradition. Find us online or hit us up on Facebook and be a part of something exceptional. The Washington Greene County chapter of the Pennsylvania Sports Hall of Fame.
Our national anthem here at Rogersville. Our coverage today also brought to you in part by Advanced Orthopedics and Rehabilitation and Advanced Surgical Hospital. By Iron Synergy, creating tomorrow's energy today. By Slovenian Savings and Loan, big enough to serve, small enough to care. Also brought to you by McCracken Pharmacy, your hometown pharmacy in Waynesburg. By the Washington Greene County chapter of the Pennsylvania Sports Hall of Fame, celebrating our region's rich athletic tradition. By Waynesburg University, grow with us at Waynesburg University. By CNX Dreamfields, making your dream field come true. Coverage also brought to you by Cornerstone Care, creating healthier tomorrows today. By Quality Quick Printing, your full-service digital document solution center. Online, qualquick.com. By Kinetic, internet better. And by Shaft Drillers International, combined strength, unparalleled resources. Off the top, want to pass along our deepest condolences to Frank Volcano and his family on the passing of Frank's mother, Betty, on New Year's Eve. Our thoughts and prayers for Gerald, Frank, Jimmy, Patsy, Debbie, the entire family on the passing of Betty Volcano. All right. Jason, why don't you jump in and tell folks if they want to watch on the video screen where they're going to go.
Thank you, Bob. Yes, we have 3 separate video streams going on today from West Greene High School. The one stream will have mats 1 and 2 on a split screen, so you'll be able to watch that action on the first stream. The second stream will be just mat 3 solo, and the 4th and 5th mats will be on a separate stream as well from the back gym. So ideally, you'll be able to, the audio will be the same on all 3 streams, and you'll hear that same audio on WJPA radio as well. But depending on what mat you want to watch at that particular time, you want to make sure you select the proper stream to either watch mats 1 and 2, watch mat 3, or watch mats 4 and 5. But all the action will be live at all times. You just have to get the right stream.
And yes, if you hear somebody talking about something and it doesn't look like what you're watching, that's very possible.
Very possible.
Either that or you're on Bob Gregg's stream, because it may look totally different than what he's normally talking about. As soon as we get Flo to populate here, we'll be in great shape. But that happens sometimes.
Nate, you can go ahead and switch yours over to your mats if you want to handle that. There we go. All good.
Now
Nate,
we're good
Scott,
to go.
You're back there. All
We're
right.
back here in the back gym, ready to go on mat number 4 right now. Round of 32 at 107 pounds. Carter Baker of Burgettstown tied up with Austin Grandel of Jefferson Morgan at 4 apiece with 15 seconds remaining in the first period.
How did he get that to work?
I didn't. I can see the score, and I know who was coming up on the mat first.
Yeah, I don't have. Are we talking about our Flow Arena not working? The mat view? Yeah, I don't have it either.
I don't have the mat view yet either, folks.
We are indeed. Oh, now
it'll get there.
Rusty has his. Go for it.
Yeah, mat number 1 is a 107-pound bout between Connor Dean of South Fayette. He got the opening takedown against Xander Winters of Avella. He leads 3-0 in the first period with a minute left.
If you get hungry during this weekend's tournament, there is a concession stand located in the high school cafeteria.
I have Gigliotti and Wright, but they're yet to start here. Gigliotti is out of South Park. That's at 107 pounds.
Dean getting near fall now, has the legs in and working a half, and has Winters on his back, now looking for the fall.
And now underway with Wright out of Best Center.
Gavin Brand of Trinity with a takedown against Ray Asenapal of Burgettstown, leading there 3-0 early on.
Dean did get the 4 near fall, but then was called for an illegal hold, so 7-1 the score there, 37 seconds to go in the first.
Little inside trip attempt here from Wright. And now he's got a headlock working here against Gigliotti. And Wright out of McGuffey is looking for a fall here at 107 pounds. Gigliotti going to get out of danger there. And now Wright trying to walk this back up. Getting a little precarious now, however. There's going to be some near fall coming for Wright. Here on mat 3. Still a minute to go in this opening period.
Minute remaining between Carter Baker and Austin Grandel in the second period. Still tied at 4. Grandel of Jefferson Morgan has spent the majority of this second period riding on top, but has not been able to earn a point yet.
Near fall was awarded.
Takedown and 2 near.
They've got this score backwards. It should be Wright 7-0. They have it. Unless Wright is out of South Park. I just assumed that was not the case, but let's check that.
12-2 the score for Dean over Winters heading into the second. Oh, he gets a reversal right away and has him on his back, and very close to the fall here is Connor Dean, and he gets it. 2 minutes and 9 seconds time of the fall. Connor Dean of South Fayette.
They did get your scoreboard fixed now.
Score is correct. Wright leading 7-0.
Gavin Brand of Trinity leading Ray Asenapal of Burgettstown 3-0. They are late in the first period, but over goes Senapal. Half and a bar, and Senapal in all kind of trouble. Tried to roll all the way across, about 2 inches between a pin and getting to the second period. We are going to go to the near falls and make it 7-0 Gavin Brand of Trinity.
Jaxie Wright of McGuffey, 8-0 lead over Zach Gigliotti of South Park. They're heading to the second period.
114-pound bout at Mount 1 right now. Brian Matthews of Bentworth taking on Reese Vitt of Fort Cherry.
Beginning of the third period, Austin Grandel of Jefferson Morgan with an escape point to start out this third, take a 5-4 lead over Carter Baker of Burgettstown. Now looking for the takedown. Has one leg. Can't quite get there. Now wraps both legs up, rolls through it. Nice job by Carter Baker. But now Austin Grandel is awarded the takedown. 8-4. Grandel of Jefferson Morgan over Carter Baker of Burgettstown at 107 pounds.
And just a note, guys, everybody, we're at we're preliminaries, round of 32, that kind of area right now. We are going to do round of 16, and then we are going to do quarterfinals and a couple of consolation rounds today. To her back goes Santa Paul, and the fall comes.
Oh, and now
2:41 the time of the fall for Gavin Brand of Trinity.
Big reversal for Gigliotti. He was trailing 7-1. Got the reversal, put Jaxie right on her back and gets the fall. Time of the fall is 2:42 in favor of Gigliotti of South Park.
Brian Matthews of Bentworth looking for the fall on mat 1. He has Vitt on his back, has the half, and there's the fall. That comes at 1 minute and 18 seconds for Brian Matthews of Bentworth. He'll advance.
Scott, what's happening on mat number 5 over here?
Mat number 5 right now. We're in the 114-pound weight class, round of 32. It's a 5-4 lead right now for Will Skoronsky out of Laurel Highlands over Caleb Prevost out of Burgettstown. So we have 3 Burgettstown wrestlers out here at one time. And Prevost right now trailing by a score of 5-4, and we're under 40 seconds to go with this. And the only reason Skoronsky has just come back in this match, got a reversal and went ahead after trailing for the most of this match.
Result we did not get for you. Connor Dean of South Fayette pins Xander Winters of Avella, 2:09 the time of that fall. Did you have that?
Yeah.
Must have been mine.
Decision for Austin Grandel of Jefferson Morgan, 8-4 over Carter Baker of Burgettstown. That one a final.
It was a Ringgold wrestler. That's what it was. Luke Valengevencia of Ringgold over Zoe Ellsbury of Laurel Highlands in 38 seconds.
Skoronsky holding on to the lead. He's got 1 second. That's going to do it. 5-4. He's going to pick up the win over Caleb Prevost out of Burgettstown.
Here on mat 3, it's David Midler of Burgettstown getting the opening takedown on Adam Wojciech of Brownsville.
Caden Haig of Jeff Morgan with a takedown against Bilal Urkanov of South Fayette. They are halfway through their first period.
Carson Sweeney of Jefferson has a 3-0 lead, looking for a near fall here with a wing. He's got Brandon Kirk of Ringgold on his back, looking for the fall. There it is. That one at 43 seconds in the first period, 121 pounds.
121 pounds on mat number 4. Caden Bland of Trinity starts things off with a quick takedown. He's up 3-0. Now back points coming for him against Nico Gush of Beth Center, looking for the fall. Can't quite roll those shoulders over. He'll get the near fall points. It's 7-0. Caden Bland of Trinity over Nico Gush of Beth Center.
121 pounders on mat number 5 now. Drew Soule out of Canna McMillan is scoreless just underway with Anthony De Silva of Laurel Highlands. As I mentioned, just underway.
Big tilt for David Midler of Burgettstown. He leads 7-0 after the near fall points awarded over Adam Wojciech of Brownsville.
Caden Haig up 3-1 now on Bilal Urkanov of South Fayette. They are still in the first period. About 30 seconds to go there. Early takedown for Haig. Now an escape for Urkanov, and now a penalty point, rather, not an escape for Urkanov. And so when Haig got it back around behind, he still had control with no additional scoring. So still 3-1 lead for Jefferson Morgan's 121-pounder.
They're awaiting a wrestler on mat 1, Cameron Eiler. Fort Cherry, they've just announced his name. He'll be taking on Sincere Douglas of Brownsville once he does arrive.
Caden Bland gets the fall of Trinity over Nico Gush of Beth Center. Again, Caden Bland at 121 pounds, a winner by fall over Nico Gush of Beth Center.
Kudos, by the way, the Chartiers Houston winning the junior high tournament, edging out the McGuffey Highlanders. You know, it wasn't all that long ago that we weren't sure there was going to continue to be a Chartiers Houston school wrestling program, and now here they are winning Tri-County Junior High. Congratulations to the Battling Bucks.
Drew Soule quickly gets a takedown, leads it by a score of 4-0, then gets some back points, lets his man loose, and he's going to get another takedown. That'll make it 10-2 as he lets him back up to his feet. 109. Drew Soule out of Canna McMillan.
Early second, Haig of Jeff Morgan leading Urkanov of South Fayette 3-1. And a little bit of a scramble situation here, both holding inside on the leg. Urkanov gets dumped to his side. And good job there by Haig to keep control.
Midler has continued to dominate Wojciech here on mat 3. Score is 9-0. And Midler may be looking for the fall here, and he is going to get the fall. Time of the fall, 2:58 for David Midler of Burgettstown.
Quick fall on mat number 4. Kyler Bonco of Fort Cherry with a fall in just 26 seconds over Giada Richeza of Laurel Highlands.
Another penalty point awarded to Urkanov. Caden Haig twice now called for illegal holds.
Technical fall win for Drew Soule of Cannon McMillan, 17-2. If you're into the time, it's 1:36 on that technical fall. 17-2, Drew Soule over Anthony DeZilva out of Laurel Highlands.
Soule's teammate JoJo Norman of Canon taking on Tristan Young of Ringgold. That just underway on mat 3 at 1:21.
Takedown by Eiler of Fort Cherry. Just got a nice dump on Sincere Douglas to get the 3-point takedown, and now he's trying to grab the near arm to turn him there in the first period.
Now on mat number 4 at 133 pounds, Reese Williams of Albert Gallatin taking on Lane Ely of McGuffey.
Tristan Young of Ringgold gets the opening takedown on Norman out of Canon here on mat 3. 3-0 in favor of Young.
Near fall situation for Haig of Jefferson Morgan. Eventually got the legs out from underneath and has Urkanov's shoulders exposed, but Haig is completely underneath the body, trying to elevate Urkanov, who's going to roll over to his knees. 4-point near fall coming for Haig if and when he loses this hold. 15 seconds to go in the period. So now 7-2 lead for Haig, and he's trying to put Urkanov right back over to his back.
Eiler does turn Douglas for 4 near fall. He has a 7-point lead now. 14 seconds to go in the first on mat 1.
Quickly, a fall on mat 5, 22 seconds. Your winner from Ringgold, 127-pounder Andrew Barkey picks up the fall. 22 seconds. He will move on out to the round of 16.
Fastest fall of the day so far. 7-4 your count now. Reversal for Urkanov late in that second period. And now Haig will be on top. He's gotten in trouble there a couple of times with illegal holds.
Tilt from Young. Going to get some near fall points here on Norman Akanamac. 4 near fall points, 7-0 still in the first period in favor of Young.
Not sure what happened on mat number 4 at 133 pounds. Did not see Reese Williams and Lane Ely. Don't know if there was a forfeit there, but we're back down to 127 pounds. James Pontius of Brownsville taking on Bentley West of Trinity.
Haig gets the fall. He was able to just muscle Urkanov to his back and get the fall at 4:22. So Haig of Jefferson Morgan on to the round of 16 in the 121-pound bracket.
Looks like near fall on mat 1, Rusty.
Yep, Eiler with a reversal and now has Douglas on his back, and there's the fall. That one comes at 2 minutes and 31 seconds for Cameron Eiler of Fort Cherry.
Now looking for the fall on mat number 4. Bentley West, he'll get it of Trinity over James Pontius of Brownsville. Time of the fall, and they took the time down already. All right, sorry, guys. 103, I believe. 103.
We'll have more action from the Tri-County Wrestling Tournament at West Greene here on the WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
Community College of Beaver County is now in Washington County. We are here with the support you need and the value you want at the Washington County College Center. Explore our in-demand career paths in aviation, education, and criminal justice, or start college early with dual enrollment courses and high school academies. At the Washington County College Center, your pathway to success starts right at home. Learn more at ccbcwashington.com.
From the first steps in new love to every scraped knee and healing embrace, the obstacles they will overcome to the victories they will achieve. You have walked this path beside them. These are the moments you live for. By protecting their health with a regular schedule of care, they can fully embrace all of life's little moments. At Cornerstone Care, we create healthier tomorrows today.
To schedule an appointment, visit cornerstonecare.com/locations.
Hi, sports fans. This is Scott Day from the Day Insurance Agency in Washington and Hickory. This year, we are celebrating our 50th anniversary in business, serving the insurance needs of Washington County residents. Our clients have relied on us to deliver dependable, professional service throughout the years, spanning 3 generations of the Day family. Our clients know us because we live here. We want to say thank you to all who have supported us over the last 50 years. The Day Insurance Agency in Washington and Hickory, proud sponsors of Washington County sports teams.
Let's go round the horn quickly, and I'm going to jump in ahead of everybody here. Just got a fall for Bryce Schultz of Waynesburg, 1 minute and 12 seconds, pinning Uriah Teasdale of Jeff Morgan.
Mat 1, 127 pounds. It's Brady Wilkes of Peters Township with a 7-0 lead over Sawyer Dean of South Fayette. That one is halfway through the first period, and more near fall coming for Wilkes here at this tilt.
Mat 3, Tristan Young of Ringgold has extended that lead to 10-0 over JoJo Norman of Canemak, nearing the end of the second period. Nate, what do you got? Where is Nate? Oh, there's Nate.
Hey,
sorry, Nate.
You didn't unmute me.
Sorry, Nate. That's my bad.
I was ready to go, too. Mat number 4, Reese Williams of Albert Gallatin and Lane Ely of McGuffey. When we weren't sure where they were coming up, they are now on the mat, scoreless, 46 seconds to go in the first period.
Quickly on mat number 5, Link Miner out of Waynesburg. Quick takedown. He has a 3-1 lead as he lets Sean Shuck of Fort Cherry back up. We are halfway through that first period.
Nate, I just got a text from your wife. She wants one of those mute buttons.
I'm sure.
I'm sure she does.
We did have a fall on Mat 1. It was the, oh, no, they took it away there. 1 minute 25 seconds. Get that name for you here in a second.
Julian Orsai, Peters Township, Brendan Pugh of Burgettstown underway. Orsai with a takedown, Pugh with an escape 3-1 early in their first period. And these are all round of 32. We call them pigtails. We call them preliminaries. It's not a full round. It's not a full bracket at this level. But winners go on to the round of 16, stay alive in the championship half.
133 pounds. Sean Shuck now has got a takedown on Miner. He goes up by a count of 4-3 as they go off the mat. Here at 133 pounds, round of 32.
End of the first period, Williams and Ely. Williams of Albert Gallatin, Ely of McGuffey. They're scoreless as they start the second period at 133 pounds.
11-3 lead for Young. Now is a restart coming with 1:07 to go, but certainly Tristan Young well in control here over JoJo Norman of Canemak.
And that was Wilkes of Peters Township getting that fall over Dean of South Fayette at 125 in the first.
Orsai of Peters Township leading Pugh of Burgettstown. Still 3-1, 30 seconds to go in their first.
3 more near fall here coming for Young. 14-3 the lead now on Mat 3.
Early takedown by Carl Riley of South Park. He's up 3-0 over Brock Williams of Ringgold. That's 133 pounds on Mat 1 halfway through the first period.
Yeah, guys, I just want to give kudos to all the schools. You know, we have Washington and Greene counties are our focus, combined focus between our two organizations. All 12 Washington County wrestling schools and all 3 Greene County schools are here. That hasn't always been the case. Kudos to all of them for making this a priority.
Lane Ely gets the escape point down, the takedown. Close to getting some back points there, but nice job by Reese Williams to flip over to his stomach. Now Ely trying to get him in a cradle. Back points coming here. And there's the fall. Time of the fall, 2:14 for Lane Ely of McGuffey.
Orsai of Peters Township. Just wanted to move that. There were people sitting in front of us.
Good idea.
Late first period takedown to go up now 6-1. I think you're good there.
Okay.
Yep.
Time has expired here on Mat 3, and it is Tristan Young, 14-3, major decision over JoJo Norman of Canemak. That's at 121 pounds.
Is that our first match to go all the way through all 3 periods?
it may be.
No, I had one. Austin Grandel, Jefferson Morgan.
Okay.
A 9-1 now. Second period early on, 40 seconds in. Orsai again now up 9-1 on Brendan Pugh of Burgettstown. In control there.
Sean Shuck has come back here. He's got a 7-6 lead now with Link Miner out of Waynesburg, 133 pounders. Over here on Mat 5.
Near fall, cradle coming to Orsai, cradling up Pugh of Burgettstown, stacking him, trying to get out from underneath the right shoulder. If the ref comes and looks at the other side, well, Orsai not going to be able to hold it there. Going to reload this cradle. Hasn't got the near falls yet, and trying to just get out from underneath the body there. Pugh just trying to will his right arm through this cradle, and Orsai's going to lose it, get his 4 near falls. 13-1.
127-pound action. Jeremy T-Catch of Burgettstown, Sean Lynch of South Park. 3-0 lead for T-Catch just underway.
I think it's tack.
Is it tack?
I think so.
133
I'll go
pounds.
with tack.
133 pounds, Michael Curtis of Beth Center, leading 3-0 over Aiden Charters of Chartiers Houston.
Back on mat 1, Brock Williams coming back. He was down 3-0. Now has a 5-3 lead over Carl Riley. Williams out of Ringgold on top here, a little over halfway through the second, trying to work a half on Riley.
Scott, you mentioned Shuck coming back in his match with the Minor. You know, with the new scoring in the last couple of years, the three-point takedown up to 4 on the near falls, etc. You know, leads are not safe.
Oh, no, none of them are. And right now we're going to head to the third period with Shuck holding on to that 7-6 lead. That's the biggest thing about that. That 3 points and that 4 points, it's remarkable what a difference that's made.
You know, for the outstanding guys, it ends matches sooner. We get to the technical fall a lot quicker. We were going to get there anyway. We just get there quicker now. But if you're down 5 or 6 points, you're not out of the match. You know, it's the old big package. You know, now it's worth 7 points. Orside leading 13-2 on Pugh as they go to the third period.
Good one down on
that
mat
stalling call on top.
Riley gets the escape, ties it up. We're tied at 5, and we're going to head to the third period with Williams and Riley.
Shuck holding on to this 7-6 lead. He's riding on top here in the third. We're halfway through it. Minor has not come close to getting out, to be honest with you. He's right here on the edge. And Shuck would just assume, you want to hang out here? I'll hang out here.
Orside gives Pugh an escape to make it 13-3 and wants to work neutral, but not a good shot. We won't stay here very long without a stalemate call, I'm pretty sure.
Attack at Burgettstown still leading 3-0. In on a shot here, trying to come up through to finish in the second period.
Near fall points coming for Michael Curtis of Beth Center. Has Aiden Charters trying to roll him over here. Minute remaining in the second period, already leading 6-0. He'll get some back points as rolling back over to his stomach is Charters.
Minor is trying to sit out, turn in several times as they've come back to the center of the mat. And Shuck has been able to just tight waist that in there and not let him free. And he's down to 15 ticks. Shuck could come back into this thing and pick up a win.
Tack does work for that takedown. Now leads 6-0 over Sean Lynch of South Park.
And Shuck is going to pick up the victory. It looks like 7-6 is your final. He will move on out on the championship bracket.
Still 5-5. Williams is trying to hold off a single leg attempt by Riley. Riley in deep on the signal. Riley was just warned for stalling. Now off the restart gets this deep single leg. They're tied at 5 with 50 seconds to go. And they are going to award the takedown right at the edge of the mat to Carl Riley, and he will take an 8-5 lead with 49 seconds to go.
Final seconds running out. Julian Orside, Peters Township will beat Brendan Pugh of Burgettstown. That one's going final at 16-3. Orside, Peters Township, 127 pounds. Just back to the scoring changes. Just as Riley was getting that takedown, both coaches are putting 2 fingers in the air. They want 2.
They want 2.
They're screaming 2.
It's an old habit to break.
It is. It really is. It's a tough habit to break.
Oh, it's hysterical, though. Oh.
End of 2 periods. Score remains 6-0 in favor of Tack of Burgettstown. They'll go neutral here to start the third.
Williams trying to sit out here. He's trailing by 3. Under 30 seconds to go. Tries to shelf this leg. He could get a reversal, but that's only going to make it a 1-point deficit. He's going to need more than that, and he's running out of time.
Underway, Travis Kirk of South Park, Avery Gallagher of Waynesburg. That's at 133 pounds in round of 32.
They are going to get a penalty point, it looks like, for locked hands against Riley. That will make it 8-6. 6 seconds to go, though. Probably too little too late for Brock Williams of Ringgold.
Takedown and some back points. Michael Curtis with a tech fall over Aiden Charters of Chartiers Houston. He moves on to the round of 16.
Takedown for Kirk of South Park to lead 3-0 early in the first.
Nate, just a little behind-the-scenes comment. If you could get rid of your spot window, that would be good.
Oh, geez, so sorry.
Your tiny little spot window you got over there?
You got a spot window.
Time is going to run out. Carl Riley, an 8-6 winner over Brock Williams at 133 pounds.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, you're good.
I was apologizing to the viewers, not to you.
This is an interesting setup that we've put together with every single bit of equipment we own in the two companies in our sportscast.
And probably then some.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think some of it we don't even own yet.
Probably not.
Mat 5, 133 pounds. It's Austin, I'm going to say, from Chartiers Houston, Muruck, taking on Nick Secco out of Burgettstown. They are just underway, and quickly a takedown for Chartiers Houston's Muruck.
While we're getting all the particulars sorted out, turn Scott's mic down just a hair, please.
Oh, sure.
Kirk of South Park with a cradle win and gets the fall over Avery Gallagher, 1:47 seconds the time. Kirk of South Park pinning Gallagher of Waynesburg in 1:47 seconds.
Tack of Burgettstown gets the 6-3 victory over Sean Lynch of South Park. 127-pounder winner, Jeremy Tack of Burgettstown. I'll get that name right one of these times.
And with that, let's take a timeout. We're back on the WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
You deserve a bank that lifts up your business, that shares your spirits and your taste for success. At Washington Financial, we pride ourselves on crafting solutions that are as one of a kind as your business is. Go with the bank that gets you. Washington Financial Bank.
Sarah's Candies makes fundraising simple and sweet. Sarah's chocolate bars and pretzel rods are made with quality ingredients. Ordering is easy and you can earn up to 50% profit. Perfect for schools, sports teams, bands, and community organizations. They're the treats people know, love, and ask for by name. Visit sarahscandiesfundraising.com or call 800-255-7771 to get started today. Sarah's Candies Fundraising. When it tastes this good, fundraising is easy.
Who better to get your pharmaceutical services from than local familiar faces you can trust? Here at McCracken Pharmacy, we aim to provide just that. Our mission is to take care of you in Greene County. We are a full-service pharmacy that offers an auto refill program that arranges all of the patient's medications so that they are filled at the same time each month. We provide a full line of adult vaccinations which are available to the general public without appointment. Don't hesitate to use our friendly delivery services, which bring medications to homes all over Greene County. Check out our website at mccrackenpharmacy.com and download our app. McCracken Pharmacy, 595 East High Street in Waynesburg.
Since 1978, Quality Quick Printing has been a single source for all your business, organization, and corporate printing needs. A full-service digital document solution center, high-speed digital copying, large format, design and finishing, direct mail services, and so much more. Call their print solutions specialist to help with your next project, 724-225-9427, or visit qualquick.com.
And we're back at Rogersville here at West Greene's High School. And just want to pass a note along to Jacob Knisner, our producer in our downtown Washington studios. Jason did that, and he's gonna. We're getting it figured out. So, column 1 won't look like in order, but after that, then we'll be okay.
That was a disaster. Wrong sheet, boys. Wrong sheet.
That'll work. That would have worked for tomorrow morning, but at least it's all the same people. All right, let's go around the board. Rusty?
Another good one on Matt, 133 pounds. It's Wyatt Takeax of McGuffey with a 4-3 lead over Pete Mugabo of Trinity, and they are in the second period halfway through that one.
Michael Casado of McGuffey, Colton Humphreys of Jefferson Morgan. A little scramble action here early in the first period, and coming out of that is Casado with a takedown.
Here on Mat 3, it is Michael Pardini of Peters Township. 3-0 lead over Jeremiah McLean of Avella. That's at 133.
On mat number 4, also at 133 pounds, Julius Poole of Albert Gallatin has a 9-2 lead over John Whitehead of Peters Township.
And mat number 5 through 2 periods, 133 pounds. Austin Muruck out of Chartiers Houston, comfortably ahead of Nick Secco of Burgettstown, 12-3.
Casado of McGuffey riding Humphreys of Jefferson Morgan, who in the words of colleague George Lammy, is TPing up on the balls of his feet and his hands extended midsection, creating a TP in the middle of the mat, but that ends as Casado just chops the arm out, takes him back down to his knees and elbows.
Magabo have a cradle on Takeax right now. He's going to get 4 near fall to end the second and extend his lead. Should make it, yes, 10-4 heading to the third.
You know, Bob, you mentioned earlier about the resurgence of Chartiers Houston. I've watched a couple of their kids right now, and the Maruck kid right now at 133 pounds. I tell you what, they got a nice little group working.
They do indeed, and also Fort Cherry. You know, several years ago they were co-op with Avella, and needed to take a deep breath and a resurgence, and they've been able to do that as well.
Technical fall at 133 pounds. At 3 minutes and 58 seconds, Julius Poole of Albert Gallatin defeating John Whitehead of Peters Township 19-3.
Pardini at Peters Township now out to an 8-1 lead here over Avella's Jeremiah McLean. That is nearing the end of the second period, 8-1 lead for Pardini.
Casado, McGuffey, Humphreys of Jeff Morgan, 3-0 Casado, end of one.
Maruck is just rolling along here, 14-3 now. In complete control of this matchup with Secco out of Burgettstown.
Now up on mat number 4 at 139 pounds. Dante Price of Beth Center takes on Braden Shitlin of Brownsville.
I'll keep it.
It's okay, Nate.
Yeah.
Sheitlin. I think it's Sheitlin.
No, he's yelling at me for taking his pen.
Keep that pen. Nate, too.
Someone stole mine. I don't know where it is.
It wasn't me.
Nate will have an extra one.
It might be Nate.
Yeah, you might want to check Nate.
I didn't take his pen, but I have extras.
Actually, I had 2 here.
Bob, I think I have one of yours I can give
I
him.
bet you do.
Look at that. Oh, nice red
Casado, McGuffey up 3-0 on Humphreys of Jeff Morgan as they get into the second period. A stand up by Casado. Humphreys trying to keep him under wraps, and Casado's going to break free to go up 4-0.
Maruck gets a technical fall win, 20-5. So he moves on out for the Buccaneers.
Pardini was working on a near side cradle, let go of that. He has an 11-1 lead now has McLean going to his back again, going to try to reverse here and get to the other shoulder, looking to pick up the fall here on McLean of Avella. Still a minute to work with here for Michael Pardini of Peters Township, and McLean's going to get free, but near fall points are coming. Make the score 15-1.
Go for it, Rusty.
Magabo up 12-4 now, just getting an escape in the third period. He's in command over Takeax of McGuffey. Magabo out of Trinity, and about 30 seconds to go in that bout.
Here's another rule change that's happened a couple of years ago about what's inbound and what is not. Hip toss, I'll get back to that, by Casado as Humphreys on his back, already up 7-0. Try to keep the hips down, pulling on the far arm, and shoving Humphreys' shoulder to the mat to get the fall. 3:39 the time. There was one point during that match where Humphreys was completely in mat 1, inside the legal wrestling area, and almost all of Casado was inside the legal area of mat 1. They're wrestling on mat 2, and only Casado's foot was in mat 2, and we're still going. Back in the old days, we'd have stopped that 100 times.
A tech fall victory here in 5:50. Time of the tech fall for Pardini. They didn't put the points up. It should be 18-2, I believe, was the final.
Major decision. Magabo 15-4 over Takeax. So Trinity's wrestler at 133 will advance.
Just a quick question for you. That 2 X's means twice. Okay, very good.
There's the 18-2. They do put it up to make that official. 18-2 tech fall for Michael Pardini of Peters Township.
Mat 5 at final. A fall at 102. E.J. Lingenfield of Jefferson Morgan over Josie Mason out of West Greene. That time again, 102. That's the fall.
Adam Ware of Avella underway with Joshua Reed of Laurel Highlands. Reed in with a deep shot. Good switch by Ware, trying to scoot the hips, dump Reed onto his side, Reed back to his knees. They keep scooting, hips shoved back to the mat, and the takedown for Joshua Reed of Laurel Highlands. Nice scramble there.
Braden Scheitlen was trailing 3-1, but 4 near fall points puts him up now 5-3 over Dante Price of Beth Center at 139 pounds with 35 seconds now remaining in the second period.
Reed cradles Ware of Avella, and after that scramble for the takedown, Reed ends the match with a fall in 39 seconds. Reed of Laurel Highlands by fall over Ware of Avella in 39 seconds.
I thought we might have a quick one there on mat 3. Greg Carter of Burgettstown was on his back. Greg Carter of Burgettstown had Colton Sarles of Canemak on his back, but able to roll through. It's 5-0 in favor of Carter here, 25 seconds in.
Braden Scheitlen gets the fall. Sorry, Rusty.
No, you're good.
Braden Scheitlen gets the fall of Brownsville over Dante Price of Beth Center. Time of the fall, 3:43 at 139 pounds.
Mat number 139 pounds, Matt Rothka of Cannonsburg gets a 3-point takedown against Dalton Jeffers of Waynesburg. That one has about 35 seconds to go. Rothka working on trying to get a tilt here to increase that lead. He is getting at least 2. No, he's got all 4 near fall. He'll lead 7-0.
There's a name with some history.
Oh,
from
boy.
Canemak.
You got that right, Scott.
Yeah.
Shane English of Chartiers Houston, Cody Gates of Brownsville about to get underway on mat 2.
Mat 5, Driston McAnlon of McGuffey quickly takedown, and he's going to get the fall as he beats Brady Loughton out of South Park. Now, South Park's new to the TRICADA, and glad to have him here.
Trailing 5-0, Sarles of Canemak gets the reversal on Carter, puts him on his back, and gets the fall in 1 minute 10 seconds. It is Sarles of Canemak, the winner by fall.
You know, this tournament 2 years ago was the first time we really saw a whole flood of those kind of situations. Guys leading 7-0, 9-0, and get decked.
Yeah.
We had a whole run of that 2 years ago here. Underway, long shot. Gates of Brownsville got in on a double and takes English of Chartiers Houston to the mat, gets the takedown to go up 3-0.
Another South Park wrestler on the mats. Now on mat number 4 at 145 pounds, Luke Taylor taking on Caleb Tewell of Chartiers Houston. Tewell of Chartiers with a 3-0 lead with about a minute to go in the first period.
Mat 5, Nick Grant underway. Scoreless with Josh Duncan, 145-pounders. Duncan out of South Park and Grant out of Burgettstown.
Rothka working on a tech fall. He got more near fall and another takedown. He leads 14-0 here and trying to turn Jeffers again in the second period, but well on his way to a technical fall.
Boy, he's doing really nice arm work with the short bars and the half and the bar and fold the arm to the back. Just really outstanding work by Rothka there. Old school wrestling. Wonder where that came from, Scott.
I wonder where that came from. I have no idea if they've got relations or whatever, but it has to be.
I'm going to bet on it.
It has to be.
He's going old school again with the cradle. Canemak always well known for cradles over the years, and this at the very least is going to give him the near fall for the tech, but he'll work for the fall as well. And he'll let that go, so there's your near fall. That one will make it 18-0 time of the technical fall, 3 minutes and 27 seconds.
English of Chartiers Houston trying to scramble out front. Got to get both arms free here and not going to be able to. Cody Gates works a 2-arm front package and dumps English back to the mat, trying to expose the shoulders. Little cement mixer, contractor mixer there. Just package both arms across the chest and the pin comes in 1 minute 57 seconds. English was all but free and just couldn't get his arms free, and all of a sudden they're both wrapped up around with the head, and back to the mat he went and over to his back and pin.
Clayton Bollinger of Albert Gallatin has a 3-1 lead over Jacob Orndorff of West Greene. That's about 1 minute 20 into their bout here at 145 pounds.
Caleb Tewell has Luke Taylor on his back, and there's the fall. Time of the fall comes at 2:37. Caleb Tewell of Chartiers Houston pins Luke Taylor of South Park at 145 pounds.
No, Weisbrod of South Park now up with Mason Crow of Bentworth. About to get underway. Crow walks into a beautiful double. Picks up Weisbrod and to the mat, to his back, chest to chest pressure, sinks the deep half in, just trying to rock Weisbrod over to his back now with a little assist on that Nelson. Got to step out to the side. And And good job there on the bottom by Weisbrod to keep from losing it all right there in the first 20 seconds.
Ryder Baker of Peters Township with a 9-2 lead in the first period over Robert Meckling of Beth Center. And he is working on an arm bar here to try to increase that lead, and he takes him right to his back, looking for the fall. Trying to scoop the head and go with the reverse half now and finish this fall at 145 pounds, and there it comes. That one, time of the fall, 1 minute and 19 seconds.
Eli Pierce from Ringgold quickly out 3-0 on Brody Baker out of Laurel Highlands at 152 pounds in the preliminaries, and that one is underway here in the opening period. Eli Pierce.
We're in midweights, folks, 145, 152-pound round of 32. We're going to go all the way through the quarters and the plan is 2 consolation rounds today. Come back at it tomorrow morning at 9:45 with a consolation round, semis, 2 more consolation rounds, and then our championship and consolation finals right around 1 o'clock.
And just a little reminder to everyone, if you're watching at home, you certainly can find the right mat. We have 3 streams going on video stream-wise, so you'll be hearing the same audio on all 3 streams, but if you're looking for a particular mat, just find the stream that it is on the WJPA YouTube page or the NFHS network.
Crow of Bentworth, Weisbrod of South Park, 7-1 the score now. Those two come back to the middle neutral with 25 seconds to go in their opening period.
Joel Reiser of West Greene has a 3-0 lead over Alex Christoph of South Fayette, 152 pounds. It's the opening takedown, now throws in the legs. Minute 23 to go in the first period.
Speaking of West Greene, his opponent, or his teammate, Jacob Orndorff, is in a pretty good one here now with Bollinger of Albert Gallatin. It's 3-2 Bollinger right now, and 40 seconds remaining in that second period. It's no control awarded here. A whizzer in from Orndorff trying to fight this off, and eventually a stalemate called. They'll restart with 35 seconds remaining here in the second.
Brooks Bruckner taking care of business at 145 pounds, 11-0 the lead. Just a minute into the bout over Matt Desmartin of Laurel Highlands.
Pierce gets a reversal for Ringgold. He goes up 5-0 over Baker of Laurel Highlands. And this 152-pound preliminary match. And now close to getting a little tilt here.
Bruckner looking for the fall. He'll have the tech fall. 4 back points coming. Trying to get Desmartin onto his back. He can't, but the 4 back points will make it a tech fall. Time of the tech fall, 1:32.
Stand up and escape for Mason Crow of Bentworth. He's up 8-1 now on Weisbrod of South Park. 30 seconds into the second.
Reiser with a headlock now on Christoph, looking to finish this one off. He's got 26 seconds to go in the first period. At the very least, he'll have a 10-1 lead on the near fall coming. Now he switches over to a deep half and tries to pick up that head and get that right shoulder down.
Eli Pierce picks up the fall. Eli Pierce will move on out.
Reiser does get that fall as well. Minute 51 seconds, time to fall for Joel Reiser of West Greene.
Now headed out here, Bryce Smith out of West Greene, 160 pounds, taking on Michael Otto out of South Fayette. They are just now underway, and quickly a takedown for Bryce Smith out of West Greene.
Mason Crow of Bentworth with a takedown on Weisbrod of South Park, now up 11-1, wrestling at the edge of the mat over in front of the South Park coaches, and just toes inbounds, and out they go.
We had a takedown for Bollinger, an escape for Orndorff, and then another takedown for Clayton Bollinger in the third period. He leads now 9-2, 145 pounds third period.
Anybody see this guy's T-shirt right here? Old School Wrestling, my man.
There he is.
Love the T-shirt, Old School Wrestling. That's my new hero right there.
Now up on mat number 4 at 152 pounds, Eli Toth of Bentworth taking on Cage Turby of Albert Gallatin.
Final 45 seconds remaining here, 145 pounds. It's still a 9-2 lead. Bollinger just riding on top. They're going to get a restart here on a stall call against Bollinger on top, so they'll restart with 42 seconds remaining.
Toss teammate Crow now up 16-3, wrestling neutral. So a takedown here for Crow would end it. That's Toth, by the way, Nate.
Well, Bryce Smith now's got a cradle locked up in here. I talked to Gary White, head coach out of West Greene before this. He brought up Bryce's name. He said he might be one of the strongest pound-for-pound wrestler he has in the gym or in his wrestling room right now. And he's going to quickly turn this kid over to his back, and he's going to get the fall just like that at 139. Bryce Smith out of West Greene moving on.
Takedown for Crow to start the third period, and he'll win it by technical fall 19-3 at 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Crow, Bentworth, 19-3 tech fall at 4:13.
And we're closing in on the final here on mat 3 as well. It is going to be Bollinger to advance here for Albert Gallatin. We're going to get some near fall, I believe, to add on to his final tally. Now they're going to give 1 point to Orndorff.
We get a
Catch
fall.
What that was for. 9-3 is your final. Bollinger, your winner.
Nick Hilliard of Albert Gallatin gets the fall over Colin Pettigrew of Trinity on 160 pounds on mat 1.
And we're going to go to a timeout. Tri-County Wrestling preliminaries, round of 32 on WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
Built on a foundation of quality, safety, and integrity, Iron Synergy Cumberland Mine is committed to being one of the safest and most respected energy producers in the world. Located in Waynesburg, Pennsylvania, our team is anchored by some of the hardest working and experienced miners in the industry. We take pride in helping to create tomorrow's energy today, as well as helping to make a difference in the communities from which we operate. To learn more about Iron Synergy or to apply online, please visit our website at ironsynergy.com.
Touchdown, Waynesburg!
Ever wanted to work behind the scenes of a sports broadcast? Waynesburg University's Department of Communication gives you the opportunity to do just that. Our students produce the show, call the action, and tell the story as it happens. Or get involved in the sports information side, taking stats, PA announcing, and delivering the results to a growing sports audience. The Waynesburg University Department of Communication is waiting to hear from you. So what are you waiting for?
For more information, visit waynesburg.edu.
My dream field has a scoreboard with a giant TV.
My dream field has dugouts for our mascot to dance on.
My dream field has lights to play at night. And a duck pond.
CNX is making dream fields come true by donating millions of dollars throughout Appalachia. Nominate your field at cnx.com/dreamfields.
And around the horn we go one more time. Rusty?
All right, and mat number 172 pounds. It's Caleb Lira of Peters Township and Terrell Cooper of Fort Cherry scoreless halfway through the first period.
Late first period, Marshall Kirk of South Park leading Thomas Chilzer of Avella 7-0.
Mat 3, we've got Tave Zubinski of Peters Township, Tristan Plants of McGuffey. It's a 3-0 lead for Zubinski.
Kirk gets a fall. Let me just jump right back in. Kirk of South Park pins Chilzer of Avella in 1 minute and 49 seconds.
At 152 pounds on mat number 4, Cage Chirby of Albert Gallatin has an 11-1 lead over Eli Toth of Bentworth.
And 160 pounds, mat number 5, Sidney Miklos gets a takedown from Best Center. Has the lead over Jacob Knott of Burgestown.
Coming up on mat 2, Josh Kuzma of South Park, Jackson Douglas of Bentworth. That's round of 32, 160 pounds. Rusty, he's setting the pace. He's up at 172 already.
Yeah, and we got some scoring in that bout. Caleb Lira at 6-1 lead now over Cooper of Fort Cherry. Lira out of Peters Township.
Tech fall at 152 at 224. Cage Chirby of Albert Gallatin defeats Eli Toth of Bentworth 18-4 the final, or 18-1, excuse me, the final.
Kuzma in on a leg and an arm, trying to package Douglas up, pulling the right arm across the chest, jumping to that side, and folds the other arm across the face, and Douglas in all kind of trouble. Kuzma trying to stop the squirming and wiggling and hip rotation and all that. Well, Douglas going to survive.
Jacob Knott of Burgestown comes back after trailing 3-0. Second period will get the fall over Sidney Miklos out of Best Center. That time of that fall was going to be 2:36. Winner from Burgettstown.
Scott, just want to jump in with you there. You know, the Burgettstown deep lineup, and those guys have gotten extra work because of the success of their team over the last couple of years. And so guys that you haven't heard of before getting all kind of extra work to get where they are.
And you know what else too, that loosening up, letting extra kids wrestle in these tournaments, that's a huge advantage if you've got a lot of kids.
Kuzma of South Park gets the fall over Douglas at Bentworth in 55 seconds.
Fall on mat 3 as well for Zubinski of Peters Township, 2 minutes, 38 seconds time of the fall over Tristan Plants of McGuffey. That'll bring up another Highlander here on mat 3 as well. It'll be L.J. Wright taking on Brady Wrightweiser of Burgettstown. That's at 160 pounds.
I'm going to take a daycare timeout here, fellas.
Kamani Sumter of Waynesburg, 172 pound. Has a 3-1 lead over John Nicholson. He's from Laurel Highlands. And he's got him high in the air. And oh, my goodness, he put him down pretty hard. I think that's going to be a slam.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. He had him up there, and they got entry time working. And the Waynesburg coaches there is nothing they can say about that.
We can't replay that, can we, Jason?
We're not set up for that.
Okay.
No.
I wanted to know, while I have my unit over here, I wanted to, because he went way up in the air.
He had him up there.
I guess you could have if you're recording, but you're not. So
got it.
Yeah.
Paxton Thomas of Bentworth, Dominic Musi of Avella underway. And Thomas, takedown and cradle. Musi trying to reach through and grab Paxton Thomas's leg to keep from getting cranked all the way over. And he's been at least successful enough to get out of the cradle. And no near falls out of a 3-0 lead for Thomas of Bentworth.
Good scramble here on mat 3 between Wright and Wrightweiser. And it looks like Wrightweiser now getting the better of it. In deep on a single now with Wright draped up over his back trying to grab the ankle, and that's going to force a stalemate, so no points awarded. 1 minute and 7 seconds into this bout at 160 pounds.
Thomas got too high up over the top. Musi pulled him all the way up over and dumped him to his back, got reversal and near falls. So now it's Musi of Avella leading 5-3 against Paxton Thomas of Bentworth. Thomas, part of that PIAA soccer championship run for the Bearcats.
Well, Nicholson's going to go, and he's back out there. I'm telling you what, he almost went through the floor.
That was
way up there.
That was ruled a slam, right, guys?
It was ruled a slam, and there was nothing out of any coach. I mean, each coach, and I'll give the kid credit from John Nicholson out of Laurel Highlands. He got up after the trainers checked him.
Kudos to Nicholson. You guys know my feelings on that. You slam me, you lose. That's over. Match is over.
Going to fall right at the end of the second period on mat 2. It's going to be Caleb Lira over Terrell Cooper. Lira out of Peters Township, Cooper out of Fort Cherry.
You know, a dual meet's a different situation, but I got to come back and wrestle two times, maybe more tonight. You slam me, you lose.
Yeah.
Well, I got to say, just talking about that matchup at 172 pounds, Kamani Sumter has several inches on top of Nicholson. They might be wrestling 172, but Sumter is way taller, much more size on him over Nicholson.
Oh, he's got at least 5 or 6 inches in size.
Now on mat number 4 at 160 pounds, Tanner Holler of Fraser has a 3-2 lead over August Barrett of Trinity. That's with 42 seconds remaining in the second period. Back points coming to Tanner Holler take that back to points coming to August Barrett of Trinity as he has Holler on his back and he gets the fall. Winner by pin Barrett.
It's going to be Barrett. Their partner.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
There's extra E's and T's, you know. I apologize.
He thought it was French.
Musi and Thomas with a good one going on. 5-3 Musi leads Thomas. And Thomas, a little scramble on the bottom, tried to come out, but good work there on top by Musi to keep him under control.
Exchanging takedowns on mat 1, 172 pounds. It's Alfonso Whitaker of Wash High and Luciano Rosie of Peters Township. And Whitaker got the first one, Rosie got the second one, so it's 4-3 now for the Peters Township wrestler.
Wrightweiser has a 3-0 lead. Go ahead, Scott.
Sumner gets a 1-point escape, gets another takedown now. He's up by a count of 13-2, now 13-3.
Thomas in trouble. Musi picks the leg and ties up both arms and gets the fall. 2:58 the time of the fall. Dominic Musi of Avella pinning Paxton Thomas of Bentworth.
And Wrightweiser has now opened up a 5-0 lead on L.J. Wright of McGuffey. Just about halfway through regulation here for these two, but 5-0 Wrightweiser as he works in control here of Wright.
Well, Sumter's going to move on. He's going to win this by technical fall, 20-3, and he's very fortunate because the Nicholson was able to continue where that would have been a disqualification.
Wrightweiser looking for the fall now, and there is the fall. Time is going to be 3 minutes and 32 seconds for Brady Reitweiser of Burgettstown. He will advance at 160 pounds.
Rosie, or it could be Rosi, I guess, from Peters Township.
I think
Does get
it's
the
Rossi.
fall. Rossi, okay, gets the fall over Whitaker. That one came in 1 minute 32 seconds in the first period at 172 pounds. That's going to bring up Elon Yanchek of Trinity taking on Ashton Minson of Ringgold, also at 172 pounds.
I think that's Ian, by the way.
Oh, Ian, it's not an L. That is, you're right.
Luke O'Corn of Peters and Colton G of Chartiers Houston ready to get underway.
Another West Greene wrestler coming up here on mat 3.
It is their mat.
That's true. He's on home territory.
I've got to
be Tharp.
Pioneer as well on mat number 4.
It's going to be Reese Tharp of West Greene versus Shannon Archie of Burgettstown.
Kyle Cunningham of West Greene has a 3-0 lead over Braden Busey of South Park. That's at 172 pounds.
And on mat 5, just underway, Devin Drake out of Brownsville taking on Colt Joseph Cannonsburg.
Quick snap down, spin around there from Shannon Archie, and the Blue Devil has a 3-0 lead here over Tharp.
Scott, I just want to jump in on with you real quick there. You said Cannonsburg. Rusty said Cannonsburg earlier. Where do you stand on the all-time history stuff? Cannonsburg and Cannon McMillan stuff combined? You good with that?
Absolutely.
Yes,
okay.
I think so. I'm in that camp.
I am.
I mean, that's silly, isn't it?
It is separated in the state program. It's still separate.
It's just so silly.
Yeah, it's not like part of Cannonsburg went
Right.
to another district.
Right.
They
It's like
just
you
added more things in since then.
I mean, was there a Cecil High School at that time? Or?
Yeah, there was. Early.
Early.
Oh,
yeah.
certainly, yep.
Archie in control here of Tharp. He's got another takedown. Now he's got this wing working. He's going to try to turn Archie to his back, turn Tharp to his back here on the edge of the mat. Still 45 seconds to work with, but Tharp trying to fight it off.
Clean up on mat 2, ready to go. O'Corn of Peters Township and G of Chartiers Houston back underway, 30 seconds in. Package deal work by Luke O'Corn. Head in the side, and G goes to his back, stacked up in the air and pinned. That took 45 seconds, but just 15 after the restart.
Tharp was able to get to his feet and get an escape, so it's now 6-2, 20 seconds remaining in the second period here at 189 pounds. Or first period, excuse me.
Kyle Cunningham leading 5-1, but in some trouble. Braden Busey has him on his back. Arm around the head, wraps the leg now, trying to get up and get that fall. Larry Maggi, the official, has his hand underneath there, and there it is. Time of the fall comes at 3:21.
We're getting set to go to 285 at round of 32. We're going to take a timeout. We're back here at the Tri-County Wrestling Tournament at West Greene on WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
Slovenian Savings and Loan is here for your life, your future, and your dreams. While life's pace seems to get faster and faster, Slovenian Savings and Loan still stands by its traditional values of honesty, integrity, and building personal relationships. Enjoy all modern conveniences to make banking easy, combined with a down-to-earth, face-to-face way of doing business. Slovenian Savings and Loan on Boone Avenue in Strabane. Big enough to serve, small enough to care. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Royal Ivy Rentals has everything you need for your next event. You may be planning a large wedding or a small birthday party. Either way, Royal Ivy Rentals has you covered. Royal Ivy Rentals has tents in many sizes and can supply banquet tables, round tables, fill and chill tables, linens, chairs, tent lighting, a portable bar, dance floor, coolers, heaters, and even yard games. So whether it's a big event or any old get-together, call Royal Ivy Rentals for all your party needs. 724-998-5805. That's 724-998-5805.
Welcome back to Rogersville, around the horn, starting with Rusty Pettit.
All right, on mat number 1, it's Yanchek tied now, 3-3 with Minson of Ringgold. Yanchek out of Trinity at 172 pounds. They are a little over halfway through the second period.
All the way up at 285, Edric Williams of Trinity, Owen Rush of Cannon McMillan are scoreless. They're in their first period.
Well, here on mat 3, Archie was well in control, nearly had Tharp pinned a couple of times. Tharp able to keep it from a tech fall so far, but on this last stoppage, Archie gives up a technical point, a penalty point, as he just kind of threw Tharp in the air. Tharp hit the mat hard, and the official awarded a penalty point to Tharp. It's now 16-5 in favor of Archie with about 53 seconds to go in the second period. They're on their feet.
Mat number 4, we just get the fall. Quentin Carter of Bentworth pins Connor Quinn of South Park. Time of the fall comes at 1:28.
I'm way back at 172. Devin Drake out of Brownsville has an 8-6 lead over Colt Joseph at TRICADA Mat. As I mentioned, this is 172, and now we get a fall. And your winner is going to be Colt Joseph at TRICADA Mat. He's going to pick up the win with a fall right at the end.
And 2 more takedowns for Archie. This is going to end here, whether it's tech fall or whether it's fall, still to be determined. But it will end here with Shannon Archie of Bergenstown. 10 seconds as he tries to look for the fall. Can't get the fall. The near fall points is going to make the final score 26-6. Tech fall, and the time of that tech fall was 3:51.
And Scott, just real quick, I think you were at the end of 2 periods there for the fall for Joseph.
Yep, 4 minutes.
Edric Williams of Trinity, Owen Rush of Cannon McMillan are scoreless. Now it's 1-0 Williams as he is given an escape to begin the second period. So they wrestled the first 2 minutes neutral without any scoring and going at it again.
The round of 16 has started. On mat number 4 at 107 pounds, Lee Dreschman of Cannon McMillan takes on Connor Dean of South Fayette. Dreschman with a 3-1 lead over Dean.
Eagle eye Nate Rigotti catching that. Way to go.
That's the mat. It's 10 feet in front of me, so I hope I can see what's going on.
Well done, Rigotti. Well done.
Just caught us rolling over to the round of 16. And again, for people joining us, we're going to finish this round of 32. We're going all the way through the round of 16 and quarterfinals. 2 consolation rounds is the plan today as well. Great to have you along. Greensports.net and the WJPA Sports Network. Edric Williams of Trinity, Owen Rush of Cannon McMillan, still 1-0 Williams with the early second period escape, the only marker in this bout.
Good one at mat 1, 172 pounds. Minson up by 2, 8-6, 21 seconds to go in this one. And in on the single leg now is Yanchek, and he's going to try to finish it near the side of the mat. They did award a takedown. And now Yanchek now has a 9-8 lead with 14 seconds to go on the restart.
I don't know if folks could hear, but the shouts for 2 as they went to the mat.
Well, they gave him 3. So
you gave him 3.
Takedown here for Logan Gardner of Peters Township. I thought they signaled takedown. Hold on.
The restart, trying to sit out is Minson, but staying right behind him and trapping that arm is Yanchek, and he looks like he's going to be able to hold on here. He will win a tight one, 9-8 as time expires, 117 pounds.
Yeah, the other thing, Jason, that you have, the takedown and stalling for the shoe problem.
Yeah, I saw the stall warning go up, and I was waiting for the 3 to go on the board. They do have the takedown now on the board for Logan Gardner of Peters Township. He leads Cooper Cetera of Brownsville by a score of 3-0. And as Bob just mentioned, there was a shoe issue for Gardner, so he was hit for stalling as well as he now gets a shoe back on.
And that starts, and you use your first injury timeout, right?
Right.
Yeah, not having your shoes secured is a huge penalty nowadays.
Lee Dreschman now up 12-3 over Connor Dean here at 107 pounds. Sorry to cut you off, Bob.
Yeah, it's not, it doesn't put a point on the board, but you're on the clock right now.
Yeah.
285 pounds underway on mat 1. Donovan Goings of South Fayette taking on Ryder Nemeth of Wash High.
Let's go short E there, Nemeth. It's all right.
Bob, you're going to have to give us a class on how to pronounce everybody's name.
Yeah, well, it's easier when I hear it, you know.
Just give us a pronunciation guide.
Yeah.
Spin move by Rush of Cannon McMillan after getting an escape. Now a takedown. Now that's I'll check and see where we're at here. They're going to just make sure where we are on the score. We're good there. Yep, it should be 3-1 Rush. That's not on the board yet. Or 4-1 it should be, I think.
Fall at 107 pounds. Lee Dreschman of Cannon McMillan defeats Connor Dean of South Fayette. Time of the fall, 2:54.
And Gardner with that 3-0 lead. They're now nearing the end of the first period as Gardner just tries to ride out the rest of this period and maintain that 3-point lead.
Well, we just finally got into the second period, or halfway through the second period, excuse me. Giovanni Alvarez-Rera was leading Connor McMillan out of Fort Cherry comfortably for a while, and then all of a sudden, when you get the big guys rolling a little bit, things happen, and McQuinnan is going to come up with a fall and pick up the win Time of the fall, 2:58. Out of Fort Cherry, he will move on out to the round of 16.
All right, and we get the score switched around. Owen Rush of Canada McMillan started the third period on top or on the bottom and got a reversal here early in this third. And now we're late in the third, and he turns Edric Williams to his back and has Williams in all kind of trouble. Williams trying to rotate the hips. Now the arms barred. 15 seconds remaining. Williams going to give up a full package near fall here if he doesn't give up the pin. Here at 285 pounds, just seconds remaining, and the left shoulder blade barely off. Williams going to survive the buzzer, but he is not going to win the match. And 4 near fall points, 6-1 final score. Owen Rush of Canada McMillan is your winner.
Another takedown for Gardner here from Peters Township here at 285. They started neutral in the second period. Gardner gets the takedown to make it 6-0 over Cooper Cetera of Brownsville.
Another Peters Township wrestler on the mat right now at 107 pounds in the round of 16. Easton Baker just had the takedown. He has a 3-0 lead over Callan Patton of South Fayette.
Cooper Cetera, Pony World Series.
Oh, is that right?
Yep. Part of the that Mon Valley team.
Okay.
107 pounds, round of 16, just underway. Another Peters Township wrestler, Gabe Greene, scoreless. For the ring goes Luke Valajavisa. I don't know how, Valajavisa.
Goings gets a
what are we
quick
going with,
reversal in second period. He leads 2-0 over Nemeth of Wash High, 285 pounds on mat 1.
Jason, I have no idea, buddy.
Valangevisia. That's what I'm going with. Valangevisia.
Did we ask Bob? Bob's the
He's not
professional.
chiming in. He's not chiming in.
Can't help you with that one.
I figured it would fall in mat 5.
Callan Patton on his back. Easton Baker looking for the fall, and he'll run out of time. End of the first period. Baker gets some near fall points. He goes up 7-0 on Patton.
Eva Bradley of Burgettstown, J.B. Reagan of South Park just underway. That's in around the 16 at 107. And now Bradley in trouble. Scrambled nicely to keep from giving up near fall points, but that was short-lived. Got Roy, now scrambles again. Loose arm, just gives up the takedown, but not back points, although twice she has gone to her back.
We're at the end of 2 periods with Gardner still holding a 6-0 lead over Cetera. 285-pound action here on mat 3.
Greene holding on to a 6-0 lead after 1 period. And he'll start from the bottom half here.
Cradle attempt by J.B. Reagan trying to drive the head and the knee together. And Bradley working to pull those arms apart, and now just trying to duck her head out, but gets cradled up and stacked up by J.B. Reagan, and the fall comes. 1 minute, 26 seconds. J.B. Reagan of South Park pinning Ava Bradley of Burgettstown. Again, 1:26.
How about this?
Time.
The shoe comes off again, so now we do have a point with another stall. A point to Cetera.
I might wrestle without it.
Yeah, just go with.
At this point,
go barefoot.
4 more near fall points for Easton Baker of Peters Township, now up 11-0 on Callan Patton of South Fayette. That's at 107 pounds in the round of 16.
Gardner had the escape to start the third period, and then the shoe comes off again. So a point awarded to Cetera on that penalty on the second stall call.
We're in the third period on mat 1 now. Still just a 2-0 lead for Goings over Nemeth. They are neutral here in this third period with 1:33 to go.
Gabe Greene gets the fall from Peters Township at 107. He'll move on out.
Zach Gigliotti of South Park taken down by Isaac Ehrlich of Canada McMillan. I don't know how you get a wrestling shoe to come off once.
Twice.
Let alone
I don't
twice.
know that I've ever seen this, to be honest with you.
Aren't they all taped up?
I've seen them. I've seen sometimes the laces come untied or something. They usually tape those too, but I don't know that I've seen a shoe come off twice in a bout.
Yeah, I mean, laces got to be secured,
Right.
whether it's Velcro or tape,
Right.
and that's part of the change in the rules because, you know, everybody used to have their shoe come untied when
Right.
they were gassed, but can't do that anymore. But shoe comes completely off twice.
Twice, yes.
I'm telling you, I'm wrestling in my socks.
Need a smaller shoe.
Or
End of
newer
the
shoes.
End of the second period, Baker with an 11-4 lead over Callan Patton. Patton had that late takedown there to make it a 7-point bout.
114 pounders on the mat. Jackson Hoy out of Trinity quickly out to a 5-1 lead over Easton Gifford of Waynesburg. And now gets another takedown. He'll now go up by a count of 8-1.
Isaac Herlick pins Zach Gigliotti. That time of that fall, 1 minute and 22 seconds. Herlick of Cannon McMillan over Gigliotti of South Park. Again, that 1:22 the time.
Time running out for Nemeth here. 4 seconds to go. He is not going to score, and it's going to be 2-0. Donovan Goings of South Fayette defeats Ryder Nemeth of Wash High at 285 pounds.
Do want to give kudos to our friends at Flow Wrestling. It used to be when the scoreboard reset for the next bout, the screen stuff reset. It does not anymore, and it hangs in there a little long. Certainly appreciate that. Modern
Looks like I've
technology.
got the final heavyweight bout down here thanks to the shoe problem. I'm the last one to get to the round of 16.
That could be due more to the internet lag than anything, but either way we can
I like
thanks.
it. It was a good 12, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
So I'm watching, as I'm looking at my screen and the scoreboard, we're within like 2 seconds. So, I mean, it stayed up there 15, 20 seconds after the board reset. So
Definitely
really
helps.
appreciate that.
Gardner the winner, 7-1 is the final, and Logan Gardner of Peters Township advances at 285 pounds.
And we'll get our final first round break here on the WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
In sports and in life, accidents happen, and sometimes people get hurt. The doctors at Advanced Orthopedics and Rehabilitation specialize in orthopedic surgery, joint replacement, foot and ankle reconstruction, hand and upper extremity surgery, sports medicine and rehabilitation, and game time medical services. With main offices near Consol Energy Park and offices in Waynesburg, Charleroi, McMurray, and on Vanadium Road near St. Clair Hospital, you can count on Advanced Orthopedics and Rehabilitation.
What is kinetic fiber internet? It's internet at the speed of light that helps you do everything better. It's a dedicated connection to your home that keeps everyone connected at the same time. It's cutting-edge technology that grows with you and lets you browse, stream, and game with virtually no lag or buffering. Ultra-fast, ultra-reliable kinetic fiber internet. Internet better.
At Shaft Drillers International, we're a world leader in construction. We deliver industry-leading blind bore shaft, abandoned well and new hole drilling, geotechnical, carbon capture, solution mining, and water resource development solutions, grounded in integrity, safety, and community. We don't just deliver construction solutions. We volunteer and invest in our community. Visit shaftdrillers.com to learn more and to discover rewarding career opportunities.
Bob, you got a pronunciation there, I think, didn't you?
Valengevich.
I would not have gone with that, but we'll go with it.
Well, I wasn't even close.
No, none of us were.
You know what? Hey, remember Burl Delaurier?
Yeah.
There's no way in the world you would know that unless you absolutely knew the family.
Deslauriers.
Yeah.
There was a few others I could think of over the years.
Yeah, I mean, that was like, what is it again?
We're shock. I remember totally bombing that one the first time we saw it.
Yeah.
Valengevich, guys. The Ringgold name is Valengevich. And big kudos to Green Sports and JPA from the Ringgold fans there. Love what we do.
Very good, very good.
Thank you.
Winner by major decision at 107 pounds, Easton Baker of Peters Township defeats Callan Patton of South Fayette 13-4.
Hal, by the way, Hoy from Trinity was a winner in his round of 16 match as he picked up the fall over the Waynesburg wrestler. And now we're at the other 114-pounder. Alex Medlin has a 3-0 lead over Brian Matthews out of Bentworth. That is just underway.
I'm at 114 pounds on mat 2. Mason Robinson of Chartiers Houston with a takedown against Brian Asbury of McGuffey. And riding halfway through their first period. Now 4 near falls to make it 7-0.
It's John Dove of Charleroi. Now he was up 1-0. Now he's trailing 3-1 to Grayson Morris of Albert Gallatin. That one in the first, and actually a quick fall. Morris is going to pick up that fall. That one comes at 46 seconds in the first.
That's Chartiers Houston, by the way.
Chartiers, sorry.
Yeah, I know that's the
now.
flow abbreviation is Char, and
why not just CH?
Get them to make it CH.
Well, and they're wrestling Albert Gallatin, which was AG. So
I've got a fall to report here. It happened very quickly in 57 seconds. It was Gavin Morris of Albert Gallatin defeating Ben Groves of Ringgold Again, that's 107 pounds, round of 16, time of the fall, 57 seconds.
Now at 107 pounds, also in the round of 16, Parker Jennings of Trinity. A quick 6-1 lead over Austin Grandel of Jefferson Morgan, just about halfway through the first period.
More near falls for Mason Robinson of Chartiers Houston against Brian Asbury of McGuffey, 11-0. Here's the other thing, another note about flow, guys, real quick. Used to be points awarded after time ran out would show up on the board, but wouldn't show up on the computer screen, on the score, on the bout score. Everything happens at the same time now. Love that. Would say, like, hey, I know I saw 3 near falls and there was nothing there, and it's there now. So kudos to Flo.
Got number 1, Caden Bland, the Trinity, and Alex Kinsley of Albert Galpin. Kinsley just getting the takedown to go up 3-0, and he actually, they had that backwards. That is Bland who got the takedown. I wonder if they'll get that sorted out.
That happened a couple times over here as well. They did.
I think they
eventually correct it.
Yeah, I think it's at the table. It looked like Kirk Kesnick had the right.
Oh no, there they go. They had it right. It was just, it all happened so fast. It was takedown, quick reversal, now the escape. So Kinsley up 4-2. That is the correct score.
In trouble down here is Jacob Reiser of West Greene on mat 3. As looking for the fall here is Parker Kolarczyk of Kanemak.
Robinson of Chartiers Houston leading Asbury of McGuffey now 12-1. They're early in the second period. Arm folded across the back.
Reiser gets saved by the whistle, but it will be a 4-point near fall, and he will take Kolarczyk will take a 7-0 lead into the second period.
Alex Medlin now up 8-1 on Brian Matthews of Bentworth here at 114. Takedown early, then let his man loose. Got a couple back points and also another takedown. So he's got an 8-1 lead, and he's got a bar working to a half, and Medlin has turned Matthews to his back, and Matthews is in world trouble.
The officials summoned to the scorers table to check the score, and it's going to go to a technical fall. Mason Robinson 15-0 over Asbury McGuffey. That comes in 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Again, Robinson over Asbury, tech fall 15-0 at 1:47.
There's the fall for Medlin. He will move on out.
Close to a fall here. There it is. Reiser's been pinned as well. Time of that fall was 2:23 in favor of Parker Kolarczyk of Kanemak. That's at 114 pounds.
Tech fall at 107 pounds in the round of 16. Parker Jennings of Trinity defeats Austin Grandel of Jefferson Morgan 21-5. Time of the tech fall 2:59.
Gavin Brand taking on Caleb Delaney. Delaney of Jefferson Morgan, Brand of Trinity. They are underway here at 114.
Tucker Main of McGuffey underway. Takes down David Midler once, takes him down a second time, and sticks him onto his back and gets the fall in 29 seconds. If he'd have done that on the first takedown, he could have had the fastest fall, but 7 seconds behind that mark as of right now, still at 22 seconds on the night.
Drew Soul of Kanemak and Jake Gusick of South Park underway. 121-pound round of 16 bout on mat 3.
Back and forth match on mat 1. Caden Bland now leads 6-4 over Alex Kinsley. Kinsley out of Albert Galton, Bland out of Trinity. They are in the second period and 1:23 to go.
Bland gets a takedown on Delaney. He goes up by a count of 3-0, and he's got a crossface on him, and he is starting to turn Delaney a little bit. Now Delaney is going to be able to square up a little bit here.
Just a note, Scott has Brand, Rusty has Bland, both from Trinity.
Right. Now a reversal for Delaney. That'll cut the lead to 3-2. There's that difference that we talked about earlier with the scoring.
Yep, takedown's worth more than a reversal.
Potentially dangerous call here in the Gusick Soul bout. Gusick was looking to had a deep half there on Soul to try to turn him over and get that elbow all out of joint there. So
now Delaney's got a bar working. He's got Brand going to his back. Double bar. Well, that's tight. He's got it so tight, I don't think he could pin him out of it.
Near fall over here on mat number 4 as well. Blake Jamison of McGuffey has Will Skoronsky on his back, and there's the fall. Jamison of McGuffey at 114 pounds. Time of the fall comes at 4:11. What? Try that again. How about 41 seconds?
Gage Bradley of Burgettstown with a takedown and a fall over Tristan Young of Ringgold in 1 minute and 1 second. Gage Bradley of Burgettstown by fall 1:01 the time. That's a round of 16 at 121 pounds.
Well, the horn sounds at the end of the period. Brand is going to survive the double bar, and now quickly his choice with Delaney leading 6-3. He's going to go neutral because he was pretty good on his feet there. And he's got good single leg again on Delaney.
As we head to the third period, Kinsley now up 8-6 on Bland of Trinity. Kinsley got some late scoring there with a takedown to take the lead as they head to the third.
Score remains 3-0 in favor of Gusick out of South Park, and they head to the second period. They'll go neutral here, Gusick and Sewell of Canemak.
Takedown for Delaney. He goes up by a count of 9-3. 114-pound, round of 16. Brand out of Trinity High School in the blue, in the white, and Caleb Delaney out of the orange and black of Jefferson, Morgan.
Bryce Kelly of Albert Gallatin takes down Bryce Schultz of Waynesburg, leads 3-0. 30 seconds into their first period. That's round of 16 up at 127. 4 near falls to come as well as Kelly reloads on a half and trying to turn Schultz over and stick him. Hooks a leg up, drives on this half, and he has Schultz in all kind of trouble. And Schultz goes over and is pinned in 52 seconds. Bryce Kelly of AG by fall over Schultz of Waynesburg, 52 seconds.
Sewell was able to get a takedown. Gusick with an escape to make it 4-3, but now a much tighter bout here just about halfway through the second period.
Jason, just a heads up in front of you, your power strips right there by a interloper.
Be careful.
Yeah, we don't need that.
No.
We'd all go bye-byes.
9-6 now. Kinsley with the escape leads, and we are under a minute to go. And there, getting around behind is Bland for the takedown. And what's the scoring here? What do we got? Should have been
3 to tie it, and then 1 escape to Kinsley. Yep.
Okay. All right, there we go. They do have it up there correctly. So Kinsley now up 10-9 with 47 seconds to go, and Bland is going to choose the optional start with 47 seconds to go.
Correction, that was a penalty, not an escape. So now it's 11-9 Kinsley. My bad.
Gusick was able to get the takedown and now extend his 4-3 lead to 7-3 as the second period is winding down. Gusick looking to ride it to the buzzer.
Shot and reshot. Kinsley on the reshot, able to get around behind Bland, and now he's got a commanding 14-9 lead as we get under 30 seconds to go. Quickly up to the escape is Bland.
Takedown for Shane Cronin, a best center against Brady Wilkes of Peters Township. Riding tough here at the edge of the mat. 3-0 the lead for Cronin.
Delaney picking up riding time if they would give it. But he rode on most of that second period, and he started the third from the top. So he's got Gavin Brand at Trinity in a little bit of trouble. And Brand's down by 6 points, 9-3. 9 unanswered points there by Delaney.
Kinsley does hold on. In fact, he adds a late takedown to win that one, 17-10 over Bland of Trinity at 121 pounds.
Scott, you're not old enough to remember high school riding time, but I am. I worked all kind of wrestling.
Was riding time?
Was high school riding time.
I remember very briefly one time going to Immaculate Conception High School and watching, and I remember just a touch of it. And now I'm dating myself. When IC was, what was her name?
Did you guys walk up
the Comets.
uphill to the bus stop
shoes?
both ways?
In 2 feet of snow, too.
Without shoes, without water.
They measured the riding time on a sundial, I think.
I'm at least not old enough. I didn't walk home for lunch and back to school. They used to do that at Washington, too. Near fall situation, Cronin turns Wilkes over.
Delaney got the win, by the way. He picked up the win. I distracted there at the end.
We were distracted.
Got distracted there. You guys started talking about
high school riding time.
High school riding time. Oh, my goodness.
8-3 lead for Gusick of South Park. Minute to go in regulation here. Gusick was able to get the escape to start the third period. There's been no scoring since.
Wilkes is shaken up at the end of the first period. They awarded Cronin 3 near falls. I didn't see, by the time the timekeeper threw the thing, I didn't see we were at 3 swipes. You you get, 2 for 2, then 3 for 3, 4 for 4 on the near fall swipes. But I agree here with the Peters coaches. I don't think we went to 3 swipes before the towel came out.
Gusick got hit with a penalty here. Looked like he actually had the half, and then I believe it became a full, and there comes the point for Soule. Make it 11-4, though, because there were near fall points awarded prior to that.
4 swipes for Gavin Bricker. He takes a 10-5 lead. Bricker of Trinity leading Camden Stam of Chartiers Houston at 121 pounds here in the round of 16 as we begin the third period.
Mat number 1 at 121 pounds, Brock McClure of Bentworth, a 3-0 lead after the takedown of Carson Sweeney of Jefferson Morgan. They actually know, and then McClure's going to finish that one with a fall. Fall comes at 1 minute and 34 seconds.
Floyd Huff of Waynesburg, 121, gets a pin quickly over Caden Haig out of Jefferson Morgan, and he will move on out to the quarterfinals.
They do adjust the score on the Cronin and Wilkes bout. They do take it back to the 2-point near fall, and kudos to both coaching staffs and the referee to get together and get that squared away. And Mark Keener's the timekeeper over there, and he concurred that when he threw it, it had only been 2 swipes. So
11-5 decision for Jake Gusick of South Park over Drew Soule of Canon-Mac. 11-5, 121 pounds. It is Gusick going on to the quarterfinals.
127 pounds now, Mat 1. It's Clayton Ely of McGuffey taking on Andrew Barkey of Ringgold. And they are scoreless 30 seconds in, but deep in on a single leg is Barkey trying to finish it near the edge of the mat.
Cronin with a takedown and a 4-point near fall now, and he's pushed this margin up to 12-0. Still over a minute to go in the second period, and he's going to turn Wilkes in a cradle and put him to his back, hold him there, and this is going to get the pin. 3:01 the time of the fall. Shane Cronin says, don't worry about how many swipes, Mr. Radio Guy. We're just going to end this right here.
That's right.
Fall, 3:01, Shane Cronin, a best center.
Had blood time here on mat number 4 for a moment. Gavin Bricker leading 10-5. He was bleeding from the mouth. They get back to action here to start the third period.
Just kind of curious. I got Avella and Fort Cherry wrestling here. Gage Shamel and Cameron Eiler. And I wonder if they were teammates a couple years ago.
Well, I checked what classes they're in, but I don't have a bracket because we didn't print those.
They wouldn't give you one.
Jordan Moore. Go ahead, Scott.
Yeah, it's scoreless at 127.
Jordan Moore of Avella out to a 6-0 lead on Kyler Glambonco of Fort Cherry. Now he does get the fall. Time of the fall is 56 seconds in favor of Jordan Moore of Avella. Those guys could have been teammates too, right? Avella and Fort Cherry.
Yeah, that's what I just had.
That's what he was talking
about. That's who you were talking about.
Yeah.
I thought you had a.
No.
Yeah, you did.
He does.
We both had Avella Fort Cherry.
Yeah, I've got Cameron Eiler. Now they're scoreless here in this opening period. Eiler and Samuel. My guess at 127, chances are they probably weren't on.
Maybe not. Yeah,
maybe on the
weights,
junior high
right,
only.
Right.
Barkey got the original takedown over Ely in that first period, but then getting the escape, and his own takedown was Clayton Ely McGuffey. He'll take a 4-3 lead into the second period on mat 1.
Gavin Bricker gets the fall at 121 pounds. Time to fall 4:55 over Camden Stam of Chartiers Houston.
Cheney Shaw of Ringgold underway with Gianno Gardner of Canna McMillan, and at some point Ringgold went to much lighter blue uniforms than they used to have. Those dark blue. And now it's anybody's guess who's who.
I've got Julian Orsi of Peters Township and Landon Alt of Trinity. Alt of Trinity has the 3-0 lead. Now he's got a half going here on the right side. Let's go with that. Minute 12 to go in the first period here at 127 pounds.
Shaw of Ringgold with the takedown on Gardner of Canna McMillan. Gardner stood, and Shaw picked him up around the waist and took him back into the mat. Now going to cut him loose, give the escape, make it 3-1.
Ely with another escape. He's up 5-3 now in the second period. Minute 13 to go there.
Orsi's in trouble here with Alt trying to stack him up. Now he goes to that half here on the right side, and now looking for the fall. Here is Alt of Trinity. Close to getting it. And there is the fall. Time of the fall, 117.
Time of the fall on mat number 4, just 43 seconds. James Delaney of Jefferson Morgan pins Jeremy Tack of Burgettstown at 127 pounds.
Still no score with Samuel and Eiler. Samuel started this period from the top half. We're in the second, 57 seconds to go. And Eiler's having a tough time getting out of this little tight waist. And that 2-on-1 on the wrist, off the edge they go again, it looks like. And now they're going to call a warning for stalling against Samuel for pushing him off the edge. So he's been warned for stalling. So next time he comes up, Samuel may just have to cut him.
Shot by Gardner, got in deep, but Shaw draped across the back, grabbed an ankle, and we ended up in a potentially dangerous situation. So that lays waste to that good work. Big ups to Bill Sims, the athletic director and softball coach here. You know, while it might take me a while to get here, when we get here, we're well taken care of.
There's no question about it.
Ely gets a fall
Best
on
of the
Mat
best.
1. 3 minutes and 52 seconds for Clayton Ely and McGuffey.
I'll tell you what, Scott Moore never offered us water, Jason, when we did games at Jefferson
I
Morgan.
don't recall
I
him
didn't
being
like
offered
you guys.
water.
He did build us a broadcast perch, though.
He did. I give him that. He did get us a broadcast perch in the
It
gym.
is a perch.
A new press box, too.
Yes.
New bleachers. He
Yes.
took care of us.
He definitely did. The old press box was something at the football stadium.
Just never offered me water.
No.
End of one. Shaw of Ringgold leading Gardner of Canada McMillan by 3-1 score, and a stalling call against Shaw on top for not returning Gardner back to the mat.
Patton of Wash High. Noah Patton has a 3-0 lead here on Travis Kirk of South Park. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Now he got maybe close to a defensive fall there as Patton got us back in some trouble. Still maintaining control is Patton here.
Here's another wrestling program that was on the ash heap, and kudos to the administration and coaching staff to not give up on it.
Patton kind of had to bail a little bit out of that position to just try to get in a better situation. Now he's just going to get settled in nicely on top, and he'll ride out the rest of this period. 6 seconds left.
Bentley West of Trinity gets a fall over Bobby Lemley of Bentworth. Time of the fall, 137 at 127 pounds.
At the end of the second period, Eiler got a reversal over Samuel, and then to start this third, Samuel returns the favor, so we are tied at 2-2. One thing to keep in mind, though, remember that Samuel has been warned for stalling, and Eiler has been coming to his feet a lot.
Escape for Gardner to make it 3-2. Takedown and a 4-point near fall for Gardner, and now he's gone from down 3-0 to in front 9-3.
At number 1, it's Michael Curtis of Beth Center taking on Lane Ely and McGuffey. Ely with a 3-0 lead after the takedown. He's trying to turn him towards the edge of the mat, but not able to do so. 27 seconds in the first period remaining.
All right, guys, back here in the back gym, consolations have started. They have now moved on. We were at 127 pounds in the round of 16. We are now at 133 pounds in the consolation pigtail here on mat number 4. Reese Williams of Albert Gallatin has Aiden Charters in all kind of trouble and gets a pin in just 30 seconds.
Final fall in 123 for Noah Patton. Wash High, he defeats Travis Kirk of South Park. 2:23 time of the fall. That's 133 pounds around a 16.
And just a note, in those consolations, obviously 1 minute first period when we get there. And those are going to be sprinkled in at various points, Nate. We're going to try to progress through. So there'll be some stagger to that, whether it's round of 16, consolations, and then we'll be heading back through as well. 17-3 the count as we go to the third period. Gianno Gardner of Canada McMillan roaring back against Cheney Shaw of Ringgold. We're going to get an injury stoppage and it's a blood stoppage for Gianno Gardner.
Quick fall in 15 seconds for Evan Tolliver of Ringgold. That's
change the tote board. Change the tote board.
133 pounds. Tolliver, your winner over Pete. Is it Mugabu of Trinity?
Yep, we'll go with that.
Gage Samuel is going to pick up the win, a 6-2 win. He got a 4-point near fall with the cradle, and so he comes up with the win, scores 6 unanswered, and he moves on out to to the quarterfinals.
And with that, we're going to take a timeout. Tri-County Wrestling, we're in the round of 16 and Constellation Pigtails here on greensports.net and WJPA Sports Network.
Find more snuggle time this winter and be prepared for the cold with the help of First Federal Savings and Loan of Greene County. With a home improvement loan, home equity loan, or home equity line of credit, you can upgrade that old furnace, take care of that leaking roof, or replace those outdated floors. Keep the cold out and keep the warm and cozy in. Visit a loan officer today or apply anytime online at ffgc.bank. First Federal Savings and Loan of Greene County. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS 458729.
This is Coach Guy Montecalvo for the Washington Greene County chapter of the Pennsylvania Sports Hall of Fame. Thanks to the support of CNX, GBU, Printscape, the Pony League World Series, and the participants in our annual golf outing, we awarded nearly $14,000 in scholarships to local high school athletes, plus $3,000 to our Courage Award and Edward Monaco Above and Beyond Award winners. And we granted money to high school athletes starting their own nonprofit charities. We encourage you to join us at our next meeting and be a part of something exceptional. The Washington Greene County chapter of the Pennsylvania Sports Hall of Fame.
Touchdown, Waynesburg!
Ever wanted to work behind the scenes of a sports broadcast? Waynesburg University's Department of Communication gives you the opportunity to do just that. Our students produce the show, call the action, and tell the story as it happens. Or get involved in the sports information side, taking stats, PA announcing, and delivering the results to a growing sports audience. The Waynesburg University Department of Communication is waiting to hear from you. So what are you waiting for?
For more information, visit waynesburg.edu.
Couple of finals while we were on the break. Lane Elia McGuffey pinning Michael Curtis, 3:04 the time. Again, Elia McGuffey by fall at 3:04. Giano Gardner of Canada McMillan finishes off his tech fall over Cheney Shaw of Ringgold, 20-3. Let's go round the horn. Rusty?
Yeah, 133 pounds on mat 1. It's Mason Wright of Best Center trailing 3-0 to Austin Rook of Chartiers Houston. They are in the first period, nearly halfway through.
Dom Canale of Trinity, takedown, 4-point near fall, leads Carl Riley of South Park now 7-1, gives an escape, and they're wrestling neutral again.
I've got another Gusick of South Park up here with Lucas Gusick of South Park, scoreless with Connor Glass of Peters Township. That is at the end of one period here at 139 pounds.
Just finishing up on mat number 4, Lucas Barr of McGuffey with a tech fall over E.J. Lingenfield of Jefferson Morgan, 18-1 the final. That in 2 minutes.
John Emma, Canamac wins by technical fall, 17-2 over Pardini. And Pardini out of Peters Township. Again, the final on that one was 17-2.
Mason Wright has a cradle now on Rook, and he's got a 4-3 lead. He's going to have 4 more near fall coming to him once this hold is broken, or he gets the fall, whichever comes first.
And up on mat 2, board says 7-1. I got to be going to 14-1. Yeah, it was 7-1. We had a takedown on a 4-point near fall. So we are at 14-1 in favor of Dom Canale of Trinity, and they do get that situated thusly.
Now on mat number 4 at 139 pounds in the round of 16, Kevin Etling of Fraser taking on Jake Wright of Trinity. Jake Wright quickly up 5-0 and trying to roll Etling over to his back.
Canale gives up an escape, just jumps across, grabs a takedown, 17-2 tech fall, a minute and 14 seconds into the match. And that's what 3-point near falls or 3-point takedowns and 4-point near falls will do for you.
Mat
no score. Go ahead, Scott. I got
nothing. Okay, mat 5, Sean Shuck trailing Danny Smith out of Burgestown 6-1. And actually, that's a final now with a pin for Danny Smith. Time of the fall, 101.
Mason Wright, another takedown. He's now up 11-3 in the bout on mat 1. And getting more near fall here, or close to it, against Austin Rook of Chartiers Houston.
Noah Collins of West Greene, Julius Poole of Albert Gallatin underway. That's a round of 16, 133 pounds.
I am still no score between Gusick and Glass here. We're about 20 seconds remaining in the second period. I'm not sure whose choice it was to start neutral in the second. We'll see what happens here when we get to the third.
Kevin Etling of Fraser in some danger here. Jake Wright has him on his back again, already leading 10-1, has 4 back points coming, and he gets the fall. Time of the fall, 154. Jake Wright of Trinity defeats Kevin Etling of Fraser at 139 pounds.
Just a note, we are in round of 16. We'll also do quarterfinals, and 2 full consolation rounds is the plan for tonight. Back at you tomorrow, 9:45. We'll start with 3rd round consolations, semis, and 4th and 5th round consolations. Then about 10 minutes to 1, the Parade of Champions, and our championship and consolation finals due on the schedule at approximately 1 p.m. and all of it on greensports.net and the WJPA Sports Network. Takedown, Noah Collins of West Greene hooks an arm and has Julius Poole of Albert Gallatin on his back, trying to fold the left arm up onto the chest, shove the shoulder down and get the fall. Minute 25, the time of the pin. Noah Collins of West Greene, winner by fall over Julius Poole.
Lucas Guzik did have his choice to start the 3rd period. He chose bottom. We wrestled only 13 seconds of this bout that has not been neutral. We're back neutral now as Guzik got the escape and leads 1-0 here with a minute 20 to go in regulation.
It's his 100th win. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see that. Well, 100 wins for Drake McClure out of Bentworth. He picks up the win in 1 minute. And he also gets his 100th win as he picks up the fall over McAnlin out of McGuffey. And congratulations to Drake McClure. And they're going to give him a little picture out on the mat.
Now he goes Tristan McAnallen. Yeah, I think that's who that was. McClure pinning McAnallen.
Yes.
Yep.
There was blood time on mat 1. Mason Wright still with a 15-3 lead over Rook, and they're going to start from their feet. Now 15-4 with an escape, and Rook actually in on a single and cutting into that lead. He's going to make it a little bit closer. It's now 15-7.
Caleb Toole of Chartiers Houston and Joe Secco of Burgettstown underway. Round of 16, 145 pounds.
On mat number 4 at 139 pounds, Dane McMillan of Peters Township leads Peyton Garove of Chartiers Houston 3-1 with 27 seconds remaining in the 1st period.
If you heard that name, McMillan, you might think, isn't there a guy that plays in the NFL with that name? Yes. And won at Pitt.
There is a fall for Mason Wright. That one comes at 3 minutes and 21 seconds over Austin Rook of Chartiers Houston.
145-pounder Devin Junko out of Trinity, quickly out in front of Joshua Reed of Laurel Highlands, 3-1 in that one.
There's an old school wrestling name too, Devin Junko.
Junko.
That's right. Lucid Guzik of South Park does get the win, 4-0. Got a takedown with about a minute to go in regulation, held on. 4-0 win over Connor Glass of Peters Township. Guzik of South Park advances at 139 pounds.
Just a note, I saw Devin Junko's grandpap, Ron Junko, longtime outstanding wrestling coach and school administrator in the area. Ron Junko here today. Caleb Toole of Chartiers Houston, Joe Secco of Burgettstown are scoreless, no more. 9 seconds remaining in the opening period. Takedown for Toole of Chartiers Houston.
Another takedown for Junko. Goes up 6-1, got a bar working. Running it hard. He's got 30 seconds. He can take it a little bit slower with that. Oh, he's got him turned. This is it. There's going to be the fall. There it is. Time of the fall will be 133. Junko, 145, moves on out.
Takedown for Leaf Serco of Ringgold over Braden Shetland of Brownsville. Are we saying Shetland? Shetland, yeah. Braden Shetland of Brownsville.
Carter Cadis of Burgettstown with, they wore the takedown. They did. He's got a 3-0 lead over Matt Rothka of Canada McMillan in the 1st period, 139 pounds on mat 1.
Peyton Grove of Chartiers Houston was trailing 7-1, but a takedown. Didn't get the back points there. Nice job by Dane McMillan to roll out of it. It's a 7-4 lead for McMillan of Peters Township at 139 pounds with 1:03 remaining in the 2nd period, and an injury timeout for McMillan now.
Early 2nd period, Toole of Chartiers Houston riding Secco of Burgettstown 3-0.
Shetland now in trouble here. Serco of Ringgold looking for the fall, but Shetland's able to roll back to the belly and gives up 4 near fall, then is quickly let up. So the score now reads 7-1 in favor of Serco. 40 seconds to go 1st period.
Secco grabs an escape to pull to within 3-1 against Toole.
And right
so
back
we have
to this.
Serco and Secco at the same time.
Right back to the half for Serco as he's looking for the fall here against Shetland. 30 seconds to work with.
Cadis with another takedown on Rothka. He leads 9-1. And we're going to have some injury time, it looks like.
And there's the time of the fall is 1:38 for Ringgold's Leaf Serco at 139 pounds. He moves on to the quarterfinals.
And 3:13 the time of the fall for Caleb Toole of Chartiers Houston. He just Half Nelson turned Secco of Burgett's down to his back and got the fall. 3:13, the time of the pin.
Back to action on mat number 4 out of the injury timeout. 1:03 remaining in the second period. Dane McMillan leads Peyton Garove 7-4. Again, that's at 139 pounds in the round of 16.
And why don't we, while we have a chance here, let's grab a break. More from the Tri-County Wrestling Tournament on the WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
My dream field has a scoreboard with a giant TV.
My dream field has dugouts for our mascot to dance on.
My dream field has lights to play at night. And a duck pond.
CNX is making dream fields come true by donating millions of dollars throughout Appalachia. Nominate your field at cnx.com/dreamfields.
At Slovenian Savings and Loan, they understand you want convenience. That's why their mobile banking app allows you to bank from anywhere, anytime. They also know there's no substitute for personal, one-on-one service from someone who cares about you and your family. Founded on honesty, integrity, and trust in 1925, and that will never change. Big enough to serve, small enough to care. Slovenian Savings and Loan on Boone Avenue in Strabane. SlovenianSavingsandLoan.com. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Emma Wolf of McGuffey now up 10-1 on Clayton Bollinger of Albert Gallatin.
I've got Peter Leventis of South Fayette, who is actually leading 7-0. He's got for some reason, has the red anklet on a South Fayette wrestler, but Leventis leading 7-0 over Colton Sarles of Canamac, 139 pounds.
Cadiz leads 10-1 now. It was his injury time. It looked like he was favoring his shoulder a bit, but now he's back at it, and he's leading 10-1 over Rothka in the second period on Mat 1.
Mat number 4 had the pin while we were at break. Dane McMillan gets the fall at 3:33 over Peyton Garove of Chartiers Houston. Now up on mat number 4, moving up to 145 pounds. Bryce Krausen of Bentworth has a 4-2 lead over Ryder Baker of Peters Township.
Mat 5, Cody Gates out of Brownsville, trailing 3-0 to Justin Steingrave. He is from Ringgold. They are just underway here, or actually as starting in the second period. 3-0 in favor of Steingrave.
Cradle here for Leventis, and Sarles in a lot of trouble. He's just trying to kick out of this. Is Colton Sarles of Canamac. Time is actually on his side because the whistle sounds, and there's going to be near fall points coming to give Leventis an 11-0 lead heading into the second period.
Emmett Wolf about to wrap up a technical fall, if not the pin, and it's going to be the pin. 1:48 seconds, was leading 19-4 when he put Clayton Bollinger's shoulders to the mat to stay. It was 19-4. If he didn't get the pin, it was going to finish up at 23-4, and all that in 1:48 seconds. Love the new scoring rules.
13-2 now. Cadiz with the lead. They are halfway through the second period.
Steingrave has these legs in. He's trying to use a reinforced half. They're off the edge a little bit, but as you guys mentioned earlier, you can still get that pin off that mat like that, and I think he's going to get some back points, and he's going to get 2. They gave him 2, so 5-0.
Leventis had a reversal, now leads 13-0, and now this should do it. He's got Sarles going to his back. Near fall is coming if he can't get the fall. Still holding this combination here. There is the near fall awarded. That's going to cut it off. 16-0 is going to be your tech fall final for Peter Leventis of South Fayette.
Brock Dennison of South Fayette, Josh Duncan of South Park. A little scramble here 30 seconds in, and the takedown awarded to Duncan of South Park.
End of the first period on mat number 4. Ryder Baker of Peters Township now leading Bryce Krausen of Bentworth 7-4 at 145 pounds.
Long O there, Nate.
Krausen?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
It's okay.
I'll get these names right someday.
Hey.
By the way, time of that tech fall, 2:46. I didn't give you the time. 2:46.
See, now, Jason and I saw a lot of Bentworth stuff this fall.
We definitely did, yes.
You know, so I mean, you might have caught on had you been around those events, which you weren't because you were doing other stuff, other games. We were busy.
Wow.
We were busy this fall, fellas.
Oh, well, get ready. We got winter going now.
I know, and just think. in about 19 days, we're going to be to the final section, regular season dual meets.
Quick fall in 42 seconds for Victor Bonus of McGuffey. Joel Reiser of West Greene has been dropped to consolations. That's again, the quick fall for Victor Bonus of McGuffey.
And we're going to get a technical fall. Carter Cadis, Burgettstown, 19-2 technical fall. Time of the fall comes at 5 minutes and 34 seconds.
And 4 weeks from tomorrow, we'll be at the team tournament semis and finals at Peters Township. Yeah,
and we have the full production of that for Flo and NFHS. Looking forward to that.
Baseball can't be far away.
No, it can't be. Steingrave, your winner from Ringgold. Technical fall 17-0, 145 over Cody Gates. The Brownsville, 17-0.
Near fall points for Ryder Baker of Peters Township, leading now 11-4 over Bryce Croson of Bentworth.
Underway on Mat 1, Carter Collier Hartman of Cannon Mac and Michael Casado of McGuffey, 145 pounds. They roll out of bounds, scoreless at minute 40 to go in the first.
Brock Dennison with a reversal against Josh Duncan, but got kind of sloppy, gave up 1 and then 3. And so this is going to go to 7-2 at the end of the first period. That's round to 16 up at 145.
Logan Noyes looking to make quick work here of Tave Zubinski as well, and he does. Fall's going to be 40 seconds for Logan Noyes of Burgettstown. 2 quick falls here on Mat 3 as Noyes moves on at 152 pounds.
Jonah Erdley, 152-pounder from Frazier, leading 7-0 quickly over Mason Crow of Bentworth. And now he's getting more tilt. He's got a tilt working. He's going to get 4 more. And he's picking up a big lead of 11-0. And here's another tilt from Erdley. 152-pounder. He's tough to beat.
I have 15-2 now. Duncan of South Park rolling on Brock Dennison. The only scoring so far for Dennison was that late first period reversal, and got sloppy about that and gave up a bunch more points, and now is getting rocked here early in this second period. It's 15-3. Leg attempt by Dennison, but that's shut off by Duncan. Leading by 12. A takedown here would take us to 15, but a side-by-side by Dennison, but unable to keep the leg hooked. And now here comes Josh Duncan to package up his own cradle.
Scott, you mentioned tough to beat. I got one that's pretty tough to beat as well. Owen Ivsick out here on Mat 3.
Oh, yeah.
Out of Bentworth. We saw him a couple of weeks ago.
Where's he at? 52, isn't he?
He is at 60, and he's wrestling in West Green's Bryce Smith. They're waiting on a coach, I believe. They're about to get underway.
18-3 Tech Fall final. Josh Duncan of South Park, 2:59 the time. Again, Duncan, South Park, Tech Fall over Brock Dennison of South Bay at 18-3, coming at 2:59.
Hartman of Cannon Mac had a 3-1 lead. Now he's going to get another takedown and should have some more near fall coming to lead 10-1 now over Casado as the first period comes to an end at 145 pounds.
152-pounders, Aiden Finnegan out of Cannonsburg, leading 7-0 now over Eli Pierce on Mat 5. They are just underway, and Finnegan has got him caught on his back and is gaining up. He's going to have at least an 11-0 lead if he doesn't get the fall here.
Luke Tolan, 2 takedowns against Evan Miller of Best Center in the first 20 seconds or thereabouts, and now near falls as well. Another escape given to Miller, and here comes Poland again, already up 10-2. Pops his head, crossface in, takedown, make it 13-2.
Ivsick had a slick single leg, just lifted Smith, took him right down to the mat for an easy takedown, lets him up. It's 3-1.
Wasn't Ivsick at the Powerade?
Yeah,
yes.
I didn't check to see what he did.
Yes, he was.
And he wrestled 52, though, didn't he?
Well, we'll have to do a little research.
Okay,
Final at 145 pounds. Winner by major decision, Ryder Baker of Peters Township defeats Bryce Croson of Bentworth 14-4.
Ivsick out to a 9-3 lead now. Go ahead, Bob.
Poland finishes off a Tech Fall in 49 seconds, 17-2 over Evan Miller of Albert Gallatin. 17-2 in 49 seconds.
19-3, the Tech Fall for Collier Hartman. That one comes in 1 minute and 23 seconds on Mat 1 over Michael Casado of McGuffey.
Finnegan got the fall, so he will move on out for Cannon McMillan.
Caleb Patton of Washington, Cage Cherby of Albert Gallatin underway, and Patton with a takedown.
Takedown clinic over here on mat 3. Now 15-4 Ivsic, and that's what he'll take to the second period, 15-4.
Now up on mat number 4 at 145 pounds. Colton Stoker of Peters Township has a 3-0 lead on Brooks Bruckner of Trinity.
Underway mat number 5, 160-pound, round of 16.
Bruckner in some trouble on his back. Stoker's got him. Back points coming. Got to be close to the fall here. Just a little readjustment. Leg up in the air. Bruckner fighting for his life. No fall yet.
Cherby of Albert Gallatin, caution for stalling on the bottom. Caleb Patton is just dominating, but only leading 3-0 a minute in.
Noah Kimberlin of Avella takes a 3-0 lead with a takedown over Wyatt Vance of Peters Township, 157 pounds on mat 1 halfway through the first.
Ivsic wins by Tech Fall 19-4. 19-4 Tech Fall in 2:15. Owen Ivsic of Bentworth advances to the 160-pound quarterfinals.
I mentioned baseball a few minutes ago. Noah Kimberlin's looking forward to that as well. Oh, yeah. Outstanding part of that outstanding Avella baseball team this past year.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb Patton trying to turn Cherby of Albert Gallatin to his back and stick him there. Shoulders are certainly at a place where a count would start if it hadn't already. It's run full boat, and Patton just trying to get to not going to be able to get the fall. Picks up 4 near fall points and now leads 7-0.
Stoker couldn't get the fall, gets 4 back points, though 7-0. Colton Stoker of Peters over Brooks Bruckner of Trinity as we start the second period at 145 pounds.
Calgaro with a 3-0 lead over Nick Hilliard of Albert Gallatin. Calgaro out of Canamac, and he's going to get no back points, I guess. Nope, they didn't give him any. 3-0. It's in favor of Calgaro, 160-pounders.
Aiden Dowley of Ringgold, Dadrian Walls of Chartiers Houston out here on mat 3. That's a 160-pound round of 16, and they are 30 seconds in, no score.
Kimberlin will take a 5-2 lead over Vance into the second period, 152 pounds on mat 1.
Takedown for Walls, the first points of this bout. Walls leads 3-0 over Dowley of Ringgold.
Reversal for Patton, now up 13-0 on Cherby, and trying to bar the left arm and control the right as well and drive up around the head.
I guess that is Daly too. I thought that was 2 L's. It's an IL. Daly of Ringgold.
Colton Stoker does get the pin here in the second period. Time of the fall comes at 2:58. Winner by fall, Stoker over Brooks Bruckner of Trinity at 145 pounds.
Good work by Patton here to try to keep this bar and not end up getting a potentially dangerous situation, but then he lost it trying to just find a way to turn Cherby over and end the bout. 13-0 lead for Caleb Patton halfway through the second period.
Another takedown for Calgaro. He now gives up 6-1.
Had an escape for Daly, but then another takedown by Dadrian Walls of Chartiers Houston. He leads 6-1. 52 seconds remaining here in this first period.
There's a fall on mat 1. It's Kimberlin of Avella getting the fall in 2 minutes and 50 seconds over Wyatt Vance of Peters Township.
Patton gave an escape to Cherby to get a neutral start, score 13-1. But Cherby with a great single shot, and now Patton spending time and energy here to fight that off, peels the hands off the leg, gets the takedown, and wins it 16-1. Tech fall 3 minutes, 34 seconds the time. 3:34. Tech fall, Caleb Patton of Washington, 16-1 over Cage Cherby of Albert Gallatin. And let's grab a break here, guys. Here, Tri-County Wrestling action. We are in the round of 16, still to come, quarters, and a couple of consolation rounds here on greensports.net and the WJPA Sports Network.
Royal Levy Rentals has everything you need for your next event. You may be planning a large wedding or a small birthday party. Either way, Royal Levy Rentals has you covered. Royal Levy Rentals has tents in many sizes and can supply banquet tables, round tables, fill and chill tables, linens, chairs, tent lighting, a portable bar, dance floor, coolers, heaters, and even yard games. So whether it's a big event or any old get-together, call Royal Levy Rentals for all your party needs. 724-998-5805. That's 724-998-5805.
In sports and in life, accidents happen, and sometimes people get hurt. The doctors at Advanced Orthopedics and Rehabilitation specialize in orthopedic surgery, joint replacement, foot and ankle reconstruction, hand and upper extremity surgery, sports medicine and rehabilitation, and game time medical services. With main offices near Consol Energy Park and offices in Waynesburg, Charleroi, McMurray, and on Vanadium Road near St. Clair Hospital, you can count on Advanced Orthopedics and Rehabilitation.
What is kinetic fiber internet? It's internet at the speed of light that helps you do everything better. It's a dedicated connection to your home that keeps everyone connected at the same time. It's cutting-edge technology that grows with you and lets you browse, stream, and game with virtually no lag or buffering. Ultra-fast, ultra-reliable kinetic fiber internet. Internet better.
Just before we got back, Vonnie Woods of Washington turns Mark Wilson of Cannon-McMillan over and gets the fall, 52 seconds. Vonnie Wood of Washington, a winner by fall. Let's go across the board. Rusty?
On mat number 1, it's Chaz Rush of Avella leading 3-0 over Brady Reitweiser of Burgettstown, 160 pounds. They are in the first period.
Reitweiser's teammate Jason Murray of Burgettstown, Jack Hunter of Cannon-McMillan underway, and Hunter with a takedown gives Murray an escape. They'll wrestle neutral first 20 seconds of their bout.
Adrian Walls did complete that fall in 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Walls out of Chartiers Houston advances. Now we have at 189 pounds, just about to get underway, Shannon Archie of Burgettstown and Ryder Talbot of Ringgold, 189.
Mat number 4 at 152 pounds, Angelo Melee of Chartiers Houston was close to the fall, ran out of time at the end of that first period. Here to start the second period, gets a takedown and some more back points. He leads Marshall Kirk 10-0. Marshall Kirk of South Park.
Calgaro of Cannon-McMillan completed his win with a fall. That happened right at the very end of that match. He was up 16-2. He will move into the quarterfinals. And right now on mat number 5 of Garrett Newman of McGuffey leading 3-0 over Josh Kuzma. He is from South Park.
Jack Hunter of Cannon-McMillan up 9-2 on Murray, but going to give up a penalty point. Going to be a penalty point award to make it 9-3.
And the names they had initially when I told you that, Bob, we're going to go back and check. There might have been a forfeit there. Christian Lowther of Ringgold just picked up a fall, 31 seconds over Jacob Knott of Burgettstown. That happened on mat 3. So there may have been a bout skipped in there with a forfeit or something, but a quick fall there for Ringgold.
And Nate Mell on that thing.
Well, Mell just had a pin. He just pinned Marshall Kirk of South Park. Mell, time of the fall, 3:18 at 152 pounds.
I now have Kaimani Sumter of Waynesburg and Caden Smith of Ringgold. Now we're back at 172-pound round of 16s. Things got a little bit out of sync here on mat 3.
Jack Hunter of Cannon-McMillan leading Jason Murray of Burgettstown. It is 9-3 at the moment, and that bout has gone final Hunter by fall in 1 minute and 35 seconds. Hunter with a couple of takedowns, gave up a couple of escapes, a penalty point, and then got the fall. Again, 1 minute and 35 seconds.
Rush of Avella leading 6-1 over Reitweiser of Burgettstown in the second period, just over halfway through.
Now up on mat number 4 at 160 pounds, Gino Orlandi of Jefferson Morgan taking on August Barrett of Trinity. It's a 6-1 lead for Orlandi halfway through the first period.
He's got a pretty good cradle lock there. Down over mat number 5, though, Garrett Newman controlling things against Josh Kuzma from South Park. He's got a 6-0 lead, and he's pretty much in control of this here halfway through the match.
Orlandi has the cradle now. Some back points coming, trying to pin Barrett. Doesn't get the call yet. 45 seconds remaining in the first period. The official down, looking at the shoulders. Can't get the cradle. He'll let him up for a moment.
Dominic Musi of Avella, kind of a bull rush on Justin Lau of South Ed. Gets the takedown. 45 seconds gone in their first period. 3-0. Now fold the arm across the chest, and Lau in all kind of trouble. He is shaken up. I don't think the pin was called, but Musi turned him hard and drove his chest into that right shoulder with that right arm of Lau folded across the chest, and Lau immediately asking for a stoppage. And when I say asking, a shout of pain is the way he communicated that I need to stop.
I don't know what happened. Shannon Archie of Burgestown and Ryder Talbot of Ringgold. That was called to mat 3. They did not. We don't have a result for that listed at this point. We had about a quick fall, and now we have Kamani Sumter of Waynesburg trailing Smith out of Ringgold by a score of 3-0. They're heading into the second period, so keep an eye out for a final or a result from Archie and Talbot.
Another takedown for Newman out of McGuffey. He's up 9-1 as he lets Kuzma come to his feet. He's close to getting another takedown to go up 12-1.
Yeah, I do not think Justin Lau of South Fayette's going to go on Dominic Musey, leading 3-0, and is going to get back points as well, because the situation had presented itself when the action was stopped. So, if there was one count and then the stoppage, you get the 2. You always go one step beyond what the situation is, but I don't see any way Justin Lau with his shoulder issue is going to be able to continue, and the injury time has run out. Lau will sit up. Rick Chaucer, the South Fayette head coach there, with him at the moment. It is a 4-point near fall actually for Musey, but it's going to be a injury default.
Kamani Sumter awarded an escape, was trying to get a reversal, still might have room on the edge. He's right on the edge of the mat here.
Rush looking for a late fall on mat 1 over Wrightweiser. He's got a 9-2 lead already, plus near fall coming. Time running out, though, 7 seconds remaining as he tries to finish this one out.
160 pounds, tech fall for Jefferson Morgan's Gino Orlandi. He defeats August Barrett of Trinity 19-3. Time of the tech fall, 2:57.
1 second remaining, 5:59 the time of the fall for Chaz Rush.
So it was an escape, no reversal, no escape takedown for Kamani Sumter. It's 3-1. They're on their feet here, 30 seconds to go, second period.
Newman just rolling along here for McGuffey, 13-1. Time running short. He's got a minute to go, but
Musey of Avella does win by injury default in that opening period.
That's it. Newman, your winner, technical fall, 17-1.
Now up at 172 pounds on mat number 4, Levi Eater of West Greene with a 3-0 lead on Luciano Razzi of Peters Township.
Braden Bucci of South Park taking on Blaine Scariot of Bentworth, getting underway just now at 172 pounds on mat 1. Big throw right off the bat, and rolling all the way through is Scariot for Bentworth, and he's going to come away with a 3-point takedown.
Get to the third period now with Caden Smith out of Ringgold leading Kamani Sumter of Waynesburg 3-1. Sumter will work in control here to start the third.
Long A, Nate. Bryce Collins of Canna McMillan, Eli Rexroad of South Fayette just underway. We have to get like a private channel or something.
Yeah.
Well, long A, Luciano Razzi just pinned by Levi Eater of West Greene. Time of the fall comes at 1:14 here at 172 pounds.
Mat 5, Alec Palco, Jefferson Morgan, Caleb Lira out of Peters Township. They are just now underway at 172 pounds in the round of 16.
Sumter in some trouble here, going to give up a reversal to Caden Smith of Ringgold, and now Smith working a power half here on Sumter.
Takedown for Bryce Collins of Canna McMillan. Gave up an escape, got a takedown, and now a couple of near fall swipes, so he's up 8-1 with still over a minute to go in the first.
Scary with a cradle locked up on Bucci, and he's going to take him over. He got a couple swipes, but now he's got to watch out because his back is getting close to the mat as well, giving up the defensive fall. And now Bucci trying to break the cradle and get the reversal, and he does. He's going to give up the 4 near fall to make it, and then the reversal should make it 7-2 when all this is said and done.
Collins got a near fall with a Navy ride and gave up an escape. Now gets a takedown and goes up 14-2.
Still 5-1, 32 seconds remaining. It is Caden Smith leading Kamani Sumter.
Palco will get the fall at, 125. He got the takedown, and then he got some back points, and then he ran the half in there. And the next thing you know, he got him to his back. Finished it there. Palco move into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, score's not right over here. They're over at the scorer's table now because Sumter had to have been awarded a revert. Yeah, he is not. He was going as he was going to be in control here for the restart, as if he had gotten a reversal. That was not awarded. The score stays 5-1. The official comes in and says, no, you're still on bottom. And now 32 seconds remaining. Sumter trails Smith 5-1.
Bryce Collins of Cannon McMillan pins Elijah Rexroad of South Fayette. A minute 56, was already leading 17-4 when he took Rexroad down and put him to his back. Collins of Cannon McMillan by fall, 156.
And now some trouble for Kamani Sumter as he's tried to shoot in after getting a quick escape. He tried to shoot in on Smith, and that's a headbutt. They came in head-to-head, and Sumter is shaken up.
Scoreless first period here at 189 pounds on mat number 4, Aiden Williams of Trinity and Landon Pusateri of Peters Township.
Quick turn of events on mat 1. It was an 8-2 lead for Scariot, but he gave up the reversal and then a fall, and it's going to be Bucci with the fall, and that comes in 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Bucci of South Park.
Another one of those guys that had a big lead that gets decked. Bucci was down, what'd you say, 8-0, Rusty?
8-2.
8-2 and got the fault.
Yeah.
Action underway. Tegan Barr of Trinity, Zeke Weiser of Bentworth, and takedown for Barr in the opening 25 seconds of their match. That's round of 16, 189 pounds. We're going to go through the round of 16, the quarters, 2 consolation rounds tonight. And kudos, we are rolling.
Yes, we are. Sumter, though, is he's up to his feet now. They were checking him, clearly doing the whole concussion kind of thing. And he seems to be in a lot better shape now as he's come to his feet, getting a drink of water. Trailing 5-2. There's 20 seconds remaining in this thing, so Sumter's going to have to go, but he is within. He's within a takedown of tying things up.
Colt Joseph of Cannon Mac had a quick throw for the takedown over Cade Centre of Laurel Highlands, and he got a quick 2 near fall count as well, but then gave up the escape. So it's 5-1. They're back on their feet at 172 pounds on Mount 1.
Tegan Barr finishes off a tech fall in a minute and 15 seconds, beats Zeke Weiser of Bentworth 17-2. Again, Tegan Barr of Trinity, tech fall, a minute and 15 seconds, 17-2 the margin.
Got a final at 172. Aaron Suppler from McGuffey, a winner by fall in 42 seconds, and a fall over Ian Yancek of Trinity High School.
Sumter was close to getting the takedown. He had the right leg elevated of Smith, couldn't quite trip down the other leg, and as they come down to the mat, Caden Smith ends up grabbing control, and he'll take a takedown at the buzzer to win it 8-2. Smith was very close to sending that to overtime, but it fell apart at the end, and it's going to be Smith winning 8-2 over Sumter of Waynesburg at 172 pounds.
Joseph with 11-1 lead over Centure now, and he's going to get more near fall, I believe. I don't think it's been awarded, and now he's just looking to the fall, and he gets it. That fall comes at a minute and 18 seconds for Colt Joseph of Canamac.
Hunter Gorby of West Greene underway with Mark Reed of Laurel Highlands scoreless. They're at 189 pounds, round of 16.
First point awarded here at 189 pounds on mat number 4 between Aiden Williams and Landon Pusateri. Williams gets an escape point right before the end of the second period. Williams of Trinity now leading Pusateri of Peters Township 1-0.
And now I do have Shannon Archie of Burgettstown and Ryder Talbot of Ringgold, so they finally, 3 bouts later, actually do come to mat 3, and it is a quick 3-0 lead for Archie with an immediate takedown here in this one.
I think that probably was a quick click or something.
Yeah,
they jumped ahead a couple of bouts and then get
like
back to
happened,
it.
Yep.
Technology's great. Hunter Gorby with a 3-0 lead on Mark Reed of Laurel Highlands.
Yeah, until it doesn't work.
Exactly.
2:15, round of 16. Braden Collins putting on a takedown clinic here on Charlie Stone King at West Greene. Collins of Cannon Mac leading 16-3.
It's got action all over the place. These guys rolling around down here on mat 3. All that said, no control awarded after that initial takedown and escape. It is 3-1 Archie about a minute in.
These guys need to be over in the middle mat where there's some room.
Not much room between the boundary and the wall where they're at.
Gorby running a bar, has a 3-point near fall already, leads 6-0 on Reed of Laurel Highlands, and loading up on the bar in the one-on-one.
Pusateri gets an escape point, evens up their bout 1-1 at 189 pounds. That's still with 1:14 to go here in the third period.
Collins got the fall from Canamac. He'll move into the quarterfinals.
Blood time on mat 1. It's Malachi Peak at Best Center and Luke O'Corn of Peters Township. They're scoreless at 37 seconds in, but Malachi Peak is taking blood time right now.
Another takedown for Archie, but close to getting an escape, and will get an escape again as Talbot. So 6-2 our score, still in the first period here on mat 3.
Ringgold contingent right to our left here, and they are vocal and unified in their support. There's no question about that.
Well, Ringgold next year is making the switch down. They're going to AA next year.
As is Waynesburg.
Yeah, there's like 5 schools going down to AA, which will affect AAA and AA. AAA obviously with qualifiers.
9-2 now the lead as Archie got a late takedown before the end of the first period. And we're going to go neutral here to start the second. 9-2 Archie out of Burgettstown, leading Talbot out of Ringgold.
Gorby of West Greene with a 9-0 lead on Reed of Laurel Highlands. Not quite halfway through the second period yet, and here comes Gorby again, working up top. Had a bar in a one-on-one a couple of times. Looks like he's got the bar in on the left, but nothing he can do with it. Not a whole lot of room to work there either. Now it gets the bar in on the near side, but toes out, and that'll stop the action there.
Benavoski out of Best Center at 215 pounds, scoreless underway here in mat 5 against Adam Baloga out of Burgettstown.
Aiden Williams gets a late takedown in the third period. He'll win it 4-2 over Landon Pusateri. Williams of Trinity, winner by decision at 189 pounds.
Big throw from Archie, and he will get the fall. Time of the fall is going to be 256. Shannon Archie of Burgettstown, winner by fall, and 256 for Ryder Talbot of Ringgold. That's at 189.
Back at it, Malachi Peak with a 3-1 lead over O'Corn on mat 1. Now he's got a near side cradle locked up, and he's taking O'Corn. They'll try and take him to his back. He's not past 45 degrees yet. They have 23 seconds to go in the first period. Now he's getting near fall.
Yeah, O'Corn name, another one of those legendary wrestling names out of Peters Township.
Peyton Bastion of Jefferson Morgan out here now at 189. He's taking on John Turek of McGuffey.
Adam Beluga is going to get the fall over John Badvotsky out of Best Center at 153. He'll move on out to the quarterfinals at 215.
And to 2 periods, Hunter Gorby of West Greene leading Mark Reed of Laurel Highlands 9-0. A lot of scoring in the early, and now a call against Mark Reed, shoelace untied.
Another shoe issue.
Oh, boy.
Do you remember? I mean, you guys remember that used to be the issue all the time.
Yeah,
Your shoes were always untied.
Yep.
You know, you get in trouble, you're gassed, you reach down, you untie your shoe. Well, kudos to the NFHS. They fixed that problem. I'll bet you could do 5 or 6 dual meets in a row without ever talking about a shoelace being untied.
No.
So tonight we've had a shoelace untied and a shoe come off twice.
Now up at 189 pounds on mat number 4, halfway through the first period. We're scoreless. It's Landon Casto of Cannon Mac and Cash Main of McGuffey.
Still scoreless between Bastion and Turek as well. About a minute and a half gone in this one.
Yeah, more blood time on mat 1, but Malachi Peak with a commanding 13-3 lead over O'Corn. They are in the second period on mat number 1.
Dakota Kamana out of Canamac and is scoreless with Logan Gardner. Now take that back. Gardner gets the. Oh, wait a minute now. What do I got out here? That's not right, is it?
What do we got, Scott?
No, that's not right. What's on flow is not right.
No, that's not Logan Gardner.
I have zeros on flow, so that's okay. I don't know if that's right either.
A lot of zeros.
Minute to go, third period. Hunter Gorby of West Greene leading Mark Reed of Laurel Highlands 9-2. Those two right at the edge of the mat over by mat 1.
Bastion with a takedown right at the end of the first period. Bastion will take a 3-0 lead into the second, and it is going to be Turek's choice to choose bottom.
That's Clayton and Nicholas over there on mat 5, but that's not what this says.
No.
Nicholas with Clayton, that is, with a 5-0 lead over Nicholas. Here on mat number 4, Cash Maney gets a takedown, takes a 3-0 lead over Landon Casto as they begin the third period.
Nice half here from Peyton Bastion and Jefferson Morgan. He's looking to turn Turek here to his back, and now he's got him going over. Certainly getting near fall and now looking for the pin. Here is Peyton Bastion. Lots of time and lots of mat to work with.
And there's a fall. On mat number 4, Cash Main of McGuffey gets the pin. Time of the fall, 2:24 over Landon Casto of Cannon Mac at 189 pounds.
Hunter Gorby finishes off his 9-2 win against Mark Reed of Laurel Highlands. Regular decision, Hunter Gorby, West Greene, 9-2.
2:32 time of the fall for Peyton Bastion as he picks up the pin over John Turek. 2:42, over John Turek and McGuffey.
Oh, now we got Tyler
there you
Clayton.
Go, Scott. There you go.
Yeah, Tyler Clayton. I was
Technology.
going to say, I thought that's a Chartiers Houston singlet. Chartiers Houston's Tyler Clayton leading 13-0, or Caleb Nicholas out of Canamac.
I want to know how you guys did this before Flo.
Oh,
we had brackets and bout numbers.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You did. You had back. Yeah, it was.
They
more
used
notes.
the scoreboard and they'd put a bout number
You
up
had to
there.
go for the bout number. Reference the bout number to your bracket. Yeah, that's
Right.
it. Now we don't get brackets.
Oh my goodness, you can click for your bracket.
Yeah, but I can't flip the page and look and see other things.
Do you know how
while
much
I'm
a ream of paper is today? When's the last time you bought a box of paper? It's awful.
About a week and a half ago.
It's
But
expensive.
it is.
Yeah, more blood time on Mount 1. Malachi Peak with a 16-3
Russ is like,
lead.
let's get back to wrestling.
Yeah.
Now up on mat number 4.
Hey, we need to let him finish.
Oh, sorry, Rusty.
That's
Go ahead.
no, it's okay. There's nothing to tell. It's 16-3 Peak, but he's taking blood time for the third time already.
Well, is there
Still
nothing
in
to
the second
tell, or
period.
is it 16-3? I'm just kidding.
Well,
with you,
nothing to
bud.
tell from more than what I said. So.
Oh, on mat number 4, Leland Laws of Chartiers Houston leads Mir Nag of South Fayette 3-0 at 215 pounds. 40 seconds remaining in the first period.
Mat 5, Connor McQuillan out of Fort Cherry taking on Levi Yost Llewellyn out of Waynesburg. They are just underway.
Laws gets the pin. Time of the fall, 127. Leland Laws of Chartiers Houston defeats Mir Nag of South Fayette at 215 pounds.
Pin for Jeffrey Musinik of Brownsville in 1 minute and 4 seconds over Brody Kutchman of Laurel Highlands. Musinik of Brownsville by fall in 1 minute and 4 seconds.
Fall in 1 minute 23 seconds for Noah Lehue of Best Center over Marion Jones of Laurel Highlands. Fall in 1:23. That's at 2:15.
Just
And
a
quick technical fall for Malachi Peak as they enter the third. That one comes at 4 minutes and 7 seconds, 19-3, your technical fall score.
Just want to reiterate something that I mentioned in our open, and some of you may not have heard. The Volcano Wrestling name,
Right.
certainly legendary in southwestern Pennsylvania and across the state. I mean, and Frank runs one of the top 2 schoolboy wrestling tournaments. Now includes girls. Now includes junior high. Runs WPIL tournament events. Runs oversees all of the stuff that happens to run events like this. And our condolences to Frank Volcano and his siblings and their families on the passing of Frank's mother on Wednesday. Chatted with Frank a little earlier today, and it's been a struggle. Mom's not been well probably the last 5 years and fought. He said, I do got to give her credit, though. She waited until after Powerade. So, our thoughts and prayers are with all of Betty Volcano's family and children, grandchildren, and
Garrett's
on
working
down
here.
the list. And
Garrett's
Garrett,
working here today as well.
Frank's here, Jimmy's here, Garrett's working here. So this is what they do, but recognizing that there's never a good time to lose mom, and but they're at peace because she's not suffering anymore. So and one other note I want to pass along. Our best wishes to the now retired Dr. Bob Lombardi, as PIAA has a new chief in Mark Byers, and look forward to working with Mark Byers, but certainly wish Dr. Bob the very best. But those of you familiar with NFHS, I don't think we're done with Dr. Bob yet. I think something's happening, and we're going to be connected with Dr. Bob and the NFHS down the road.
We have Colin White up on mat 1 for Wes Greene. First match for him, and he's looking for a quick fall, and he gets it. That may be our fastest fall. That's 13 seconds.
Yep,
Colin
that beats
White.
it.
So that comes right after another fast fall. We had Ian Halhoub of, it doesn't give me a school here. Had a fall in 41 seconds over Majeski. That was Halhoub of Trinity over Majeski of South Park. That was right before Colin White's fall.
End of the first period at 285 pounds in the round of 16 on mat number 4. Jacob Lyle of Chartiers Houston and Owen Rush of Cannon Mac are scoreless.
I want to go back to Colin White. You'll remember this, Jason.
Yes,
that Colin White led 7-0 or 9-0 last year and got pinned
in the back room.
In the back room in his first round.
Yeah.
And I think it was Edric Williams of Trinity who pinned him. But that was another one of those guys up with a big lead, and boy, you make a mistake, and this quality of wrestling is good enough; it'll put you on your back and stick you.
He came all the way back to take third.
He did
too.
Dakota Carmen's. Oh yeah, Dakota Carmen's out of Cannon Mac, your winner by fall at 124 over Logan Gardner of Peters Township. Also want to pass on to Waynesburg's Yost Llewellyn. He was the winner by fall in the first period over McKillen out of Fort Cherry. So 2 heavyweight matches there.
I've got Joe Wilson of Wash High out here with a 4-0 lead at a heavyweight over Colin Rockwell of Albert Gallatin. They're about halfway through that bout.
Well, Joe Wilson has just been snake bit through his high school career in football and in wrestling. Injuries, just have derailed that at times. But kudos to him to put the work in and get back out there and give it a shot, working with one of those shoulder restrictors to try to protect that. But I give Joe Wilson a lot of credit. He was would have been a huge piece in that O-line at Washington, and an outstanding wrestler as a freshman. Has been around the medal stand each year, but just has not been able to have the kind of career that looked like was there when he was a freshman.
Takes a 7-0 lead here, and he certainly looks the part. He's got a pretty impressive build down there, Joe Wilson.
Consolation round on mat 1. It's Caleb Prevost of Burgettstown with a 3-0 lead over Brian Matthews of Bentworth. That is consolation. I guess that's what they consider the first round of consolations.
Yes.
Yep. So
first round of consolations too over here on mat number 5. Austin Grandel underway from Jefferson, taking on Xander Winters out of Bella.
285 round of 16. Lincoln Fisher of Waynesburg, Donovan Goings of South Fayette. They are scoreless into the second period. And Goings flattened out on the mat.
Wilson, deep single leg shot here. He's going to get another takedown to make it 10-0. Wilson leading now over Rockwell of AG. Just seconds into the third period.
End of the second period at 285 pounds in the round of 16. Jacob Lyle of Chartiers Houston and Owen Rush of Cannon Mac still scoreless. They'll start this third period with Lyle of Chartiers Houston on top.
Goings goes to his back and cannot get off. Rolled over and pinned by Lincoln Fisher of Waynesburg. 2 minutes and 38 seconds the time of the fall. On to the quarterfinals for Lincoln Fisher of Waynesburg by fall 238.
Grandel up 8-0 now over Winters of Avella. Grandel out of Jefferson Morgan, and both wrestlers on their feet. Double leg here by Grandel. He'll get the takedown. And this one's headed to a pretty comfortable win for Grandel, it looks like.
Escape and takedown for Owen Rush of Cannon Mac. Takes a 4-0 lead now over Jacob Lyle of Chartiers Houston.
And we're going to wrap around the consolation round 1 and on some other mats as well. We'll have more when we come back on the WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
At Shaft Drillers International, we're a world leader in construction. We deliver industry-leading blind bore shaft, abandoned well and new hole drilling, geotechnical, carbon capture, solution mining, and water resource development solutions grounded in integrity, safety, and community. We don't just deliver construction solutions. We volunteer and invest in our community. Visit shaftdrillers.com to learn more and to discover rewarding career opportunities.
Community College of Beaver County is now in Washington County. We are here with the support you need and the value you want at the Washington County College Center. Explore our in-demand career paths in aviation, education, and criminal justice, or start college early with dual enrollment courses and high school academies. At the Washington County College Center, your pathway to success starts right at home. Learn more at ccbcwashington.com.
And let's go around the board. First up, Rusty Pettit.
All right, on mat number 1, we're 114-pound consolations. It's tied 3-3 between Caleb Prevost of Burgettstown and Brian Matthews of Bentworth in the second period.
Brody Quigley of Best Center leading Jaxie Wright of McGuffey 3-0. Consolations at 107 pounds. End of their first period.
Joe Wilson did pick up while we were at break a 13-1 major decision win. Joe Wilson of Wash High advanced. And now we have another 285-pound round of 16. Caleb Reese of Albert Gallatin, Landon Heath of Jefferson Morgan just underway on mat 3.
Just finishing up now at 285 pounds on mat number 4. Owen Rush of Cannon McMillan, a winner by decision, 4-0 over Jacob Lyle of Chartiers Houston. Now getting underway on mat number 4 at the 127-pound consolation round. I'm sorry, they just changed that on me.
Yep.
I lied. 285-pound round of 16. Back out there in this round of 16, Talib Lovett of Laurel Highlands and Holden Fisher of Avella.
Final over here on mat number 5, Austin Grandel. Technical fall win, 16-1 over Xander Winters of Avella. And now on the mat with a 3-2 lead. 114-pound consolations. It is Reese Vitt out of Fort Cherry leading over Will Skoronsky from Laurel Highlands.
Heavyweight cradle for Landon Heath. Gets the fall in 45 seconds. Those are some big guys to cradle up. But Landon Heath got the fall in 45 seconds.
Got my own big guy cradle over here. Holden Fisher of Avella gets the takedown. Was looking for the pin. I think he'll get some back points here. He's got 3 coming. He does. 7-0 lead for Holden Fisher of Avella over Talib Lovett of Laurel Highlands.
Brody Quigley of Best Center leading Jaxie Wright of McGuffey 6-0. I've got 1:15 and change remaining in second period. Consolations at 107. Consolation losers are eliminated now.
More back points for Holden Fisher now. 3 more of them. 9-0 lead now for Fisher. And more coming as he tries to roll Lovett over again. 40 seconds remaining first period. It's already 9-0. Holden Fisher of Avella at 285 pounds looking for the pin. Has his weight up there on the right shoulder. Can't quite get Lovett down yet. Trying to roll through it is Lovett. Had a fall over here.
Got a fall. Reese Vitt out of Fort Cherry, with a winner by fall at 158 over Will Skoronsky of Laurel Highlands.
Fisher gets the fall. Time of the fall, 141. Holden Fisher of Avella, winner by pin over Talib Lovett of Laurel Highlands. That's at 285 pounds in the round of 16.
Brian Matthews of Bentworth gets a fall over Prevost of Burgettstown right at the end of the third period at 114-pound consolation.
Quigley of Best Center has Wright of McGuffey in trouble again. It is now 10-0 with that 4-point near fall for Quigley.
No score on mat 3 through 1 period. 107-pound consolation. Carter Baker of Burgettstown, Connor Dean of South Fayette, and Baker had his choice to start the second period from the bottom.
All right, I got to ask, did somebody open a door?
It got a little chilly.
It actually got cooler on our side, too.
I'm going to tell you what. We talked about it this morning, and I didn't dare bring it up to Billy because I know how Billy would react. I said, you can hang meat in that gym over there.
Well, and I understood it before anybody got in this gym, but, I mean, we were comfortable, and now it's cold again.
I love how you took into consideration how Billy would react.
Oh, my gosh.
Because we can all imagine.
Imagine. He says, well, what else do you want me to do?
Now up on mat number 4 in the consolation round at 107 pounds, Zoe Ellsbury of Laurel Highlands against Ben Groves of Ringgold. Groves with a 3-0 lead with 44 seconds remaining in the first.
Brody Quigley of Best Center finishes off a tech fall, beating Jaxie Wright of McGuffey 16-1. It comes at with 1:22 to go, so it's at 3:38 because we're at 5-minute bouts now in consolation round. Brody Quigley, 16-1 over Wright of McGuffey.
Mat 1, 121-pound constellation. Adam Vajasic of Brownsville taking on Kyler Giambanco for Cherry. They are scoreless nearing the end of the first period.
Rusty, I'm glad you got those names.
I have a Canamak matchup. JoJo Norman and Drew Soul. 121 consolations.
End of the first period here on mat number 4. Ben Groves holds on to his 3-0 lead over Zoe Ellsbury.
I got your Valengevich coming up in a little bit, fellas.
Did you write that down?
I did.
I was going to say, how'd you remember that?
I wrote it down.
He's a professional, folks.
That's right.
Phonetically write it down.
Well, we have another scoreless period here between Baker and Dean. Dean able to ride out the entire second period, so he will choose bottom now to start the third. Still scoreless here with Carter Baker of Burgettstown.
Operationally, guys, it would appear, though I don't have confirmation, but it would appear that we're going to run a consolation round, then go back and get quarters in the second consies after that. But looks like we're going to be all consolation. So 1 minute first period, 2 minutes second and thirds. We have not had yet an overtime bout. Just
You just had to bring it up.
Oh, I don't believe in that stuff, Scott.
Well, you just had to bring it up.
Camden Stam of Chartiers Houston, Nico Gush of Best Center underway, and they are scoreless through their first.
So Carter Baker says he's not going to go on top. He's going to give the automatic escape to start the third period, then immediately he gets a takedown. First takedown of the bout comes here in the third period. It's 3-1 now. Baker out of Burgettstown leading Dean of South Fayette. Now 3-2 as Dean's awarded an escape.
Ben Groves getting some back points here. The Ringgold wrestler at 107 pounds. Zoe Ellsbury of Laurel Highlands fighting it off.
Stam of Chartiers Houston now up 3-0 on Gush of Best Center.
Still have had no scoring at mat 1. Jacek and Giambanco scoreless. We're going to get, as I say that, we get a penalty awarded. It is going to be what looked like a full Nelson that Jacek put in, and so Giambanco goes up 1-0 via the penalty.
And another takedown for Baker makes it 6-2. And now Baker was trying to chin Dean back, but now Dean gets back to his base here and better position, but he did give up 2 near fall points. It's going to be 8-2 with 40 seconds to go here in regulation.
Stam willing his way to a cradle against Gush. Has the hands together, the head down to the knee. Good job by Gush to break that for a moment, but Stam gets right back after it, and he just drives Gush over to his back, trying to stick him. Just under 40 seconds remaining in this second period, and the fall comes. 2:27 the time. Camden Stam, as I said, just willed his way to get the head and the knee together to get the cradle in, and then just forced Gush to his back.
Baker's going to win this thing, and it will be by fall. Time of the fall is going to be 4:57 for Carter Baker of Burgettstown. Connor Dean of South Fayette has been eliminated. That's a 1:07.
Beginning of the third period, Ben Groves of Ringgold now with a 9-0 lead over Zoe Ellsbury of Laurel Highlands.
Herkenov of South Fayette, Sweeney of Jeff Morgan making their way. Sweeney. Hey, Scott, I just questioned. Jeff Morgan and Albert Gallatin share a border?
No, they do not.
Do not, okay.
No, they do not. Jefferson Morgan shares a border with Waynesburg, Mapletown, and Carmichaels.
Okay.
And Best Center.
And on the other side of the river, technically, because Rice is Landing, the other side of that.
Well, that's true,
you've
too.
got Brownsville over there.
Brownsville, yeah. I mean,
quick fall, 13 seconds. Giada Richeza of Laurel Highlands over David Midler of Burgettstown.
Come on, man. We're working on geography here.
Hey,
hold on. That might be Albert Gallatin on the other side.
And actually, that is backwards. They had that flipped. Midler wins by fall over Giada Richeza. That was that was flipped initially. They got it right now.
Ben Groves
Midler wins by fall.
Ben Groves winner by tech fall over Zoe Ellsbury of Laurel Highlands, 18-2, the final. That coming at 2:07.
All right, quiet guys. We got to get Rusty in here.
Okay. Hey, Rusty.
Back to some wrestling. Gianbanco has a 5-2 lead now in his match against Vajasic, and it's kind of been back and forth. There wasn't a lot of scoring in the beginning, then all of a sudden a flurry of points, and Gianbanco holding on to this 5-2 lead. He is on bottom. Vajasic trying to turn him with the legs in and a power half, and he's getting closer, but he's got about 40 seconds to work on this.
Carson Sweeney of Jeff Morgan, late first period takedown against Palau Urkanov of South Fayette. Leads there 3-0 going to the second.
His teammate Uriah Teasdale has just been taken down by Bobby Lemley of Bentworth. That's real quick takedown to start this one for Lemley.
That all Canamac matchup at 121. Drew Soule out of Canamac leading 10-4 over JoJo Norman. That's in the third period in under 45 seconds and so.
Yeah, that's another one of those rule changes that enable multiple wrestlers to enter into tournaments without getting charged for twice the participation points.
That's probably been, what, maybe 3-4 years?
Yep.
Doing that?
It's one of the best moves they made. I love that.
One, again, the PIAA move to allow to not count this as, to count it as a county championship and not charge the participation points. Schools that were, really regionally, for instance, Peters, Waynesburg, Canamac, Trinity, that had aspirations of doing bigger things, sometimes elected not to wrestle here.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want to spend the points here when they could do Ironman, Powerade, etc., Beast, Bedford tournament, etc. They didn't want to spend the points. Well, now they don't have to.
Gianbanco did get the 5-2 win in that match, by the way.
Just to just add something to that quickly. This was going over, this was happening in the other part of the state. We didn't know this was going on.
Well, they wanted to keep it that way.
Oh, you bet you they did. I remember I had a conversation with one AD from the district across the state, and they go, well, no, that's intersport. Because I asked, how many you get so many matches? He said, well, we wrestled like 9 tournaments. I said, how? He said, well, those are in the district. They don't count as points.
Carson Sweeney of Jeff Morgan finishes off his fall 1 minute and 54 seconds. Sweeney of Jeff Morgan, winner by fall 154 over Urkanov of South Fayette.
Soule, your winner, 13-5.
Now up on mat number 4 at 127 pounds of the consolations. Ben Ferentz of South Park taking on Cheney Shaw of Ringgold. That is scoreless, and their injury timeout to begin this second period.
Teasdale in trouble here, trying to fight off Bobby Lemley, looking for the fall. He's got near fall, and there is the fall. Time will be 1:46 in favor of Bobby Lemley of Bentworth. Uriah Teasdale eliminated at 127.
I know we've joked a couple of times about back to wrestling, but, the work that we did, you and I did on Wednesday to get this all set up, and the fact that we've got somebody on every match.
Yep.
I mean, we're covering more wrestling than we've ever been able to cover before.
Yep.
And still have all this hilarity.
Is that what we call it?
Hilarity.
Tristan Young of Ringgold up 7-0 over Anthony Da Silva of Laurel Highland. They are in the second period. Now we're going to get another point awarded. I think that's a locked hands call. Oh.
I've got an all-colonial match out here with Albert Gallatin's Reese Williams taking on Julius Poole.
Did confirm, by the way, that Jefferson Morgan does not border Albert Gallatin.
Thank you.
I looked up the map. It borders Brownsville on the other side of that river. Carmichaels and Mapletown do border Albert Gallatin on the other side of that Mon River.
Young with the fall on mat 1. That comes at 1 minute and 44 seconds. Sorry.
Bryce Schultz of Waynesburg leads James Pontius of Brownsville 3-0 end of 1.
127, Brady Wilkes leading 3-0 over Sincere Douglas of Brownsville. 3-0. Good to see Brownsville back.
Indeed.
That whole subsection is probably going to change next year.
Cheney Shaw of Ringgold had the cradle, was looking for the fall. We'll get a couple of back points here. 3 of them. Takes a 5-0 lead over Ben Ferentz of South Park. 1:24 remaining in the second period here on mat 4.
Looks like a scoreless first period here between the all Albert Gallatin match as Williams and Poole will head to the second.
127 pounds on mat 1. Sean Lynch of South Park taking on Julian, is it Orsai or Orsi?
Orsai, I believe.
Orsai of Peters Township. They are scoreless. Orsai, though, in on a deep single leg here. Trying to finish that off with 30 seconds to go in the first.
Schultz of Waynesburg up on Pontius of Brownsville. 3-0. Make it 4-0. Make it 7-0. Escape takedown for Schultz. Boom, boom. All of a sudden, a one-move lead goes to 7-0.
Quick switch here for Julius Poole. He'll get the reversal and take a 2-0 lead. First points of this bout here in the second period.
Another takedown for Cheney Shaw. He now goes up 8-1 on Ben Ferentz.
Wilkes with the takedown from Peters, 5-0 now, leading over Douglas of Brownsville.
Schultz turns Pontius to his back and gets the fall. Time is 2:23. Bryce Schultz of Waynesburg, winner by fall over James Pontius of Brownsville. Just a heads up, guys, we're going to go to a break shortly. Just let you know that.
Strong attempt there by Williams as he's on the board now with an escape. Try to shoot it on the edge of the mat. Poole of AG leads Williams of AG 2-1.
Orsai with a 6-2 lead over Lynch on mat number 1 of the second period.
End of the second period, Shaw now leads 8-3 over Ferentz. We had a reversal there at the end of that second period.
And with that, let's get our break in right now, where we'll have lots more action from the Tri-County Wrestling Tournament at West Greene on the WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
From the first steps in new love to every scraped knee and healing embrace, the obstacles they will overcome to the victories they will achieve. You have walked this path beside them. These are the moments you live for. By protecting their health with a regular schedule of care, they can fully embrace all of life's little moments. At Cornerstone Care, we create healthier tomorrows today.
To schedule an appointment, visit cornerstonecare.com/locations.
Hi, this is Scott Day from the Day Insurance Agency in Washington and Hickory. Annuity rates have gone up recently. We are able to offer a 5% rate of return guaranteed for 3 years with no upfront fees or expenses. Your principal is safe and guaranteed as well, as it is not exposed to the ups and downs of the stock market. So if you are looking for a higher interest rate of return without the risk, call me at 724-228-3448 or stop by one of our offices in Washington and Hickory or online at dayinsurance.com.
Sarah's Candies makes fundraising simple and sweet. Sarah's chocolate bars and pretzel rods are made with quality ingredients. Ordering is easy and you can earn up to 50% profit. Perfect for schools, sports teams, bands, and community organizations. They're the treats people know, love, and ask for by name. Visit sarahscandiesfundraising.com or call 800-255-7771 to get started today. Sarah's Candies Fundraising. When it tastes this good, fundraising is easy.
All right, let's go around the horn. Rusty Pettit.
Mat number 1, it's Orsai leading 9-3 over Lynch, 127 pounds. They are just about ready to start the third period.
Brock Williams of Ringgold up 6-3 on Pete Magabo of Trinity. They're ready to start their second period.
Also, at the end of 2 periods, Julius Poole of AG still leading Reese Williams of AG, 133-pound consolations, 2-1 the score as they go to the third.
47 seconds remaining here in the third period on mat number 4 at 127 pounds in the consolations. Cheney Shaw of Ringgold leads Ben Ferentz of South Park 12-3.
All right, we got a final. Brady Wilkes out of Peters Township, winner by fall in the second period over Sincere Douglas of Brownsville. He has been eliminated. And right now it is Cameron Eiler of Fort Cherry with a 3-0 lead over Sawyer Dean out of South Fayette, and that is in the second period.
Brock Williams with a 3-point near fall leads Magabo of Trinity now 9-3. They have about 1:20 to go in the second. This is consolation action across the board. Bouts 2 and 3, that's Williams Magabo and Williams Poole, both at 133 pounds. The other 3 matches all at 127 pounds. And with the traffic in front of our broadcast positions, I'm glad we tucked all these connections back here, buddy.
Yeah, you better believe it.
At least you guys are up high and can see.
Yeah,
we are that.
Yeah.
Now 3-1 Poole leading over Williams in the Battle of Albert Gallatin here, a minute and a half to go. And it's going to be a quick reversal to make it, hold on a second. Yeah, 6-3. They had the takedown, then the reversal.
Those guys have been to the boundary a lot.
A lot, yes.
I mean, they were in the second period when we went to the break.
Right.
And they're still only early third.
Winner by decision, Cheney Shaw of Ringgold, 12-5 over Ben Ferentz of South Park. That won a final at 127 pounds in the consolation.
Going to go final 11-4. Julian Orsai, Peters Township defeats Sean Lynch of South Park at 127 pounds.
Brock Williams ups the lead at 12-3 on Pete Magabo at Trinity and trying to put him away here. And the fall comes. It'll be 2:35, the time of the pin. Brock Williams of Ringgold by fall over Pete Magabo of Trinity.
Mat 5 coming to the end of the second period. Cameron Eiler, Fort Cherry, big lead, 10-1 over Sawyer Dean of South Fayette. And he's got him down on his side here, trying to lock up a side cradle, and now he jumps over to half underneath, stepping out in front. And he's getting more back points. Cameron Eiler.
Quick fall here on mat number 4 in just 21 seconds. Andrew Barkey of Ringgold defeats Bailey Young of McGuffey.
What's the mark there? 13 for Colin White, right?
Yeah, 13.
13. Avery Gallagher of Waynesburg, Michael Pardini of Peters Township underway.
Things have tightened up here on mat 3 now. 7-6, 13 seconds to go. And actually, Kurt Kesnick's going to head over to the scorer's table and verify something. So we'll see if that score remains the same after this little conversation.
You know, we call this the Tri-County Wrestling Tournament. Its full name is the Tri-County Athletic Directors Association Wrestling Tournament. And ADs from all of those schools have been working either the junior high tournament earlier today or are working now. And tell you what, really appreciate all of their work. 21, 22 schools involved in the tournament this year, and we certainly appreciate that. And it looks like they've got a technical computer problem on your mat there, Jason.
Yep, they're bringing Garrett out here to take a look at it.
Bring
Bob.
out the heavy hitters
That's
there.
right.
Bob, take a look at mat number 4. Tell me how to say Chartiers Houston's last name there. Link Miner of Waynesburg at 133 pounds in the consolations.
I believe it's Austin Mruck.
Mruck?
Mruck.
That's what I said earlier.
All right. Just
doesn't mean it's right.
I just wanted to check with our professional Bob.
I know some people, not that family necessarily, but use it Merck. We had an employee years ago whose last name was spelled that way and was Merck, but I believe it's Mruck.
Okay, what happened was they awarded the points to Williams instead of Poole. Of course, it's really tough to tell when you got guys on the same singlet, but it is 10-3 Poole, so not nearly as close as we had thought.
Bob, this is my favorite thing to tell you. You were wrong. Just had a fan tell me that it's Merck, Austin Merck.
It is a Merck. Well, he did say it could be
He did say it could be.
Yeah, he did say it could be. 10-3 final.
You can walk that back anytime, Nate. 118 time of the fall for Avery Gallagher. Winner by fall, 118 the time of that pin.
Okay, yeah, just to clarify, Julius Poole, 10-3 victory over Reese Williams out of AG, 133-pound consolation.
Man, that match got over in a hurry once Garrett Volcano got
did.
involved.
Once he got it all squared away on the scoreboard, we're good to go.
Straightened that right up.
Got a final. Your winner by fall is Cameron Eiler. He will move on out. And Dean South Fayette has been eliminated. And right now on mat 5, tied at 4 is Michael Curtis of Beth Center and John Whitehead. They are tied up 4-4, but back points coming here for Whitehead, it looks like.
Nick Seiko of Burgettstown on mat 1 leads 5-2 over Sean Shook of Fort Cherry. They are in the second period, 133-pound consolations.
Colton Sarles of Cannon McMillan has taken down Jonathan Patinato of South Fayette. 3-0 lead early in their first period. That's we're midway consolations. I'm at 139.
Travis Kirk of South Park just missed a side headlock attempt on Jeremiah McLean of Avella. And then McLean almost had it. Now we got a standing cradle, and now going to take him down to the mat. Here is Kirk out of South Park, and now with that cradle has McLean on his back.
On his head.
22 seconds remaining, and somehow McLean is able to belly out for the moment. Back he goes once more with this cradle. 15 seconds to work with here for Travis Kirk.
Austin Merck now with Link Minor on his back, and he gets the pin. Was leading 6-1. Time of the fall comes at, what is that, 2:26.
Well, somehow McLean survived, but he'll be trailing 7-0 as they head to the second period. It has to be 7. He was on his back forever.
Yeah. And that's what.
How could that not be 4?
That's what Kirk's asking. What?
Yeah, he's now 4.
And actually, that was a referee mistake, and without, he only
okay,
put up
yeah,
3.
Yeah.
Yep. That's right. We can do 4 now.
7-0 in favor of Kirk over McLean.
Colton Sarles of Cannon McMillan leading Patinato of South Fayette 7-0. A little delay there.
5-4 the score. Seiko over Shook in the third period. 1 minute remaining in that bout.
We got to get Rusty a sheriff's badge over here. He has been crowd controlled twice now, clearing the camera view.
Whitehead, Peters Township, 133, still with a pretty good lead. 12-5 over Michael Curtis, the best center. And he's got more back points coming here. Every on mat 5. He's got a bar working. He's going to get at least 4 out of this. And that'll make it 16-5. If not, they'll fall. Oh, he's got the pin. There it is. He got the fall. Whitehead moves on out for Peters Township.
Now up on mat number 4 at 139 pounds here in the consolations. Dante Price of Beth Center against Kevin Etling of Fraser. They're scoreless with 10 seconds remaining in the first period.
Shook is going to hold on for the win, 7-5. Sean Shook of Fort Cherry, the winner over Nick Seiko of Burgettstown, 133 pounds.
And there is the fall for Travis Kirk over Jeremiah McLean of Avella. McLean is eliminated at 133 pounds.
Sarles of Cannon McMillan up 10-0 on Patinato, and going to get more if he doesn't get the pin here. Now reloads, steps to the side, hooks up around the head, picks up the arm, chest to chest, and the fall comes at 2:01, the time of the fall. Colton Sarles of Cannon McMillan by fall, 2:01 the time.
Waynesburg's Dalton Jeffries, mat 5, underway with Peyton Grove out of Chartiers Houston. Consolation match at 139. Just now underway.
I have Wyatt Tekax of McGuffey and Carl Riley of South Park just underway at 133.
Tristan McCanlon of McGuffey leading 6-0 over Josie Mason of West Greene, and McCanlon or McAnallen.
McAnallen, there you go.
He's looking for more near fall, possibly maybe going to get the fall with this armbar.
That's going to get you to help Jason with the.
Yeah, Tekax.
Take X or take it.
We don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
Takis? I think it's Takis. Yep.
Takis?
There is the fall for McAnallen. That one comes in 56 seconds.
I could have told you McAnallen. I used to play ball against some McAnallens. So.
Right. Dalton Jeffries has to take down. He goes up 3-0.
Back in prosperity. That's McGuffey land over there.
Yes, it is.
Brady Luton of South Park, E.J. Lingenfield of Jefferson Morgan are scoreless. No more. Takedown with 15 seconds to go in the first for E.J. Lingenfield of Jefferson Morgan.
7-2. Riley out to a early lead here at the end of one period. Carl Riley of South Park, Wyatt Takis of McGuffey.
Still scoreless here on mat number 4 at 139 pounds between Dante Price of Beth Center and Kevin Etling of Fraser.
Scott, I have a Greene County wrestling question for you. Who do the Mapletown wrestlers co-op with, and who do Carmichael's wrestlers?
Carmichael's comes to Jefferson Morgan, and Mapletown goes to Waynesburg.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Are there any Mapletown wrestlers wrestling in Waynesburg this year?
I don't think there. Well, I'm
after
not
the
sure.
Evans went through there. I don't know if there's anybody.
Yeah, I don't know if there is or not. I'm sure there's probably someone that I just don't know off the top of my head.
Lincolnfield again dumps Luton into the mat, gets another takedown as they started the second period neutral. And so Lincolnfield up 6-0 now.
Greg Carter of Burgettstown and Connor Glass, Peters Township, scoreless on mat 1, 139-pound consolations.
Now Garov has come back here from Chartiers Houston. 1-point escape, made it 3-1, then got the takedown, goes up 4-3. That's one of the reasons why you don't see any more overtimes as much as we've seen in the past. That 3 points. And now Garov is going to get the win. He's going to pick up the fall. Time of the fall is going to be 1:37. And Dalton Jeffers of Waynesburg has been eliminated.
11-2 now the lead for Carl Riley over Takis. That's still 45 seconds to go in the second period there.
By the way, guys, I have sent a message to our fearless leader, Bill Sims, to see what the word was on the round 2 consolations, whether that was happening tonight or tomorrow.
Right.
I vote for tonight. But
I do too.
You're here. Do it.
Lincolnfield of Jefferson turning Brady Lowton of South Park to his back and stacked him. The only thing was on the mat with his head. Had him straight up in the air. Now chest to chest, trying to drive the left shoulder blade to the mat. Plenty of time to try to get it finished off here. Lincolnfield trying to get it all here in the second. He's looking at the referee. What else do you need? I'm trying. Steps across the body, trying to elevate the hips. And Luton trying to go all the way across, and he'll do that. 4 near falls for Lincolnfield.
Here on mat number 4, scary scene here. Dante Price threw Kevin Ettling to the ground. He banged his head. He was really holding his head there, laying down. Now he is sat up. We have paused for injury time. There's just 25 seconds left on that injury clock. I'm not sure Ettling's going to be okay to go. It's still scoreless here. 32 seconds remaining in the second period. I even had a fan ask me if Price was called for a slam. There's been no points awarded on the scoreboard, but Ettling's head was slammed against the mat as Price was trying to throw him to the ground. I don't know if he's going to go or not here.
He's getting his headgear on.
Cool. Lincolnfield with another 4-point near fall. He leads 14-0 end of 2.
And a fall in 3 minutes and 21 seconds for Carl Riley of South Park. He eliminates Wyatt Takis of McGuffey.
So no slam points there.
A reversal earned by Lincolnfield, and that'll finish off the technical fall at 16-0. 3:11 the time. So just 11 seconds into that third period. Technical fall, 16-0 Lincolnfield of Jeff Morgan over Luton of South Park.
Carter with a 4-1 lead over Glass. 23 seconds, actually another takedown will make that 7-1, and then immediately a locked hands call will make it 7-2. So 7-2 in favor of Carter. 21 seconds to go in the second.
Adam Ware of Avella, Clayton Bollinger of Albert Gallatin, 145-pound consolation underway on mat 3.
Coming up on mat 2, Robert Meckling of Beth Center and Cody Gates of Brownsville. They do share a border, by the way.
Okay. Mat 5, Brooks Bruckner, Trinity, leading 2-0 over Luke Taylor at 145. Now I got a whole slew of people in front of my mat. I can't see.
I can see it.
The entire Beth Center contingent is blocking the way.
Yeah, they're watching my mat here on mat number 4 for Dante Price, who's still scoreless with Kevin Ettling of Frazier. 30 seconds into the third period.
I can tell you putting the cameras on the opposite side of that gym was the right idea.
Oh,
sure was.
Yeah. We got, Mandy Hartman, the AD from Frazier, has been keeping it pretty well cleared out. But Mandy is not there now. I don't know where she went.
Need to find the new sheriff.
I would not mess with Mandy Hartman.
No. Where did she go?
If she told me to move, I'd have been moving. Once she started to say sir, I'd be moving.
Had some incredible volleyball teams over the years.
Softball too.
Bollinger gets the first point with an escape to start the second period. Clayton Bollinger of AG with a lead over Adam Ware of Avella.
Gates of Brownsville up 3-0 on Meckling of Best Center. And now 2 more added to that as we're in the second period. Reversal for Gates.
finally get our first point here on mat number 4 in this consolation bout at 139 pounds. Dante Price of Beth Center awarded an escape point, has a 1-0 lead on Kevin Etling now of Fraser.
Bruckner, Trinity now leading 5-0 in the third. He's got the lead over Luke Taylor. And if you're watching on the sider, you got a better view of it than I do.
Good to have all of you along with us tonight here on WJPA AM in Washington, online WJPA.com, greensports.net, and YouTube channels galore.
And NFHS.
And NFHS. Hear that, Dr. Bob?
You can find us, that's for sure.
20 seconds remaining in this bout. Price still leading 1-0 over Etling. Got their heads locked together here towards the end of the mat. Just 10 seconds now remaining. Etling's going to have to take a shot here. Final 5 seconds. Price still has him locked up, and Etling won't get the shot in. Dante Price holds on to win by decision. A 1-0 win at 139 pounds.
Lowest scoring match of the day.
Final
right there.
Score on mat 1. It is Connor Glass, Peters Township losing to Greg Carter. Greg Carter, Burgerstown, 7-2 the winner.
4-0 the score for Bollinger over Ware. This is winding down the second period with Bollinger riding on top.
Impressive top ride by Cody Gates of Brownsville, leading Robert Meckling 6-1, and just continues to dominate here. Though I'm trying to figure out how we get to 6-1 because it was 3-0 and then 5-0. So I'm not sure how we still have Gates in control and each wrestler has 1 point. I can't get there. Tossed by Gates, and he put Meckling to his back with that pancake throw. Now sits out beside and gets the pin. And I won't have to worry about how we got to that score because 2 minutes and 47 seconds in, Cody Gates, winner by fall over Robert Meckling of Beth Center.
On mat 1 now at 145 pounds, Nick Grant of Burgettstown and Michael Casado of McGuffey. They are scoreless halfway through the first.
Nice job by Brock Dennison on a takedown of South Fayette, but Colton Humphreys with a nice reversal to jump back on top. Dennison leads 3-2 here at 145 pounds on mat number 4. 20 seconds remaining in the first period.
Still 4-1 Bollinger of AG, leading over Adam Ware of Avella, 145 pounds, as Ware tries to come up into a camel stand to try to get in better position. Now tries to sit out, but Bollinger stays right with him and maintains control with that 4-1 lead.
Humphreys awarded a takedown, now a 5-3 lead for the Jefferson Morgan wrestler at 145 pounds as they begin the second period.
Casado with a late takedown right to end the first period. He'll take that 3-0 lead into the second over Grant.
Nope, they took that takedown off the scoreboard. I didn't see them award. I didn't see it, but it went on the scoreboard. I take it back. Dennison now 3-2 over Humphreys. He does not get that takedown.
Casado with another takedown. He leads 6-0 in the second now over Grant.
Ware did get an escape here for Avella. He's got 33 seconds to try to force the action here and possibly get a winning takedown.
Bryce Krausen, a winner at 145 by in the Consies. He picked up the fall over Shane English of Chartiers Houston.
Takedown goes the other way, though. Clayton Bollinger extends his lead now to 7-2, and just 12 seconds remaining in the contest. Clayton Bollinger of Albert Gallatin is going to advance here at 145 pounds, and that will eliminate Adam Ware of Avella. Final score, 7-2 decision.
Cage Chirby of Albert Gallatin pins Noah Weisbrod of South Park in 55 seconds using a Navy ride. There's something you don't see every day.
No.
Cage Chirby of AG by fall in 55 seconds. Let's grab a timeout here, breaking the action here at the Tri-County Wrestling Tournament at West Greene on greensports.net and the WJPA Sports Network.
Who better to get your pharmaceutical services from than local familiar faces you can trust? Here at McCracken Pharmacy, we aim to provide just that. Our mission is to take care of you in Greene County. We are a full-service pharmacy that offers an auto refill program that arranges all of the patient's medications so that they are filled at the same time each month. We provide a full line of adult vaccinations, which are available to the general public without appointment. Don't hesitate to use our friendly delivery services, which bring medications to homes all over Greene County. Check out our website at mccrackenpharmacy.com and download our app. McCracken Pharmacy, 595 East High Street in Waynesburg.
Since 1978, Quality Quick Printing has been a single source for all your business, organization, and corporate printing needs. A full-service digital document solution center, high-speed digital copying, large format, design and finishing, direct mail services, and so much more. Call their print solutions specialists to help with your next project. 724-225-9427 or visit qualquick.com.
Built on a foundation of quality, safety, and integrity, Iron Synergy Cumberland Mine is committed to being one of the safest and most respected energy producers in the world. Located in Waynesburg, Pennsylvania, our team is anchored by some of the hardest working and experienced miners in the industry. We take pride in helping to create tomorrow's energy today, as well as helping to make a difference in the communities from which we operate. To learn more about Iron Synergy or to apply online, please visit our website at ironsynergy.com.
Welcome back to day one of the Tri-County Wrestling Tournament here on WJPA and greensports.net. Around the horn.
Mat number one, it is Michael Casado of McGuffey leading 12-2 over Nick Grant of Burgettstown, 145-pound Constellations, minute 19 to go in that one.
Concy round one, 152 pounds. Thomas Chilzer of Avella has taken down Wyatt Vance of Peters Township and leads there 3-0. They are in the second period with Chilzer working on the bottom.
Mat 3. There we go, Mat 3. Matt Desmartin of Laurel Highlands in a lot of trouble as Joe Secco of Burgettstown is looking for the fall here and very close to getting it. And there is the fall. Time will be 37. They didn't stop the clock. Should have been 36 seconds. Call it 38, I guess, officially. Joe Secco of Burgettstown with the fall in 145.
Vance of Peters Township turns Chilzer of Avella onto his back and gets the fall. Trailing 3-0, Vance of Peters Township gets the pin at 2:04.
Casado did get the fall in his in the third period. That one came at 4:02.
All right, now, Nate.
Oh, thank you. On mat number 4, final minute of the third period, Brock Dennison of South Fayette with a 13-5 lead over Colton Humphreys of Jefferson Morgan.
Mat 5, it's Zabinski out of Peters Township with a 7-0 lead right now over Brody Baker of Laurel Highlands at 152. That's 152 pounds.
All right, new bout here is John Nicholson, is Tristan Plants of McGuffey, Eli Pierce of Ringgold. That's Mat 3, and a very quick takedown for Eli Pierce of Ringgold just seconds in.
There was a moment there where we had nothing happening in here with 3 bouts all ended and nothing had started yet.
And then 3 falls and bang, bang, bang.
Colin Pettigrew of Trinity has taken down Jacob Knott of Burgettstown and leads there 3-0 early in their first period. That's at 160 pounds.
Evan Miller with a takedown. He's from Best Center. Takedown on Alex Kristoff of South Fayette. And takes him right to his back. He's going to get more near fall to add to that. Right at the end of the first period, 7-0 the lead going into the second for Miller.
Pierce leads 3-1, but he's taking Plants down again and trying to take him to his back here on the edge of the mat. Near fall is going to be awarded as Plants able to get back to his base, but Pierce leading 10-1.
Final by major decision. Brock Dennison of South Fayette defeats Colton Humphreys of Jefferson Morgan 15-5 at 145 pounds.
We're down to 3 seconds to go. Second period coming here for Pierce and Plants, but it is Eli Pierce with a commanding now 12-1 lead with some extra near fall at the end. Getting some updates here from Billy Sims as far as the schedule is concerned, so we'll pass that along.
We are going to do round 2 tonight, and we are going, it's not firm yet, we're going to do round 2 and quarters at the same time. There is talk that the quarters will be here, the Constellations in the auxiliary gym, but that's not firm, and it certainly, if one side gets going faster, and
right,
so they'll do some switching around, but that's not firm, but that is the plan. But we are going to do round 2 Constellations and quarterfinals still tonight.
And they'll run those simultaneously?
Yes.
Now up on mat number 4, Jacob Orndorff of West Greene taking on Joshua Reed of Laurel Highlands. That's at 145 pounds. 30 seconds remaining in the first period. Those two are scoreless.
I think that window opened again in here.
Honestly. Colin Pettigrew of Trinity now up 6-0 on Jacob Knott of Burgettstown, and they are both outside the legal wrestling area now.
Evan Miller looking for the fall on mat 1 against Kristoff. Miller, best center. He's got him stacked up. 26 seconds to go to work for this in the second. He's already leading 9-4 with more near fall coming.
Going to get a tech fall here for Eli Pierce of Ringgold. 18-2 the score, and the time of the technical fall is going to be 2:52.
Got a final at 1:52. Consolation. Zabinski out of Peters Township, winner by fall over Brody Baker of Laurel Highlands. That was in the third period.
Correction, time was 1:52. My bad. Going to have West Greene's Bryce Smith here in elimination bout against Tanner Holler of Fraser.
Skate point awarded to Jacob Orndorff, the West Greene wrestler, now with a 1-0 lead over Josh Reed.
Smith coming out strong here for the Pioneers against Howler. Trying to get this opening takedown on the edge of the mat. Might be trying to, he does, might have the cradle here. I think he does. He does indeed have a near side cradle locked up, does Smith. And trying to turn, Howler does right on the edge of the mat. Howler going to his back. And Smith didn't hold it long enough. He does get 3 near fall, but he couldn't work for the fall. Make it 6-0 in favor of Smith out of West Greene.
Boy, he goes right back to it.
Yes, he does.
Best center gets the fall in the third period over Kristoff. That fall comes in 3 minutes and 33 seconds.
And Smith does get the fall. 52-second fall for Bryce Smith of West Greene.
2:59 the time of the fall for Colin Pettigrew of Trinity. Finally got Jacob Knott onto his back to stay and gets the pin, 2:59. So here we go again. Nothing happening over here. Guys, what's up back there?
Well, mat 5, we got the first period, 160, L.J. Wright, McGuffey, scoreless with Josh Kuzma out of South Park. They are scoreless.
Just had our first takedown here on mat number 4. Jacob Orndorff takes Joshua Reed to the mat, now leading 4-0 at 145 pounds. 20 seconds remaining here in the second period. Orndorff riding on top of Reed for the moment.
Brady Reitweiser of Burgettstown, Jackson Douglas of Bentworth underway. And quickly a takedown for Reitweiser and has the shoulders exposed. Douglas in all kind of trouble here in the first 15 seconds. Trying to scissor the legs chest to chest, and a fall comes 22 seconds. Brady Reitweiser, Burgettstown by fall in 22 seconds.
Orndorff gets the pin, flips Reed over to his shoulders, pins him down, time of the fall 2:52 at 145 pounds. Orndorff the winner over Reed.
Josh Kuzma goes up now by a score of 3-1 on L.J. Wright with the takedown. Both wrestlers on their feet here in the second period, about halfway through.
August Barrett of Trinity with a 3-0 lead after 1 over Michael Odo of South Fayette.
And I'm just now underway. John Nicholson of Laurel Highlands, Luciano Rossi of Peters Township, 172-pound consolation.
Bentworth on Bentworth over here on mat number 4. Eli Toth against, no.
Yep.
Take that back.
No.
That's a double click, Nate. That's what happened there.
That's happened to me a couple of times.
Yes, it has.
Now on mat number 4, we have Cooper Cetera of Brownsville and Colin Rockwell of Albert Gallatin. Is that Mike Cetera's son? Oh my goodness, I think it is. But it's not them anyway.
Now you've got Toth and Crow.
What do I have out here?
What do you have, Nate?
Well, it's hard to see the wrestlers past all the fans. I do have Bentworth on Bentworth.
Yes,
you do.
Yes,
it
you
is
do.
Toth and Crow. And I think, what just happened? I think we just
I
got a
think Crow.
fall.
I think Crow just pinned him.
Crow did. He was leading 7-0. You know, I should stop watching Flo and just watch the mat in front of me. Mason Crow with a fall. Time of the fall comes at 54 seconds. All right, after all that, Mason Crow, your winner by fall at 54 seconds.
Are you on the mat to the right or to the left,
He's
Nate?
on the right.
Matt's on the right. Jimmy Volcano still double clicking over there. He's doing that. He's doing that just to get you.
Listen, it ain't.
It's happened a lot.
You can't blame Jimmy Volcano on this one. This is. This is Nate being Nate.
Wow!
I just
call me when basketball's back on here.
But we'll get August Barrett of Trinity is leading Auto of South Fayette 5-0, just so you know. And Kamani Sumter of Waynesburg has taken a 3-0 lead on Alfonso Whitaker of Washington. I do have to say this, and you guys, more so than maybe anybody, will appreciate. I have not had this much fun covering a wrestling tournament in probably 40 years.
Well, we got a fall on mat 3. That is going to be Luciano Razzi of Peters Township. Time of the fall, 125. John Nicholson of Laurel Highlands eliminated 172.
Kuzma gets the fall. He'll move on out in the consolation round at 133. We're now 160. Nick Hilliard out of Albert Gallatin is cleaning things up, and he's going to win by technical fall, 18-3 over Sidney Nicholas of Beth Center. And the Colonials will move someone out.
I'm afraid to say this. I have another Bentworth wrestler on mat number 4.
Double check it.
Blaine Scariot. Well, it's Blaine Scariot of Bentworth taking on Tevin Drake of Brownsville. They're scoreless after one period.
Barrett leading 11-0 now in the third period over Odo on mat 1.
Kamani Sumter with a takedown against Whitaker of Washington. Sumter leading now 7-0. About halfway through the second period.
Ashton Minson of Ringgold and Caleb Lira of Peters Township. 172-pound consolation underway, mat 3.
Scariot to his back. Devin Drake trying to get the pin here. Now Scariot rolls over to his right shoulder, trying to fall back on it. And rolling through it to his stomach. Nice job by Devin Drake to try to get that pin, but now up 4-0 on Scariot.
Slick takedown for Lira of Peters Township. He scores first here in this bout at 172.
Mat 5, 172. Paxton Thomas out of Bentworth. Scoreless with Jason Murray of Burgettstown. This is the 172 consolation here on mat 5 and no score.
August Barrett gets the fall. 4 minutes the time of the fall over Michael Odo of South Fayette. Barrett of Trinity will move on.
Injury time on mat 4. Blaine Scariot was on his shoulders once again, but now injury time for his left ankle.
Kaimani Sumter of Waynesburg with a 7-0 lead on Alfonso Whitaker of Washington. About 15 seconds to go in their second period, and Sumter riding here. And we're at 172-pound first-round consolations across the board.
Lira leads 3-0 as they head to the second. It was Minson's choice. He chose bottom to start this period.
Quick takedown for Terrell Cooper of Port Cherry. Leads 3-1 after the escape by Ian Yanchik of Trinity.
Headed to the second period. No score between Thomas and Murray. Thomas out of Bentworth. Murray out of Burgettstown, 172-pound consolation. Thomas got the legs in.
Lira looking for the fall now, trying to turn Minson to his back, and now it was tight, but Minson able to roll all the way through. He's going to give up near fall points, 4. That'll make it 7-0 Lira out of Peters Township.
Sumter with another takedown to go up 10-0, gives an escape to Whitaker. Now Whitaker takes a long-range shot and ends up on his belly trying to hang onto a leg, and Sumter with a cross face going to be awarded the 3-point takedown, up 13-1.
More near fall coming here for Lira. Not sure he has the leverage to get the fall here. Still working. He's going to, official is holding for now a readjustment here from Lira, looking for the fall on Minson.
This is not a good sign here on mat 4.
There it is.
Sorry, Jason.
It's all right. I'll just give you the quick time. It was 2:21 for Caleb Lira.
Blaine Scariot has the shoe off. Trainer looking at his left foot. He's not going to be able to finish it. Devin Drake going to take the win.
You know what? Here's the thing, too. They're not going to take a chance either.
No.
Bentworth, because, you know, they're going to need Scariot down the line. I don't know the severity of it, but they're not going to even take a chance.
Kaimani Sumter, tech fall against Alfonso Whitaker. Sumter of Waynesburg, 17-1, coming at the 4:20 mark.
Paxton Thomas has been riding the entire period. It looks like he's going to ride out Jason Murray of Burgettstown. They take it to the third.
New bout on mat 3 now, 189 pounds. Colton G. of Chartiers, Houston. Elijah Rexroad of South Fayette.
Connor Quinn of South Park, Caleb Reese of Albert Gallatin coming up on mat 2.
Tied at 3 between Yancek and Cooper. They are in the second period. Yancek right now riding on top.
Got our first heavyweights out there as well, so this round moved right on through as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Heavyweights on mat number 4. Giovanni Alvarez-Rera of Laurel Highlands taking on Donovan Goings of South Fayette.
And Quinn and Reese match also in that 285 class.
Thomas gets a reversal. He goes up 2-0. Started that period from the last period from the bottom. So Paxton Thomas goes up 2-0 and has a decided advantage because he rode the Murray for the entire second period. Murray didn't come close to getting out.
Well, I had the quickest pin of the tournament, but they didn't stop the clock fast enough. Should have stopped at 8 seconds. It stops at 9 seconds. Donovan.
It's still the quickest.
Donovan. I thought there was another one at 9. No?
Nope.
15 or 13.
Oh, all right. 9 seconds. Quickest pin. Donovan Goings of South Fayette pins Giovanni Alvarez-Rera.
Fall for Yancek of Trinity. That one comes at 2 minutes and 38 seconds over Cooper of Fort Cherry.
Reese of Albert Gallatin, Quinn of South Park, scoreless end of 1.
Rexroad gets the first point of this bout with an escape right off the whistle in the second period. Elijah Rexroad of South Fayette leads Colton G. of Chartiers, Houston 1-0.
Now on mat number 4, also at 285 pounds, Colin Rockwell of Albert Gallatin, and there is Brownsville's Cooper Cetera. Those Brownsville singlets don't have any yellow in them. Throw me off.
I noticed that. They got the...
Just black and white.
Black and white.
1:32, the time of the pin. Looks like Caleb Reese of Albert Gallatin pinning Connor Quinn of South Park. Again, 1 minute 32 seconds. Caleb Reese of AG by fall.
Now, Cetera does have the gold shoes.
Sure does.
How about that?
Also a good baseball player is Cooper Cetera.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. I called him Peter at the World Series, when we were at different events. And
Did you really?
He just like, who's that? And I'm like, oh, my.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my.
His dad restarted the whole Brownsville Little League down there.
Did he really?
Yep.
That's fantastic.
Still 1-0 Rexroad and G. They both ended up in the lap of Brian Jackson over there on the wall moments ago. These guys they've been off the mat more than they've been on it.
We're ready to wrestle on mat 2, but we don't have a scoreboard operator. Nor have we gotten to the right bout. Yep, Garrett Volcano to the fix.
Mat number 1, 189 pounds. Mark Reed of Laurel Highlands, a 3-0 lead over Reese Tharp of West Greene. They are in the second period.
We got a down mat here on number 5. We got injury time running.
That was a great job by Colton G. He tried to lift Elijah Rexroad. It was one of those where G almost pulled Rexroad down on top of himself, and then he rolled right through and got on top for the takedown. Now he's actually got Rexroad going to his back, and he's going to pick up the fall. Colton G, winner by fall in 2 minutes and 50 seconds for Chartiers Houston.
Another takedown for Colin Rockwell of Albert Gallatin. He now leads Cooper Cetera 7-1. Cetera with an escape, make it 7-2.
Edric Williams of Trinity, Talib Lovett of Laurel Highlands ready to go on mat 2. Let's check in with Rusty. We kind of been blocking him out.
Still 3-0 lead for Reed of Laurel Highlands over Tharp of West Greene. They are on their feet. There's a nice shot by Tharp, a little too far out, and he's going to get taken down by Reed again. So 6-0 for Reed in the second.
My new bout is Lee Dreschman of Cannon McMillan taking on J.B. Reagan of South Park. They're underway. This is a 107-pound quarterfinal.
We do need to go to a break here shortly. And Probably now's as good a time as any.
I
Let's
would
do
say
that.
so.
Then we'll have more action consolation round 1, quarterfinals, and round 2 when we come back on the WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
Find more snuggle time this winter and be prepared for the cold with the help of First Federal Savings and Loan of Greene County. With a home improvement loan, home equity loan, or home equity line of credit, you can upgrade that old furnace, take care of that leaking roof, or replace those outdated floors. Keep the cold out and keep the warm and cozy in. Visit a loan officer today or apply anytime online at ffgc.bank. First Federal Savings and Loan of Greene County. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS 458729.
This is Coach Guy Montecalvo for the Washington Greene County chapter of the Pennsylvania Sports Hall of Fame. Thanks to the support of CNX, GBU, Printscape, the Pony League World Series, and the participants in our annual golf outing, we awarded nearly $14,000 in scholarships to local high school athletes, plus $3,000 to our Courage Award and Edward Monaco Above and Beyond Award winners. And we granted money to high school athletes starting their own nonprofit charities. We encourage you to join us at our next meeting and be a part of something exceptional. The Washington Greene County chapter of the Pennsylvania Sports Hall of Fame.
Touchdown, Waynesburg!
Ever wanted to work behind the scenes of a sports broadcast? Waynesburg University's Department of Communication gives you the opportunity to do just that. Our students produce the show, call the action, and tell the story as it happens. Or get involved in the sports information side, taking stats, PA announcing, and delivering the results to a growing sports audience. The Waynesburg University Department of Communication is waiting to hear from you. So what are you waiting for?
For more information, visit waynesburg.edu.
And let's go around the horn. First up, Rusty Pettit on Mat 1.
Mat 1's 189-pound consolation. Mark Reed with a 6-1 lead. He's out of Laurel Highlands over Reese Tharp of West Greene. That one in the third period with 1 minute left.
Halfway through the second period on Mat 2, Edric Williams of Trinity 1-0 lead on Talib Lovett. That's consolations at 285.
Lee Dressman of Canamac had a very productive first period. 12-1 lead over J.B. Reagan of South Park as they enter the second period in the 107-pound quarterfinals.
Now on mat number 4, Ben Groves of Ringgold leads Zach Gigliotti of South Park 3-0 at 107 pounds in a second round of consolations. Also had wrapped up earlier at 285 pounds in the first round of consolations. Cooper Rockwell with a tech fall over Cooper Cetera, 20-3. Time of the tech fall, 3:53.
We have a final also after a long delay here on mat number 5 because of concussion. The trainer just put a stop to it. Paxton Thomas, your winner by injury default at 3:51 over Jason Murray of Burgettstown. And so Thomas will move on with the injury default win. Jason Murray has been eliminated from the tournament, and we wish him the best, and hopefully it's nothing real serious, but then we're not going to take a chance there.
Edric Williams takes down Lovett of Laurel Highlands and gets the fall. 2:45 the time of the pin here on mat 2.
Mat 1, Mark Reed hangs on. Reese Tharp actually turned Reed at the end of that, but he's going to fall just short of the comeback. Reed will win that one 6-5 at 189 pounds on mat 1.
Dressman of Canamac was your winner. I'm not sure if that was tech fall or fall. I got to go back and check that out. It was right on the verge, and it was on the edge of the mat, and I'm not sure if I don't know if they ever awarded the point.
Yeah,
it was a fall. Fall in 2:35.
Quarterfinals getting underway now here in the gym. Mat number 1, it's Maddox Durkis of Chartiers Houston taking on Gabe Greene of Peters Township.
Parker Jennings of Trinity with a takedown against Easton Baker of Peters Township, and then gives an escape, about to get another takedown, goes up 6-1, gives up an escape to make it 6-2.
107-pound quarterfinals now. Gavin Morris of Albert Gallatin, Isaac Prelak of Canamac.
Austin Grandel, 107-pound consolation, round 2 from Jefferson, Oregon, a winner by fall in 55 seconds over Callan Patton of South Fayette. He will move on out to the third round of consies.
107-pound consolations. Ben Groves of Ringgold pins Zach Gigliotti of South Park. Time of the fall, 2:05.
Parker Jennings with a fourth takedown and now leads 12-3. He's trying to give Easton Baker an escape, and Baker said, "Now, how about if I go get 2?" But Score has not changed yet. 12-3 lead for Jennings, and a little scramble, and Jennings still hasn't gotten out. Now he's going to go to a chicken wing and just try to turn Baker over.
Coming up on mat number 5, we got Gavin Brand out of Trinity taking on Brian Asbury out of McGuffey. That'll be a 114-pound consolation round 2 matchup.
Luke Valangovich with a fall over Brody Quigley of Beth Center. Time of the fall just 32 seconds here in the second round of consolations at 107 pounds.
Tech fall for Parker Jennings of Trinity, 19-3 the score, and that took a minute and 56 seconds. 19-3, Parker Jennings, winner by Tech fall.
Back and forth on mat 1. It was the initial takedown by Gabe Greene, making it 3-0, but Maddox Durkis of Chartiers Houston gets a reversal, and then right after that, Gabe Greene gets his own reversal, so 5-2 the score, with Greene leading as we head. Actually, they just awarded another 2 points as we head to the second period. I think that was 2 near fall. Is that it on?
Heading to the second here on mat 3 as well. Gavin Morris of Albert Gallatin, 7-0 lead over Isaac Relic of Cannon McMillan, and it's going to be Morris working from the bottom here to start the second period. 7-0 Morris leads.
They did take those 2 points back off, so 5-2 is Greene's lead as we start the second.
Sent out here, attempt by Morris. And close to getting an escape, maybe trying to turn this into a reversal as well, but now front headlock from Relic.
Looks like Grayson Morris of Albert Gallatin, Blake Jameson of McGuffey. Quarterfinals at 114 pounds coming up.
Pair of Burgettstown wrestlers here at 107 pounds on mat number 4. Eva Bradley and Carter Baker. Baker with a 3-1 lead.
We need a Trinity coach over here on mat number 5. We need Trinity.
Reversal is awarded to Morris and some near fall. 13-0 now. Now a tilt here from Morris, and this should do it. Going to see a Tech fall coming here as now back points are being counted. That's going to do it. Make it 15-0. They'll stop the clock. Time of the Tech fall, 2:57 for Gavin Morris of Albert Gallatin.
Gabe Greene, Peters Township gets the fall over Durkis of Chartiers Houston. That fall comes in 3 minutes and 1 second at 107-pound quarterfinals.
Morris of AG, Jameson of McGuffey, scoreless. Now about 50 seconds into their first period. Quarterfinals in the front gym, and consolations, at least for the moment, in the auxiliary gym.
This is definitely a new Beth Center singlet, too, I've not seen. I've seen it many times today so far with this all-gray Beth Center singlet.
It's going to be Jackson Hoy of Trinity taking on Parker Kolarczyk of Cannon Mac, and 114-pound quarterfinals here on mat 1.
Alex Medlin of Beth Center taking on Dustin Mace of Avella. That's 114-pound quarterfinals here on mat 3.
Takedown awarded to Grayson Morris of Albert Gallatin. About 45 seconds left in the first period. Chops the arm out against Jameson of McGuffey, trying to keep him broken flat to the mat.
107-pound consolations, Carter Baker, winner by Tech fall at 139 over Eva Bradley, also of Burgettstown.
Medlin still has not been awarded control yet either, although he was very close. Needs to get that leg free here.
Kolarczyk with the takedown, and he'll take a 3-0 lead on Hoy.
And there is a takedown from Medlin.
Morris was working a front tie-up of Jameson, but couldn't hang on to it. Gives up an escape. 3-1 after 1 in favor of Morris of Albert Gallatin. Mentioned those new singlets for Beth Center. I did a basketball game the other night. Trinity boys came out wearing black warm-ups. I'm like, what? They were playing Albert Gallatin. I couldn't tell. I didn't know which team was which. I'm like, hey, what are you doing?
Gavin Brand's going to win his matchup at 114 pounds. He's from Trinity over Brian Asbury out of McGuffey. Time of the fall will be 1:39. 1:39 on that fall.
It looks like Hoy is going to take some injury time. He was motioning to his coaches, something wrong with the right shoulder, and they're going to take a look at him with 34 seconds to go in the first. It's 3-0 Kolarczyk in that one.
Strong start to the second period for Grayson Morris, now up 8-1 on Blake Jamison and McGuffey. And caution for a false start to Morris.
114 consolation matchup. Mat 5, Harlan Truitt out of West Greene and Brian Matthews out of Bentworth. They're just now getting underway.
John Dove wasting no time, 114-pound consolations. John Dove of Chartiers Houston, he'll get the pin over Reese Veit of Fort Cherry. Time of the fall comes at just 32 seconds.
Minute to go in the second period. Morris of Albert Gallatin leading Jamison and McGuffey 8-1. Those two end up clear over on Mat 3.
No change in the score over here on Mat 3, where Medlin still leads 3-0 over Dustin Mace of Avella.
Hoy with the reversal now, and he takes Kolarczyk to his back on Mat 1. He might have got a couple near fall. We'll see. No, nothing awarded yet by Kirk Kesnick. So 3-2 the score as we come towards the end of the first period.
I think there's points coming.
Yeah, he does have, he's holding 4 fingers. He just hasn't awarded them yet. He's still that arm. So there is the 4 near fall awarded to Hoy, and that's going to make it, should make it 6-3 going into the second.
30 seconds to go in the second. Morris of Albert Gallatin continues to ride Jamison and McGuffey and lead 8-1.
Takedown for Camden Stam of Chartiers Houston. He now leads Kyler Giambanco 3-0 of Fort Cherry. 121-pound consolation bout.
All right, 2 points here for Brian Matthews. He got one for the escape, and then he got another one for locked hands called on Harlan Truitt. 2-0. We're in the second period, 114 pounds.
Morris just got kind of greedy, tried to work without any back control and ends up getting reversed 8-3, end of 2 in favor of Morris of Albert Gallatin.
Escape by Hoy. It'll make it 7-3 with 1:31 to go in the second.
Medlin still maintains control here through this second period. Down to 25 seconds remaining. He's got a 3-0 lead. And that is on Dustin Mace of Avella, who hasn't been able to do anything from the bottom here in this second period.
An escape and a takedown for Camden Stam. He now goes up 7-0 on Kyler Giambanco.
Stand up for Morris. Jamison couldn't take him back down to the mat. Finally picked him up and walked off the mat with him. Fortunate not to get caution.
Yeah.
Well, they gave an escape at the buzzer there for Mace. Ooh, that looked like it might have been after time expired and out of bounds, but they give the escape. So 3-1, and it'll be Medlin to work from the bottom here in the third period. Alex Medlin of Beth Center, Dustin Mace of Avella.
Really slick duck under right there by Jackson Hoy to get another takedown and go up 10-3, and now he used that bottom arm to roll through. Kolarczyk's going to be able to roll all the way through though and avoid them. Well, no, he's holding 2 near fall, so he must have got a 2 count.
Camden Stam gets the fall. Time of the fall, 141 over Kyler Giambanco of Fort Cherry. That's at 121 pounds.
12-3 the score now at the near fall added. 23 seconds to go in the second.
Escape for Morris. He leads Jamison and McGuffey 9-3. Have 1:10 remaining, and they'll get a fresh start. Eventually, Morris just kept getting to his feet, and Jamison had to let him go to avoid the caution, the stalling call.
Wonder how long Mace continues to try to ride Medlin here. He's got to score, and he's not been close to turning Medlin.
Takedown for Morris, now up 12-3 on Jamison.
Down to 45 seconds in that 114-pound quarterfinal, and still Mace just riding on top. Medlin, I'm sure, is just fine to stay right there. Like I said, not been close to been going over.
Another duck under there by Hoy, and he switches off actually to try to finish this with a single leg. And he does finish the takedown. That makes it 15-3. His initial takedown was by Kolarczyk, but it's been all Hoy ever since. A minute 30 to go.
Just heard Novella coach yell, cut him, but he's not cutting him.
Brian Matthews up 8-1 now in Harlan Truett. 114 pounds. Consolation, winner stays. Losers is done for the tournament.
And Mace never did cut him loose, and Medlin's going to win it 3-1. And it'll be Alex Medlin into the semifinals at 114 pounds for best center.
End of the first period, Tristan Young of Ringgold is leading Caden Haig 3-0. Haig of Jefferson Morgan. Jefferson Morgan doesn't have a coach over there. They wrestled the first period, and then they realized, hey, Jefferson Morgan doesn't have a coach over in the corner, so they're not going to start this second period yet. But they let him go through the first period, not realizing it.
12-3 final. Grayson Morris of Albert Gallatin over Blake Jamison of McGuffey. Again, 12-3. Morris your winner.
In fact, the Ringgold coach ran over and said, I'll sit in the corner for him. Let's keep going.
And chance here, let's grab a timeout. Tri-County Wrestling from West Greene coming to you live on WJPA and the greensports.net.
My Dream Field has a scoreboard with a giant TV.
My Dream Field has dugouts for our mascot to dance on.
My Dream Field has lights to play at night. And a duck pond.
CNX is making dream fields come true by donating millions of dollars throughout Appalachia. Nominate your field at cnx.com/dreamfields.
Slovenian Savings and Loan is here for your life, your future, and your dreams. While life's pace seems to get faster and faster, Slovenian Savings and Loan still stands by its traditional values of honesty, integrity, and building personal relationships. Enjoy all modern conveniences to make banking easy, combined with a down-to-earth, face-to-face way of doing business. Slovenian Savings and Loan on Boone Avenue in Strabane. Big enough to serve, small enough to care. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Royal Ivy Rentals has everything you need for your next event. You may be planning a large wedding or a small birthday party. Either way, Royal Ivy Rentals has you covered. Royal Ivy Rentals has tents in many sizes and can supply banquet tables, round tables, fill and chill tables, linens, chairs, tent lighting, a portable bar, dance floor, coolers, heaters, and even yard games. So whether it's a big event or any old get-together, call Royal Ivy Rentals for all your party needs. 724-998-5805. That's 724-998-5805.
Quarterfinals here in the front, Jim. Up on mat 121-pound quarter. Scoreless, Brock McClure of Bentworth, Jake Guzik of South Park. Scoreless, 114 quarters. Mason Robinson of Chartiers Houston, Caleb Delaney of Jefferson Morgan, and Tucker Main of McGuffey leading Alex Kinsley of Albert Gallatin 6-1, quarters at 121 pounds.
Jackson Hoy did finish that major decision at 114 pounds over Kolarczyk, so he'll move on to the semifinals for Trinity.
Sorry, guys.
I was going to say, I guess Bob's taking it all.
Yeah. Old habits, you know. That's the way we always did
You just got Bob Gregged.
I sure did.
You got to let me know next time. I'll go to the bathroom if you're going to do that.
That's right.
Should have done Wild Things baseball with him.
Mat 5, consolation, Jacob Reiser out of West Greene, 3-0 lead over Easton Gifford out of Waynesburg. And we are in the second period of that one. Consolation matchup over here in the auxiliary gym. And now he's got a half underneath and very close to getting the fall is Reiser. Reiser got it. So Reiser will move on out with that fall. Time of the fall will be 154. 154, time of the fall.
Two falls to report at 121 pounds. Tristan Young of Ringgold pins Caden Haig of Jefferson Morgan. The Rockets finally get a coach over in the corner. It takes just 9 seconds at the start of that second period. Time of the fall, 109. Tristan Young moves on in the 121-pound consolations. Also in the 121-pound consolations, Caden Bland of Trinity pinned David Midler of Burgettstown in just 24 seconds. Now on mat number 4, Cheney Shaw of Ringgold taking on Bobby Lemley of Bentworth. This is at 127 pounds.
121-pound quarterfinal, Tucker Main cruising 13-3 lead over Alex Kinsley of Albert Gallatin and adding to it. 16-3 with a takedown here.
Caleb Delaney with a reversal early in the second. He turns Mason Robinson of Chartiers-Houston to his back and gets the pin in 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Scoreless into the second, but Delaney with a quick reversal and then the pin just 26 seconds into that second period.
2:53, time of the fall. Tucker Main of McGuffey into the semifinals at 121 pounds.
That one, it's 121 pounds. It's Jake Guzik of South Park leading 3-0 over Brock McClure of Bentworth. They have 1 minute and 22 seconds remaining in the second period.
121-pound consolation. Carson Sweeney, Jefferson Morgan leading over Drew Soul out of Canamac. 3-0 in that one. Over on mat number 5. There it is. Now it's updated.
Quarters at 121. Floyd Huff of Waynesburg. Gage Bradley of Burgettstown. Huff in deep on a leg attempt here. And now switches off to a single. Tried to step in front of the other. Now back to a double. And he dumps Bradley into the mat to get the triple. Used to say deuce.
Yeah, can't say that anymore. This is Trinity's Gavin Bricker looking for an opening takedown here on Jordan Moore of Avella, and he will get it. Bricker takes the 3-0 lead over there on the edge of the mat. It is 121-pound quarterfinal action.
McClure gets a reversal, and now he only trails Guzik by a score of 3-2, and he's riding on top of 30 seconds remaining in the second.
Nice reversal by Bobby Lemley. He takes a 5-0 lead over Cheney Shaw in the 127-pound consolation.
Bradley trying to come up from underneath, but good work on top by Huff of Waynesburg. And eventually the two end up out of bounds.
Carson Sweeney now up 6-0 over Drew Soul out of Canamac. Couple of takedowns in that one. Halfway through the second period in this consolation matchup. 121.
Another scramble here. Bradley trying to get free, and Huff just stays with him, and they end up scrambling quickly to the edge of the mat.
Bricker at Trinity leading Jordan Moore of Avella 3-1. Wrestling on their feet here with 35 seconds remaining in this opening period.
Blood time running over on mat number 5 on Drew Soul out of Canamac. Got a little cut up above his eye there. Sweeney back in there with him.
Potentially dangerous situation. Huff straining the shoulder of Gage Bradley, so we'll get a restart. Bradley works to his feet again. Legs in by Huff, and trying to power a Nelson.
Bricker with a second takedown of the bout, of the period, as we head now to the second period. Bricker leading 6-1, and it'll be Moore choosing bottom here to start the second.
Heading to the third period, 3-2 still the score. Guzik up 3-2, and there is an escape to make it 4-2 for Guzik over McClure. And now McClure in around, and he gets a quick takedown, and he'll take his first lead of the match to make it 5-4.
Cheney Shaw gets an escape to start the third period, still trailing Bobby Lemley 5-1 in the 127-pound consolation bout.
Huff and Bradley go to the third, 3-0 Huff. Bradley working on top to begin his third.
Back points coming now for Cheney Shaw. He's going to get 4 back points and the takedown. Going to take the lead here, but trying to get the shoulders of Bobby Lemley down. Lemley had the 5-0 lead going into this third period, but the pressure on the right shoulder by Cheney Shaw. Officials still not giving him that call yet.
I don't know what that Bentworth coach is pointing at something down there, what he was doing.
They're going to call an injury time here for Bobby Lemley. He does not get the call. He'll get the back points and the takedown and take an 8-5 lead now. Cheney Shaw of Ringgold in the 127-pound consolation bout.
Gavin Bricker with arm bar in, tried to turn Jordan Moore of Avella, and finally gets him turned and pinned. Time of the fall, 3:13. Bricker of Trinity pinning Jordan Moore of Avella. Again, 3:13 the time on that fall. Huff and Bradley still battling. If they're wrestling neutral here, it has to be 4-0, I believe.
Well, things have turned over here on mat number 5. Carson Sweeney was leading 6-0. He is now tied 7-7. And was as you guys were talking about earlier, you're never out of it.
Huff turns Bradley over and gets the fall. 5:36 the time. Huff and Bradley scrambled, and Huff ended up with the takedown and then the pin. And again, 5:36 the time. Sorry, Scott.
Yeah, Drew Soule came back in this. He's come back from Canamak, and I was going to cut him to make 8-7 in favor of Sweeney, and there's 59 seconds. But Sweeney was controlling the entire batch, and then just a 6-point move.
McClure hangs on for the 5-4 win. McClure Bentworth defeats Guzik of South Park, 121-pound quarterfinals.
James Delaney, Jeff Morgan, Shane Cronin of Best Center about to get underway. Gage Samuel of Avella, Landon Alt of Trinity just started. Alt with a takedown. That's quarterfinals at 127 pounds.
Mat number 1, Clayton Ely of McGuffey taking on Bryce Kelly of Albert Gallatin, 127-pound quarterfinals, and there's a takedown for Ely to make it 3-0 in the first.
Cronin with a takedown for Best Center to lead Delaney of Jeff Morgan, 3-0.
Reversal for Bobby Lemley. He gets back within 1, 8-7. He trails Cheney Shaw. 28 seconds remaining in the bout. Officials now talking over at the scorer's table with the coaches.
You got 8-7, 8-7.
Now it's 9-7.
You both had 28 seconds left.
Isn't that crazy? Look at this.
They awarded Cheney Shaw a point there. I'm not sure what the call was.
I don't think the Bentworth coaches either. Wait a minute. We want to figure this out.
Yeah, now Larry Maggi, the official, going back over to the scorer's table.
Oh, Saul's got a double leg, and Saul's close to getting a takedown. Sweeney trying to hold on to the leg here, but he's going to give it up with 5 seconds to go, and Saul is going to erase a 6-point lead, and he's going to win it 10-8. What a nice job by Drew Saul out of Canamak coming back to win that thing.
Shane Cronin of Best Center leading James Delaney of Jefferson Morgan 3-0. 30 seconds to go in their first period. Clayton Ely of McGuffey with a takedown against Bryce Kelly of Albert Gallatin. That's 3-0 in their first. These are quarterfinals in the front gym, all at 127 pounds.
And Landon Alt of Trinity looking for the fall here on Gage Samuel of Avella. Just threw him right to his back and has plenty of time to work with. 1.5 minutes still to go in the second period. Samuel able to belly out, but he's going to be trailing big here, 12-1 here in the second period. That's 127-pound quarterfinals.
They awarded another point to Cheney Shaw here. And then Bobby Lemley's coach for Bentworth came running over to the scorer's table saying, no, that's not right. And there's still confusion on exactly what has happened here.
Well, now they're saying, okay, we got it. I don't know whether I think it's not so much that they're disagreeing with the points on the board. It's the call, I think, is what's got them befuddled a little bit.
Ely and McGuffey leading Kelly of Albert Gallatin 3-0 going to the second. Ely is riding, and that means he got a takedown to go up 6-0. Cronin of Best Center trying to come out from underneath against Delaney of Jeff Morgan, and he will get a reversal, and that means Cronin's up 5-0.
Landon Alt, winner by Tech Fall, 16-1. Time of the Tech Fall, 3 minutes and 14 seconds as Landon Alt of Trinity advances to the semifinals of 127.
Wow, and I'm not sure all the scoring's correct.
I don't either.
This bout ended up 12-12 here in the final 28 seconds. I'm not sure they awarded the points correctly. One of the coaches for Ringgold, for Cheney Shaw, came onto the mat as time expired. Larry Maggi threatened to throw him out. This is insane over here.
He called it. He called the thing, and now they're saying there was no back points. 12-12.
We're going to extra. We're going to overtime. We have our first overtime bout.
keep getting all these first there, Nate.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, I don't want to jinx anything, but has anybody seen Blood Time today?
Yeah. One
we had a couple.
shortly.
Did you? I haven't had one over here.
Clayton Neely and McGuffey up on Bryce Kelly of Albert Gallatin, 6-0. Shane Cronin now 5-2 lead against Delaney of Jefferson Morgan.
Bobby Lemley gets the takedown and wins in sudden victory, 15-12. Lemley comes back after trailing 10-7 with 28 seconds to go.
I now have John Emma of Cannon Mac taking on Danny Smith of Burgettstown. And it is Emma who's going to pick up that single leg and drop Smith to the mat for the opening takedown, just about a minute in.
Cronin at the end of 2, up 5-2 on Delaney. I'll give your mat back, Rusty.
All right, thank you.
Ely up 10-0. It was just 3 when you left.
What happened?
Takedown, 4-point near fall.
Head to the third.
I'm gonna have to ask about what happened there.
You know what? I mean, it was crazy with the amount of points going out there, and then with no horn. You know what I mean? So you got no buzzer. I mean, it's awful hard for. It's impossible for Larry Maggi to know because his back's turned to the point. So they look like everyone was fine, that they got it right, but it was just bizarre how it went down.
You know, back in the day, we used to have multiple buzzers going off at the same time and all of that, and you know, and announcements every 20 seconds, somebody report the mat too, and all that. So we've gone completely to the silent tournament.
Yeah, the old on deck mat too, constantly. Yeah.
Or paging for a coach to mat 6 or whatever, and.
We don't even say silent tournament anymore. Remember that was kind of a thing when it first started doing this. Oh, it's going to be a silent tournament. Now that's just the standard.
All right, we have adjusted the score on mat 2, and this is what I thought we had. Shane Cronin of Best Center is leading 5-0, but is about to be put to his back. James Delaney with a takedown here halfway through the third, and Cronin fighting with everything he has to stay perpendicular and now get belly down. And holds on to a 5-3 lead. So the board said 5-2. That wasn't right. The 2 wasn't there. And then it went to 5-3, and now it's 6-3 with an escape for Cronin.
Another takedown here for Emma of Canamac to let Danny Smith back up. A 9-2 lead now for John Emma of Canamac at 133 pounds.
Cronin trying to get to a place where he can put a half Nelson in, and now he just flops Delaney to his belly, and Cronin gets the takedown to go up 9-3 late in the match.
Clayton Neely will finish off a 13-3 major decision for McGuffey over Bryce Kelly of Albert Gallatin at 127 pounds.
Cronin's final was 9-3. Best Center has a semifinalist at 127.
Now on the mat in the 127-pound consolations on mat 4, Cameron Eiler of Fort Cherry has a 1-0 lead on Julian Orsi of Peters Township.
127 consolations, it's Brady Wilkes leading. Peters Township, 9-5, or Jeremy Tkack of Burgettstown.
Got a tech fall in 2 minutes and 54 seconds for John Emma of Canamac, 19-3 tech fall. And Emma of Canamac moves on to the semis at 133.
Quarters at 127, 133, and 133 when we come back here on the WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
In sports and in life, accidents happen, and sometimes people get hurt. The doctors at Advanced Orthopedics and Rehabilitation specialize in orthopedic surgery, joint replacement, foot and ankle reconstruction, hand and upper extremity surgery, sports medicine and rehabilitation, and game time medical services. With main offices near Wild Things Park and offices in Waynesburg, Charleroi, McMurray, and on Vanadium Road near St. Clair Hospital, you can count on Advanced Orthopedics and Rehabilitation.
What is Kinetic Fiber Internet? It's internet at the speed of light that helps you do everything better. It's a dedicated connection to your home that keeps everyone connected at the same time. It's cutting-edge technology that grows with you and lets you browse, stream, and game with virtually no lag or buffering. ultra-fast, ultra-reliable kinetic fiber internet. Internet better.
Back at West Greene, Tri-County Wrestling Tournament. We're quarterfinals here in the front. Gym Consolations in the back, all in the 127, 133 range. Rusty, you're up first.
Mat number 1, it is Giano Gardner of Cannon Mac leading 3-0 over Bentley West of Trinity at 127-pound quarterfinals. They have 40 seconds remaining in the first period.
Dom Canale is wearing a Trinity singlet that has more look like the basketball warm-ups they had. Trinity, Dom Canale leading 9-2 and going to get near falls here. If he doesn't get the pin, Lane Illy of McGuffey able to get his arm free and roll all the way across, but it's 13-2 Canale.
Matt, 333-pound quarterfinal. It is Mason Wright of Beth Center with a 3-0 lead over Wash High's Noah Patton. 30 seconds remaining there in that first period.
Mat number 4, 127-pound Consolations. Cameron Eiler of Fort Cherry has an 8-0 lead over Julian Orsi of Peters Township. That with a minute to go in the third.
And I got a final, Mat 5. Winner by a score of 9-5 is Brady Wilkes out of Peters Township. Gets the decision at 127 Consolations over Jeremy Takak out of Burgettstown.
A little tilt here from Wright, looking for near fall points right at the end of the period. And he's going to rack up a few near fall. Let's see, the count is going to be 2, so make it 5-0 in favor of Wright of Beth Center heading into the second period.
Dom Canale ends his bout with a 17-2 technical fall at the 2-minute mark and advances to the semifinals at 127.
Noah Patton chooses neutral for the second period.
Evan Tolliver of Ringgold takes down Noah Collins of West Greene and gets a 3-point near fall. And now Tolliver trying to load up with a pancake, has the head tied up, and over to his back goes Collins. In trouble. Tolliver keeps his hips back to keep from getting rolled all the way across, and now reloading on the half. Tolliver trying to get it all. Collins trying to get to the boundary. And now both guys are outside the line and we'll get a restart.
Wright just needed to pop his head free, and he does. He'll pick up another takedown to go in front now, 8-0 on Noah Patton.
Nearly halfway through the second, it's 3-1 Gardner over West. Gardner of Cannon Mac, West of Trinity. They are on their feet with 1:04 to go in the second.
Evan Tolliver of Ringgold with a 10-0 lead on Noah Collins and trying to run a bar. Still over a minute to go. And a near fall situation is established. Well, maybe not. Yep, they are going to give 2 back points there.
Half and a bar here for Wright, but they're going to call potentially dangerous and stop the action with 46 seconds remaining in the second period.
Quick pin over here for Andrew Barkey of Ringgold over Bryce Schultz of Waynesburg. Time of the fall comes at just 21 seconds. Barkey, your winner in the 127-pound consolation bout over Schultz. By the way, also at 127 pounds, Cameron Eiler won by decision 8-3 over Julian Orsi of Peters Township.
133 consolation matchup. Julius Poole of the EG heads to the second period with a 3-0 lead over Brock Williams of Ringgold.
Just a quick peek at your team standings to this point. Trinity first, Canamac second, McGuffey, Jefferson, Morgan, Albert, Gallatin round out the top 5. Long way to go.
We'll head to the third period. Same score. Gardner up 3-1 over West, 127 pounds.
Same situation here. We head to the third period with the same score. Mason Wright leading 8-0 right out of Beth Center over Noah Patton of Wash High, 133 pounds.
Evan Tolliver with a technical fall over Noah Collins. Tolliver of Ringgold 18-2 coming at the 154 mark. Evan Tolliver on to the 133-pound semifinals.
Now up on mat number 4 in the 133-pound consolation matchup. Sean Shuck of Fort Cherry taking on Avery Gallagher of Waynesburg. They're scoreless with just 10 seconds remaining in the first period.
Harder to police the cameras on the opposite side of the gym, guys, but you got a guy standing right in front of Scott's mat right now.
Yeah, I don't know what you want me to do.
No, nothing you can do.
I can see him. There he goes.
Hey, he's moving. He's good.
Not
Bates
enough.
is blocked though too. Now we're clear.
Peter Leventis of South Fayette, Drake McClure of Bentworth underway. Quarters at 139 pounds.
Bentley West is able to get around the behind, and he takes his first lead of the mat. And it's 4-3, and we get a stoppage right after that. Might be blood time. Looks like a bloody nose maybe. But with 54 seconds remaining in the third, it's now Bentley West of Trinity 4, Gianno Gardner of Canamac 3.
Mason right now leads 11-0. Final minute of regulation.
Leventis takes a shot against McClure, who's reached up across the back and trying to hook underneath the arm there to keep from getting dumped onto his hips.
Julius Poole, AG, still holding on to that lead at 3-0 over Brock Williams. This is a consolation match at 133.
Down to 30 seconds remaining here for Wright. Well in command at 133 pounds.
Boy, McClure with a leg hooked and an underhook. The fact that Leventis has a hold of a leg, going to get a stalemate call. Boy, that was almost textbook side by side headlock.
Nice reversal by Sean Shuck. Scores the first points of this bout. 2-0 now. Shuck leads Gallagher. 43 seconds remaining second period.
Leventis, the aggressor in the neutral position, but now McClure trying to little drop, reach for a leg. Leventis now sprawling back.
Mason Wright, your winner major decision. Actually, they're going to add the back points at the end, so it'll be a 15-0 tech fall for Mason Wright, and that comes right at 6 minutes.
Julius Poole, AG, wins by fall over Brock Williams of Ringgold. Time of that fall will be 3:30. 3:30 time of the fall. Your winner, Poole, out of Albert Gallatin High School.
And following Mason Wright will be, from Best Center, will be his cousin from Trinity, Jake Wright.
Start of the second period, Drake McClure of Bentworth chooses bottom position, and the scoreless match goes to a roll headlock grabbed here by Leventis. McClure trying to keep from going beyond perpendicular, and now I think it's an illegal hold. No arm included? Yep, illegal headlock. Leventis had only the head and no arm and had the hands locked around it, and that's a penalty point to Drake McClure.
Jake Wright takes on Carter Cadis of Burgettstown, 139-pound quarterfinals underway. Wright got a little bit off balance there, and Cadis comes around for the takedown to open things up here 3-0 in the early going.
Mat 5, 133. Here you go.
Oh my.
Travis Kirk, South Park, Austin Merck. Chartiers Houston.
I was about to say we're going to have an exciting 54 seconds remaining here after they got the blood cleaned up, and it did. We got a locked hands call against West right off the bat, and then a reversal by Gardner. So now he's got a 6-4 lead with 30 seconds to go. West trying to stand up and get out here, but getting the mat return is Gardner. 23 seconds to go.
Look out here is Wright as Cadis, after Wright got an escape, Cadis in on a low double leg shot. Now Wright drapes himself over the back to try to fight this off.
Leventis trying to bar and turn Drake McClure over to his back, and the action stops. And we're going to get a blood timeout, I believe.
Good scramble here now on mat 3. Wright now trying to come out on top, and he does with the takedown. He'll take the lead 4-3 with just over a minute gone in this bout.
Gardner drops down on a leg, trying to hang on here, and it looks like he will finish this one out, and he will win 6-4. Gianno Gardner of Canamac defeats Bentley West of Trinity 6-4.
Takedown for Sean Shuck. He goes up now 7-0 over Avery Gallagher. Final 30 seconds of the third period.
Merck leads Kirk 6-0.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Merck Kirk.
I want to correct something I said about the injury, the stoppage. It was not a blood stoppage, but rather an injury stoppage. So injury timeout for Drake McClure. He leads 1-0. And is still on the bottom in this second period. The only point, penalty point, awarded for an illegal headlock by Peter Leventis.
Well, Jake Wright gave up the opening takedown, but with an escape and a takedown of his own, he takes a 4-3 lead into the second period, and he'll defer his choice, and it'll be Cadis choosing neutral to start the second.
Lucas Barr and McGuffey getting underway on mat number 1, taking on Lucas Guzik of South Park at 139 pounds, and quickly with a takedown as Barr.
Winner by decision, 133-pound consolation. Sean Shuck, 7-0 over Avery Gallagher. Shuck of Fort Cherry, Gallagher of Waynesburg.
Merck now up 10-0 out of Chartiers Houston.
Wright with another takedown to go up now 7-3.
Back points coming here for Merck. He's got a 10-0 lead. He's going to get 4 more, it looks like.
The blood time on mat 1. Bloody nose for Guzik, it appears.
Now up on mat 4 in the 139-pound consolation. Driston McAnallen of McGuffey and Colton Sarles of Canamac.
Cadis to his feet, and they're going to go out of bounds with 1:07 on the clock here in the second. Still 7-3 in favor of Jake Wright at Trinity.
Drake McClure could not get free, so still 1-0 after 2 periods. And choice by Leventis is to go neutral to start the third. He has been the aggressor in the neutral, but Drake McClure in deep on a single, pulls that leg in, sweep kick at the heel, dumps Leventis, tried to trap the other leg and unable to do that. McClure goes up across the body with legs in and gets the takedown to lead 4-0.
Merck, your winner. Austin Merck, Chartiers Houston, 17-0, technical fall win.
Right now has Cadis stacked up, and there's the fall. Time of the fall is going to be 3:11. Jake Wright at Trinity moves on to the semifinals at 139.
McAnallen had Sarles on his back, but runs out of time. Gets 4 back points into the first period. McAnallen leads Sarles 7-0.
Lucas Barr with another takedown. Now he's going to get his third takedown, take a 9-2 lead with a minute to go in the first.
Drake McClure leading here, 4-0 and riding.
So I don't have a right anymore on this mat. I had Mason Wright at Best Center, Jake Wright at Trinity, and the Wright cousins both in the semifinals, not against each other. Mason at 133 and Jake at 139. Now I've got Collier Hartman of Canamac, Caleb Toole of Chartiers Houston. 145-pound quarterfinals.
Got a fall at 133, consolation. Time 47 seconds for John Whitehead of Peters Township. Half underneath, took care of everything over Carl Riley out of South Park.
Near fall at the end of the period for Barr. I think he might have gotten 2. Nope, didn't get. Still 9-2. Not enough time for the swipes.
Hartman in on a double leg shot here, trying to finish, and he will get the takedown. Collier Hartman scores first here at 145 pounds.
Stand up by Leventis. Just 10 seconds remaining. And Drake McClure, penalty point in the second period and a takedown in the third, and he'll win it 4-0.
McAnallen gets the fall, 139-pound consolations. Driston McAnallen pins Colton Sarles of Cannon Mac in 2:41.
139 consolation underway. Dante Price, Beth Center. Matt Rothka, Cannon Mac, they're scoreless.
Collier Hartman has Caleb Toole of Chartiers Houston in a bad way. He had a cradle. He didn't quite have wasn't able to get the one shoulder down, so in an attempt to readjust, he kind of lets him up. Going to lead 10-2 right now, though, and going to take him right back down to the mat here on the edge is Hartman, and look for the fall again.
Fall for Lucas Barr. That one comes at a minute and 51 seconds. Lucas Barr fall over Lucas Guzik of South Park.
And that's going to do it. 17-2, tech fall 139. Time of the tech fall for Collier Hartman of Canamac.
Ryder Baker of Peters Township, Devin Junko of Trinity underway. A little scramble there. Baker ended up behind Junko, but never did get Junko's hands on the mat. or it didn't have control while Junko's hands were on the mat, so no takedown, and they separate and work neutral.
On the way on mat 1, Leaf Circo of Ringgold taking on Dane McMillan of Peters Township. That is a 139-pound quarterfinal.
Colton Stoker of Peters Township, Josh Duncan of South Park. That's my matchup now at 145 on mat 3.
We're just about halfway through this final round of bouts. Quarterfinals here in the main gym at the moment. Round 2 consolations over in the auxiliary gym. Full 6 minutes on the clock for the quarters, and 5-minute matches should they go the distance in the consolations.
Now up on mat number 4, 139-pound consolations. Peyton Garove of Chartiers Houston taking on Braden Scheitland of Brownsville. They both go out of bounds scoreless with 17 seconds remaining in the first period.
And stacked up here, Josh Duncan of South Park in a lot of trouble. There's the fall. 47-second fall for Colton Stoker of Peters Township. He's into the semifinals at 145.
Devin Junko neutral with Ryder Baker. Second shot by Junko, and got in pretty well on Baker. Baker's on his hip. Junko picking that leg up, and Junko going to expose the shoulders for a second. But, good job by Baker to roll over and give up only the takedown, not near falls. End of 1, 3-0 Devin Junko of Trinity.
Circo in deep on a double leg, trying to come through the back door on McMillan. McMillan hanging on, draped over the back here. Still no score in that bout, 35 seconds to go in the first. Now Circo trying to get McMillan's hips down and still not able to finish his takedown.
I'm just going to assume that Victor Bonus has 99 wins right now from McGuffey because a young lady with the name Bonus on her shirt just picked up a sign that says 100 wins. So we'll see if she gets to raise it.
Garove has Scheitland on his back here. 30 seconds into the second period. This is 139-pound consolations, and trying to roll through to Scheitland for now. Back points coming for Garove.
Got a final and a fall for Matt Rothka, Cana Mac. Time of the fall will be 2:53 over Dante Price of Beth Center at 139 consolation.
Right at the end of the period, it was a shot and a reshot. Leaf Circo getting the takedown to take a 3-0 lead over Dane McMillan into the second period.
Garove gets the fall. Time of the fall, 1:55. Peyton Garove of Chartiers Houston pins Braden Scheitland of Brownsville, 139-pound consolations.
A lot of action in this one. Victor Bonus had the opening 2 takedowns, then a reversal from Aiden Finnegan. Made it 6-3, and then Bonus got an escape to make it 7-3. All of that in the first minute.
Devin Junko with a reversal in the early part of the second period. A little scramble since then with Ryder Baker. It's 5-0 lead for Devin Junko, and now Junko's about to be reversed. So it's 5-2, Junko over Baker. They're down to about 35 seconds to go second period.
Still 7-3 here for a restart for Bonus of McGuffey and Finnegan of Cana Mac. 7-3, Bonus with the lead.
Now up on mat number 4, still in the 139-pound consolations, Greg Carter of Burgettstown taking on E.J. Lingenfield of Jefferson Morgan. They're scoreless with 20 seconds to go in the first period.
145 consolation matchup. Brock Dennison, South Fayette, out in front of Brooks Bruckner of Trinity, 3-0. That's in the closing seconds here in the first.
Junko and Baker just keep rolling all over the place. And Junko coming out the side, going to get reversal, and he pushes the lead back to 7-2. They get to the end of their second period. It's quarters at 145.
Matt edge wrestling here between McMillan and Circo, and McMillan trying to finish a takedown, couldn't. It does look like we're going to get a stall warning against Circo. He still leads 4-0, 40 seconds to go in the second period.
I think Circo got called for trying to, for just hanging out there at the edge. Start of the third period, Junko leading Baker 7-2 and working on top. Got one near fall count. Now Junko's in some trouble, and he's going to end up getting reversed.
Good action down here again as Bonus missed a headlock, but he's able to recover and put Finnegan straight to his back, and he's going to win it by fall. Time of that fall is going to be 2 minutes and 26 seconds, and as I said, Victor Bonus was looking for his 100th victory, and he's got it.
Banners, signs. Where's the cake?
He's even got a that's like a
You get that after
silver
weigh-ins
plate
tomorrow.
he's got there.
Ain't nobody eating cake until after weigh-ins.
I was going to say, after weigh-ins tomorrow, we can get the cake.
Hey, I don't have to weigh in. Well, not yet. I didn't get back to the gym yet here for the new year, but then I'll have to weigh in. But I can eat cake.
No one
Devin
warned
Junko
me.
with a reversal leads
What's that?
Ryder Baker 9-4.
No one warned me having a toddler's birthday that I'd have to eat cake 4 different times. I've got so much cake. I could have brought you all cake.
Oh, you could.
I'd have taken it.
You could have brought us cake.
So what, we got the in-laws bringing it.
Oh,
Everybody
my
brings
goodness.
it. Yeah, I know the feeling.
Well, just remember, when his next birthday comes around, bring the cake.
Next year's TRICADA, bring the cake. Bring the extra birthday
All right.
cake.
Remember that.
Mat 5, 145 consolation matchup. Clayton Bollinger out of Albert Gallatin leading over Cody Gates of Brownsville, 3-0.
I got Owen Ivsick of Bentworth down here leading Dadrian Walls of Chartiers Houston with another takedown that makes it 6-1, and I believe an escape, yes, make it 6-2 for Ivsick.
Devin Junko, late third period, up 11-4. Well, Ryder Baker had the better of it in neutral through almost all of that first period, and then just at the end, Junko got the takedown, got a reversal to start the second, and then a little scramble a couple of times, and Junko came out with a better of it. 11-4. It's a final now. Devin Junko of Trinity over Ryder Baker of Peters Township. Let's grab a quick timeout. We're back with more action on the Tri-County Wrestling Tournament from West Greene on WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
You deserve a bank that brings fresh ideas to your business. One that can see you're a cut above and knows you like you know your customers. At Washington Financial, we pride ourselves on preparing personalized solutions, ones that cater to the unique needs of your business. Go with the bank that gets you. Washington Financial Bank.
At Shaft Drillers International, we're a world leader in construction. We deliver industry-leading blind bore shaft, abandoned well and new hole drilling, geotechnical, carbon capture, solution mining, and water resource development solutions grounded in integrity, safety, and community. We don't just deliver construction solutions. We volunteer and invest in our community. Visit shaftdrillers.com to learn more and to discover rewarding career opportunities.
We'll start with Jason.
At a fall 153 for Owen Ivsick of Bentworth over Dadrian Walls of Chartiers Houston. Again, that fall in 153. Ivsick into the 160-pound semifinals.
Emmett Wolf with a takedown against Justin Steingrave, and then an escape for Steingrave. 3-1er halfway through the first period. That's at 145 pounds.
Circo with an 8-3 lead over McMillan on mat 1. There's only 40 seconds left to go in this bout. It was 7-0, but McMillan trying to make a comeback, had a takedown, and now's draped over the back of Circo. Circo trying to come through the back door and finish off another takedown. This will pretty much cement this match, and it looks like he's going to. And he gets the 3. That should just about do it.
Emmett Wolf sits out with a headlock here. He's got Steingrave in trouble. Already up 6-1. Full boat of back points if the pin doesn't come here or if the time runs out. Wolf looking to the bench and having a conversation with his coaches while sitting out with this headlock. Steingrave trying to roll all the way across, and Wolf going to lose the headlock and give up the escape, but it's 10-1.
That's the final 11-3. Leaf Circle of Ringgold defeats Dayton McMillan of Peters Township, 139-pound quarterfinals.
E.J. Lingenfield of Jefferson Morgan defeats Greg Carter of Burgettstown by major decision, a 12-4 win in the 139-pound consolations.
Wolf scrambles around trying to get a late takedown, and he will not get the points before the time runs out. Can't say the buzzer sounds anymore.
Chaz Rush of Avella taking on Mason Calgaro of Canon Mac here, 160-pound quarterfinals. About 30 seconds remaining first period, no score.
Mat 1, Jonah Erdley of Fraser taking on Noah Kimberlin of Avella, 152-pound quarterfinal. Scoreless in first period.
Calgaro scores first. Takedown on the edge, leads it 3-0 as they head back to the center of the mat. 19 seconds remaining first period.
Consolation 145. Bollinger's holding on to this 3-0 lead. We go to the last period over Cody Gates out of Brownsville. He's been sitting on this thing from the very get-go.
145-pound consolation bout now on mat 4. A quick takedown for Bryce Croson of Bentworth over Jacob Orndorff of West Greene. 3-0 the score there, final seconds of the first period.
Erdley with the takedown. He leads 3-0 over Kimberlin halfway through the first period.
Yeah, but Wolf rolls through that second period and gets a tech fall 19-4 over Justin Steingrabe of Ringgold. That came at 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Wolf, tech fall 19-4 at 2:44 at 145 pounds.
Calgaro still in front 3-0 at the start of the second period, and they work neutral here in this second period.
Cole Joseph of Canna McMillan, Levi Yater of West Greene due up on mat 2.
Now Erdley looking for the fall against Kimberlin, and he gets it. Fall comes at 1 minute and 34 seconds for Jonah Erdley of Fraser at 152 pounds.
Calgaro trying to hold the toes in bounds, and he does for the takedown on the edge. 6-0 now. Mason Calgaro of Canamac leads Chaz Rush of Avella here at 160.
Luke Poland of Trinity. Check that. He changed which match I have. There's the double click. Logan Noyes of Burgettstown has taken down Luke Poland of Trinity.
Croson rolls Orndorff onto his back, looking for the fall. Near fall points coming. Does he get the fall? Not quite yet. 45 seconds to go, second period, already leading 5-0. Looking for the fall and gets it. Time of the fall comes at 2:20 for Bryce Croson in the 145-pound consolations over Jacob Orndorff of West Greene.
Poland trying to switch against Noyes, but Noyes does a good job to step over the legs and keep control. 3-0, 1 minute gone in the first.
Got a final, 3-1. Bollinger picks up the win over Gates of Brownsville. 3-1 final.
Calgaro allowed the automatic escape on a couple of restarts ago, then picked up another couple of takedowns. He leads at 9-2. Does Mason Calgaro.
152-pound quarterfinal on mat 1. Angelo, you said Angelo Mel, is that?
Yes.
Mel. Chartiers Houston taking on Caleb Patton of Wash High. They are scoreless halfway through the first.
Logan Noyes continues to ride Luke Poland. Those two over near the edge of the mat. Final 20 seconds of their first period. 3-0 Noyes of Burgettstown leading.
Going to head to the third period with Calgaro with a double-digit lead, 12-2 over Avella's Chaz Rush. Head to the third. It should be Calgaro's choice. No, it's Rush's choice, excuse me. He's going to choose bottom.
Just an operational note. This is our final trip through the weight classes for today. Here in the front gym, we're at 152 and 160 in quarterfinals, 145 and 152 in the consolation bouts in the back. Coming back at you tomorrow morning at 9:45. We'll start with third round consolations and then semifinals, fourth and fifth consolations. Take a very brief break for the Parade of Champions, and somewhere right around 1 o'clock it'll be the championship and consolation finals. All of it on greensports.net, WJPA Sports Network, WJPA AM, NFHS Network, YouTube. That's everybody?
I think that's everybody.
I think you got them all.
I think you caught it all.
Scoreless after one between Mel and Patton. It'll be Patton's choice. He will take down to start the second period.
End of one in the 152-pound consolation bout. Cage Chirby of Albert Gallatin and Marshall Kirk of South Park scoreless.
Calgaro looking for the fall now. He's going to get the tech fall if not the fall.
Michael Casado is matched up with Joe Secco in the Constellation 145 here on Mat 5. Casado out of McGuffey, and Secco is from Burgettstown. 3-0 Casado, but they're looking at Casado's left arm right now. And he says he's okay. Trainer out there looking from Carmichael's High School.
19-3 tech fall in 5:04 for Mason Calgaro of Canamak. He's on to the 160-pound semifinals.
Patton got a reversal in the second period. He leads 2-0 on mat number 1. On mat number 2, Logan Noyes with the 3-0 lead over Luke Poland of Trinity Noyes of Burgettstown. And that one just over halfway through the second period with Poland riding on top, not able to turn Noyes as of yet.
I've got Christian Lowther of Ringgold, Garrett Newman of McGuffey now up on mat 3, 160-pound quarterfinal.
I guess you just leave when you want to around here.
I guess Bob Gregg's not up top anymore, huh? Because he just walked in front of us in this back gym.
Just then, like the wave, like said, look at me go. Look at me go, guys.
I assume Rusty's taking his mat because I can't even see.
I got it.
Well, Casado now leading 7-0. He's got the lead. Over here on mat 5.
Here on mat number 4, 3-1, Cage Chirby has the advantage over Marshall Kirk at 152 pounds in the consolations. 35 seconds remaining in the second period. They hand fight at the center of the mat.
Christian Lowther has the opening takedown of this 160-pound quarterfinal. Lowther out of Ringgold leads Garrett Newman of McGuffey. Now trying to tilt Newman here, looking for near fall points, and the official is swiping. Going to get some near fall to Lowther, and that's going to make the score, does it say 7? I think he gave him 4. They haven't put him up on the board yet. There, just 6, just 3 points on the near fall.
So Patton took that 2-0 lead into the third period against Mel. Mel chose neutral to start this, so they are on their feet with a minute 44 seconds to go at 152 pounds. Still 3-0 for Noyes. Burgettstown over Poland of Trinity. They are a minute 40 left in the third period as well.
Time winding down here. Lowther's going to lead 6-0 as they head to the second period.
Mel got it deep on a shot on Patton, but couldn't finish it, so we get the stalemate call. Minute 19 to go on the restart. Dragged by Patton, couldn't finish that either. There's a reshot by Mel, in on a single leg again. Tries to switch off to the double and takes him down to the mat, and Mel is going to take his first lead of the match. 3-2 with a minute 5 to go, and Patton's shaken up. That was a hard return to the mat on that double leg, and looks like he needs a minute.
1 point escape for Lowther makes it 7-0 now over Newman out of McGuffey. And another takedown, make it 10-0. And now trying to get more near fall points here is Christian Lowther. He'll get 4 this time. That pushes it to 14-0. And Lowther says we're going to go neutral here for this restart. A takedown, of course, would put him in tech fall.
Cage Sherby with a takedown. He goes up 6-1 now on Marshall Kirk. 152-pound consolations here on mat 4.
Poland did get the escape to make it 3-1, but down to 28 seconds to go here. Noyes of Burgettstown still hanging on to the 2-point lead.
Well, he's got that takedown early on in the first period, and has been able to make it stand up. Oh, crash into the scoreboard there.
Still looking at Patton. They are going to cut the injury time. There will be a minute 6 to go on the restart, and Patton now trailing Mel 3-2.
Casado still holding on to a 7-0 lead over Joe Sacco out of Burgettstown. Consolation second round, 7-0 to score.
Second stalling call against Noyes. Penalty point to Poland, but time going to run out. 3-2 win for Logan Noyes of Burgettstown.
So Mel just goes ahead and gives the restart. He's confident on his feet. It's tied at 3 with the escape for Patton. So 53 seconds to go. We wrestle from our feet.
Lowther does get that tech fall in 157, 17-1. Christian Lowther of Ringgold advances over Newman and McGuffey, and now we have Alec Palco of Jefferson Morgan, Jack Hunter of Canamac, 172-pound quarterfinals.
Oh, another deep shot by Mel. Got in on the high crotch, but couldn't finish it. We go out of bounds with 38 seconds to go. Great finish here at 152 pounds on Mount 1.
Casada's going to win it 10-0. He'll move on out in the consolation third round. So for the McGuffey Highlanders, he moves on out.
Late takedown and back points for Cage Chirby. He'll win by major decision 13-2 over Marshall Kirk of South Park. That is at 152-pound consolation.
Front headlock for Mel, and trying to sit through this is Patton and try to hang on to that leg and see if he can sit through it and finish this off. But they're going to award the takedown to Mel. I don't know. That's close. Wow. They're going to give him the takedown with the last second, and it's going to be 6-3. Mel, your winner over Patton.
And may add two near falls there to make it 8-3. And that's a good call. That is a takedown. He had Patton stuck on his back, exposed, and stopped
college,
him there.
I'm used to watching college. They had the continuation rule, and that would have probably been, they'd let that continue on, and because he never had that second arm. He only had the one arm in there, but either way, he's going to get the
But
takedown.
on the roll, we stopped him there and exposed the shoulders and held him there and got the exposure and got the win. Vonnie Woods of Washington, Gino Orlandi of Jeff Morgan. Orlandi with a takedown and now an exposure. He's got the Woods shoulders looking at the mat. 4 near falls are coming when the hold's lost. If it's lost, Orlandi runs the bar, tucks the head, and gets the fall in 1 minute and 19 seconds.
Palco, I thought, was going to turn Hunter to his back right there and have a couple of Jefferson Morgan falls, but right now, Hunter able to get back over to his base. Power half here from Palco, who ended up in this position with a great double leg takedown, by the way, early in this period. But the first period winding down, and Palco looks to take a 3-0 lead into the second.
Caden Smith of Ringgold in deep on a shot, trying to finish off the takedown at 172 pounds against Braden Bucci of South Park, and he does get that initial takedown. So 3-0 Smith, 30 seconds into the bout. We're going to get a potentially dangerous hold for stoppage.
Got a consolation match 152. It's Tave Zabinski out of Peters Township, leading 8-3 over Evan Miller, Beth Center. This one heads to period number 2.
Now we get Levi Yater of West Greene, Colt Joseph of Canning-Millen up on mat number 2.
Consolation bout on mat number 4 at 152 pounds. Eli Pierce of Ringgold and Joel Reiser of West Greene scoreless after 1.
Palco and Hunter still at 3-0 Palco. They're wrestling on their feet here in this second period. 30 seconds gone without much action in this period, but still Palco riding that double leg. He has another big double leg takedown here again. Now he goes up 6-0 with 1 minute 15 remaining in the second. Legs in for Alec Palco at Jefferson Morgan.
Yater with a takedown and runs the bars. He's got Joseph in big trouble, just trying to rock the right shoulder blade back to the mat, and the fall is called. 44 seconds the time of the fall for Levi Yater of West Greene.
Tave Zabinski just turns Evan Miller back to his back with the front cradle. He's going to get at least 4 out of this. He hasn't been awarded it yet. It should be at least 12-3, I would think.
Palco now finally gets some near fall here as Jack Hunter was going to his back. He only got 1 swipe, though. Now he's in a better position. Ring adjusts. Going to try to tighten it again. Crank Hunter over, and now Palco looking for the fall. And there it is.
Okay.
Time of the fall is going to be 3:37 for Alec Palco of Jefferson Morgan.
14-4, Zabinski leading out of Peters Township, number Evan Miller.
Caden Smith with a big lead going into the second period. He's up 13-2 over Braden Bucci.
That's not a good sign.
Tegan Barr of Trinity, Cash Main of McGuffey underway. And get points for Tegan Barr. Trinity's 189-pounder gets a takedown, gives up an escape to Main. And Barr right back in on a single, in deep. And Barr gives it up, 6-1.
Another takedown for Smith. He's up 16-2, nearing in the technical fall. Takes him to his back and looking for the fall. He's got enough for near fall for the tech, but see if he can finish this fall out.
Another Canamac wrestler here on mat 3 now, Bryce Collins taking on Shannon Archie of Burgettstown. No score first period, 189-pound quarterfinals.
End of 2 on mat number 4, 152-pound consolation. Eli Pierce of Ringgold now with a 2-0 lead over Joel Reiser of West Greene as they start the third.
18-2 technical fall, 4 minutes and 33 seconds. The time for Caden Smith of Ringgold over Breeden Bucci of South Park.
Tegan Barr of Trinity pins Cash Main of McGuffey in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Barr, Trinity by fall, 105.
Well, fireman's carry there for Bryce Collins, ends up with the takedown and then 2 near fall points. Goes up 5-0 with still over a minute to go in the opening period.
A fall for Zabinski at 3:38 from Peters over Evan Miller at Beth Center.
And we're going to have more action for you from the Tri-County Wrestling Tournament on WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
Community College of Beaver County is now in Washington County. We are here with the support you need and the value you want at the Washington County College Center. Explore our in-demand career paths in aviation, education, and criminal justice, or start college early with dual enrollment courses and high school academies. At the Washington County College Center, your pathway to success starts right at home. Learn more at ccbcwashington.com.
From the first steps in new love to every scraped knee and healing embrace, the obstacles they will overcome to the victories they will achieve. You have walked this path beside them. These are the moments you live for. By protecting their health with a regular schedule of care, they can fully embrace all of life's little moments. At Cornerstone Care, we create healthier tomorrows today.
To schedule an appointment, visit cornerstonecare.com/locations.
And we are back to West Greene. Let's check what we have in. Let's get started with Scott Moore.
Really?
You threw it for a loop.
Seriously? Well, no. I'm ready. It's mat 5. Okay, Constellation 160. August Barrett out of Trinity scoreless with Mark Wilson from Canamac.
Final 15 seconds of the third period on mat number 4. Joel Reiser gets a late takedown here, but Eli Pierce leading 6-3. Again, this is 152-pound consolation. Final 3 seconds, and it will be Eli Pierce of Ringgold, your winner.
I still have Bryce Collins out here, but he is well in control. Bryce Collins of Canamac leading Shannon Archie of Burgettstown by a score of 12-1. Minute 34 to go, second period at 189.
Adam Beloga, Burgettstown. Jeffrey Muzinik of Brownsville scoreless. They're at 215-pound quarterfinal action.
And on mat 1, it's Dominic Musi of Avella and Aaron Supler of McGuffey, 172 pounds. Supler right now with a 5-4 lead with 9 seconds to go in the first period.
And Collins with that 4-point near fall will end it. 19-1 tech fall for Bryce Collins at Canamac. Time of that technical fall was 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
Beloga and Muzinik scoreless. They're about a minute into their first period. And because I don't believe in jinxes, we have not had an OT match.
Wrong. I
had one
in
in
the
the
back.
Did you? Did you?
Yeah, that crazy match.
Sudden victory, yeah.
That's right. The 15-12 bout.
Yeah, and then it was like I think Ringo got deducted a team point and all kind of stuff.
It is pretty crazy. We've not seen one in here, though.
Yeah. Bobby Lemley won that one, 15-12.
I'm telling you guys, that this whole new scoring thing is put that almost out of reach anymore. You know what I mean? I mean, you can almost tell when something was going to go into overtime. Take down here.
1-1.
Yeah.
285
Yeah, you
pounds.
get the heavyweights, yes.
Yeah.
And that could still be the case. It was just escapes, but.
Now on mat number 4, 152-pound consolations. End of the first period, Mason Crow of Bentworth has an 8-2 lead over Wyatt Vance of Peters Township.
I've got Peyton Bastion of Jefferson Morgan. He's just been taken down by Aiden Williams of Trinity here in this opening minute. And it is Williams of Trinity leading 3-0 over Bastion and Jefferson Morgan at 189.
I wonder if that gas company project is still going on, by the way. Is it just daylight?
Oh, you mean on
Yeah.
over there in Bucktown?
That delayed Nate getting here,
Yeah.
delayed Rusty getting here.
I got right through it, but they must have hit it at a bad time.
Real bad time.
What are you guys talking about?
I was mad. Columbia Gas is
Over
doing
there
a
by
project
Bucktown.
right in front of Buddy's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You guys see, I wouldn't know. I was here like at 6:45 in the morning.
I knew this was going somewhere.
Billy told me he's been here since 3:30 this morning. Now, what was he doing at 3:30 this morning?
Seriously, I'm telling you, that's the truth, because he can't sleep the night before this thing. He goes crazy.
I saw him Wednesday. He was already.
Oh my gosh.
He's up listening to your calls of West Green softball championship games, Jason.
Could be.
All right. Adam Beloga, Burgettstown gets an escape in the second, the only point of the match against Jeffrey Muzinik. And now a takedown as well. Beloga is up 4-0.
And Williams has added a second takedown in this opening period. Period comes to a close, but Aiden Williams of Trinity leads Peyton Bastion of Jefferson Morgan 6-1.
Barrett holding on to a 5-0 lead over Mark Wilson out of Canamac.
We're tied at 5 towards the end of the second here on Mat 1 between Muzi and Supler. And stop it here. We're going to restart with 9 seconds to go.
Bastion gets away for an escape. That'll make it 6-2 here in the early portion of the second period.
Muzinik with an escape. It's 4-1. Beloga of Burgettstown with the lead now. They wrestle neutral. Just under a minute remaining in the second.
Bastion taken back down again, so now trails 9-2 here in the second period.
Supler's choice. He'll take down to start the third period. Muzi's going to go at the optional start and going to just let him up for the escape right off the bat. So 6-5. Supler with the lead now as we start the third.
You know, if Williams gets in there, that's 6 in the semifinals for the Hillers.
Yeah, he's well in control now. Has Bastion flattened out. Leading 9-2.
Single leg by Muzi, and trying to fight that off is Supler. Tied. He's got a half in from the far side. He's trying to work on the head. Probably end up with a stalemate here. I can't see. Yeah, there it is. I was going to say, there's no way for either guy to really get the takedown on that.
Power half now here for Williams. Looking to turn Bastion, and he has Bastion starting to lean.
Muzi in deep on a single now. Trying to finish it.
No near fall as Bastion rolls right through. Still 9-2, 30 seconds to go second period.
Good job by Supler to square up his hips and get out in front. Now he's going to come around from behind and get his takedown. And that will give him a 4-point lead, 9-5 with 1:07 to go.
Josh Kuzma now out here at 160 from South Park. 3-0 lead over Colin Pettigrew of Trinity.
Have a fall in the 152-pound consolations. Mason Crow of Bentworth pins Wyatt Vance of Peters Township in 3:31. Your winner, Mason Crow, in the 152-pound consolation.
Sit out attempt there by Bastion. Does not work, and now Williams just lets him come to his feet and cut away. So 9-3. Still in the second period here.
Muzinik with another escape, this one to start the third. Beloga's lead is trimmed to 4-2, and a stalling call against Muzinik, and a penalty point, I think, awarded to Beloga.
End of 2 periods, and Williams will choose bottom here to start the third with his 9-3 lead over Peyton Bastion.
Now up on mat 4 in the 160-pound consolation, Nick Hilliard of Albert Gallatin taking on Brady Reitweiser of Burgettstown.
Down to 10 seconds to go here, and Supler looks like he's going to be able to hang on. He's got the 9-5 lead right on the edge of the mat. They will go out of bounds, but only 3 seconds left. Actually, they're going to have to stop that clock. I don't think it'll matter, but they let the clock run down to 1 second. No, they're not going to fix it.
Muzinik finally put over to his back. Beloga with the takedown should now be, my math says We're going to try to get this all figured out. I just got 6 more points, so it was 3, maybe 4, and 6 more. Should be about 10-2.
So a decision for Aaron Supler, 9-5 over Dominic Musi of Avella. So McGuffey Supler moves on to the semis.
Escape for Musinik. Board says 11-3. I'm good with the 3. I think it's 10-2 or 10-3. But regardless, Beloga Burgettstown up by a major decision lead at the moment. The 2 end up out of bounds.
I had 11-3 as well until a takedown and back points for Williams makes it 16-3 in favor of Aiden Williams of Trinity.
Malachi Peak with a quick takedown on Hunter Gorby. Peak out of best center, Gorby out of West Greene. It's 3-1 after the escape. Back on their feet.
Headlock attempt by Musinik and slips off of that takedown. Beloga 14-3. The board's going to list the final, and we'll go with that. Adam Beloga Burgettstown to the 215-pound semifinals. 14-3, a winner.
Well, Kuzma's going up by a score of 7-5 on Pettigrew. Pettigrew made a little bit of a little comeback there. And now Kuzma gets a reversal toward the end there on the edge right in front of the coaches of Trinity. And now we get to the third period.
Nick Hilliard looking for a fall here on Brady Reitweiser in the 160-pound consolation on mat 4. It's a 7-0 lead already, 43 seconds remaining in the second period, doing everything he can to get the shoulders down. He's close. Can he get the fall? He's got 4 back points coming. Not there yet.
Tech fall 23-4. Aiden Williams of Trinity, your winner. Time of the tech fall was 5:46. Williams very close to getting the fall at the end there, but settles for the tech fall of 23-4.
Colin White with a quick takedown against Levi Yost Llewellyn. Leads 3-0.
Hilliard gets the fall at 132 in the 160-pound consolations. Hilliard of Albert Gallatin defeating Brady Reitweiser of Burgettstown.
Ian Hall of Trinity, Tyler Clayton of Chartiers Houston.
Colin White has Yost Llewellyn on his back and all but stuck. Reloads on the half, picks up the arm and gets the fall. It comes in 1 minute and 1 second. Colin White of West Greene into the semifinals.
Peak leads Gorby 9-2 now at the end of one period. They will head to the second.
Scott Trinity looking for another semifinalist here as Hollab very close to getting the initial takedown, but they go out of bounds, so no score yet here with Hollab and Clayton.
That'll be 7 for him.
Up on mat number 4, 172-pound consolations. Cage Censure of Laurel Highlands and Luciano Rozzi of Peters Township. Rozzi with a takedown here in the first period. Leads 3-0.
Joe Wilson of Washington, Owen Rush of Cannon McMillan underway, 285-pound quarters. I think we're going to end up with a couple of consolation bouts.
I would say that's going to be the case. Yes.
Yeah, you will.
You guys, you were keeping pace, and now you're lollygagging over there.
Well, that's what we are. We're a couple of lollygaggers.
At 15, 12.
Have you met us?
Have you met us? Yeah. Have you seen us walk?
Couple lollygaggers in the back.
That's what we are.
Malachi Peak with another takedown. This will make it 18-4, and he's got some near fall. That should do it for the technical fall. They award it, and that is it. 22-4. Time of the technical fall is 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
We got a final also. We got another one. Kuzma, South Park winner, 7-5 over Colin Pettigrew of Trinity. 7-5 the final on that one. And that brings up on the mat from West Greene. Looks like, I think it's Bryce Smith, I believe.
Yep.
And he'll be taking on Aiden Daly out of Ringgold.
Joe Wilson with a leg and an arm able to take down Owen Rush to take a 3-0 lead, quarters at 285. Stand up by Rush. Wilson follows, picks a leg up, shoves it towards the lights, and shoves Rush right out of bounds.
Hollab has the 3-0 lead. Looks like that's the way this first period is going to come to a close.
Bryce Smith has a front cradle locked up, and he's got his man turned to his back. 3 points for the takedown and gets the fall just like that, 29 seconds. Bryce Smith of West Greene moving on to the third round of consolations, a fall in 29 seconds.
Nothing lollygagging about that.
Bryce
No,
Smith
no,
shall
he's-
not be confused with lollygag.
No, that's dinner time's what he's thinking.
Luciano Rossi also with a fall here in the consolations at 172 pounds. This one coming at 1 minute and 45 seconds over Cage Center of Laurel Highlands.
Mat number 1, Derek Diamond of Frazier, and Noah Lehue of Best Center, scoreless. 45 seconds through the first period at 215 pounds.
Joe Wilson rides his 3-0 lead through the end of the first period. And Wilson will take bottom position for the second.
Now up. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Scott.
Okay, 172 consolations. Kamani Sumter out of Waynesburg taking on Devin Drake out of Brownsville. They are just underway here.
Holub has a 4-0 lead. He's trying to lift the leg here, and yeah, there's going to be a takedown on the edge for Ian Holub over Tyler Clayton. He'll go up now 7-0, and as Scott said, be a 7th Hiller in the semifinals if Holub holds on here.
Quick pin in the 172-pound consolation on mat number 4. Paxton Thomas of Bentworth pins Caleb Lear of Peters Township in just 33 seconds.
Look at us go now, buddy.
Just had to
Look
point
at
it out.
Hey,
That's all.
I know one time that Nate was definitely not lollygagging was at that football game. He had to get to Peters Township in time.
And I made it. Thank you very much.
He ran up the bleachers as the ball was being put on the tee for the kickoff.
Really? Did you do that?
Yes. We'll show you the video.
I have Joe Mays pick me up in a cart. He
With a
takes me up in the
police-
golf cart.
With a police escort.
Yeah, I did have a
Let's be
police
clear
escort.
about that.
Yeah. I called Joe Mays before I get there. I go, Joe, where are you and where's your golf cart?
I just made my own parking spot in the grass, went through a back entrance, and passed the police officers.
Ben Sortino sent the police after him. That guy owes $10.
Oh, I guarantee you.
Close to another fall here at 189 pounds in the consolations on mat number 4. Landon Pusateri and John Turek, and we get the fall. Landon Pusateri with a fall in just 40 seconds over Turek, 189-pound consolations.
Joe Wilson leading 3-0, but has been ridden this entire second period by Owen Rush of Cannon McMillan, down to about 25 seconds remaining in period 2. And at the moment, Wilson broken flat to the mat.
Lehue of Beth Center with a 3-0 lead over Diamond of Frazier. That one down to 125 to go in the second.
10-2, Holub well in control here in the third period underway now. Egan Holub of Trinity, 10-2 over Tyler Clayton of Chartiers Houston.
2-point reversal for Sumner. Was leading 3-0, now 5-0. He's got the lead over Drake, Brownsville.
Legs in now for Holub. He has Clayton completely flat.
Third period choice belongs to Rush of Cannon McMillan. He takes neutral position. And he looks like he's got a little bit more left in the tank than Wilson does at the moment.
How about this, though? Holub gives up the reversal kind of out of nowhere. And now 11-4, he's going to get an escape on the edge of the mat. So 11-4 our score. And no, he's going to – official was going to – he first waved takedown, then he waved it off, or signaled takedown, then waved it off. Now he will award the takedown to Holub. That makes it 14-4.
Don't look now, boys, but the back gym is catching up. In consolations, we're up to 215 pounds now on mat number 4. Marion Jones of Laurel Highlands with a takedown to lead 3-0 over Zayden Groves of Ringgold.
Stalling call against Joe Wilson. First warning. 40 seconds gone in the third. 3-0 Wilson leads Rush of Cannon McMillan. But Rush trying to push the tempo.
At the end of 2, it's still 3-0 Lehue over Diamond. We'll head to the third period on mat number 1 with Lehue taking down to start that period.
$14-4 still the score for Ian Holub, and he is down to 30 seconds remaining here to punch his ticket to the semifinals.
45 seconds remaining. Joe Wilson leading 3-0. Still working neutral with Owen Rush.
Sumner is leading 5-1. He's one of 3 Waynesburg wrestlers remaining. Floyd Huff has already made the semis. Lincoln Fisher, he's still going on over there. He'll be coming up on mat 1. And Sumner here in the consolations.
That does it. 14-4, major decision for Ian Hollab at Trinity.
20 seconds to go in the 285-pound match. Rush comes across the circle after Joe Wilson, but Wilson able to dig in. And now a shot attempt again by Rush, but Wilson ties him up front. Underhooks with both arms by Rush, trying to get to a leg. Wilson fights off a step across. Rush ends up on his knees, and the match comes to an end. Joe Wilson's first period takedown, the only points in the match, and he wins it 3-0 on to the semis.
Have a fall at 215 pounds in the consolations at 155. Marion Jones of Laurel Highlands pins Zayden Groves of Ringgold.
Dakota Carmona, Canamac out here now. 285-pound quarterfinal against Holden Fisher of Avella. That is just underway.
Lehue still leading 7-0 now. 45 seconds to go now, and now he gets the fall. So the fall for Noah Lehue at Best Center comes at 5 minutes and 17 seconds over Derek Diamond of Fraser.
All right, in the first Concy match into the main gym, Luke O'Corn of Peters Township, Mark Reed of Laurel Highlands at 189 pounds. Up now on mat number 2.
Mat number 1, we're going to have Waynesburg-Jefferson matchup at 285, it looks like. That'll be Landon Heath of Jefferson Morgan taking on Lincoln Fisher of Waynesburg.
Yeah, those guys are definitely not 215.
No, they're not.
Got some big boys right there now.
Well, now Devin Drake of Brownsville, he's the last wrestler remaining for the Falcons, and he's cut this lead on Sumner down to 5-3. They're both on their feet here too. And he's underneath on a single to trying to get a double, trying to suck that leg in on the right side is Drake. And he's still now Sumner's in a better position. And I think they said, nope, that's the end of the period.
By the way, guys, I have Trinity with 10 semifinalists.
10. Did I mess up?
I don't know.
Which is possible.
I mean, I shouldn't say I do. Flo does. When I go check teams and competitions, I got 10 guys still in the championship half for Trinity. So.
Oh, I was just talking about the ones that were in already.
They are all listed as semifinalists. So
1, 2, 3, 4,
I got 8
5,
for Canamac, 10 for Trinity, 6 for McGuff.
Are you sure you're not putting the junior high in there too?
I'm on the varsity. I promise, I am on the varsity tab.
I've got 7.
On mat number 4, a 285-pound consolation.
Sort that out later.
Caleb Reese of Albert Gallatin and Donovan Goings of South Fayette scoreless after 1.
Also scoreless after 1 is Dakota Carmona of Canamac and Holden Fisher of Avella.
Fisher and Heath still scoreless on mat 1. 24 seconds remaining in the first period there.
Maybe I'm getting just their first wrestlers.
We'll check it when we're all through.
Yeah, you know what? I might be getting just their starters. You know what I mean? The ones that are getting points counted. Maybe that's what I'm getting.
Are you getting it on Flow or?
I'm getting it on Flow. I'm looking at it right now.
I'm looking at 120.5 points for Trinity in second place with 10 guys in the championships and 7 others alive in the consolations.
Yeah, you see, I'm only getting their starting lineup for some reason. Listen, I'm not savvy when it comes to this stuff. So.
Well, it could be that the classic view.
I was going to say the classic view, and yeah, if you're in the classic view, it might be different. That's very possible.
Okay. I don't know what the difference is between the classic view and the view I've got, but I'm fine.
I don't change well, so I wanted the way it always looked.
Yeah.
But then they convinced me to do this new thing, so here I am. O'Corn and Reed scoreless early second period.
Heath got a reversal and quickly turned Fisher, and he'll get the fall. So Landon Heath gets the fall 2 minutes and 19 seconds. And he'll advance to 7.
I'm with you, Scott. I'm showing 7 as well.
Yeah.
So you're on the new view.
On the new view.
On the classic, and it has 10. So
Yeah.
I'm afraid to click off of the new
Don't-
view where
yeah,
I'm at
don't.
because I'll get lost.
Yeah, don't do it.
Carmona leads 1-0 down here. He got an escape at the start of this second period. So that's the only point scored so far here in 285 pounds. We're already down to 40 seconds to go in the second period.
I showed 10 for Trinity in the semis, too.
Are you on the new side? Yeah, that's on the new side, too.
I'm going through the brackets now, I'll tell you.
You get them there. Nate will tell you how much I love new technology.
Consolation 215 right now. Mir Nag out of South Fayette has a 4-3 lead over Charlie Stone King out of West Greene. Over here on the orange mat.
Carmona leads 2-0 now. I believe there's a stall point involved there.
Consolation match on mat 1 now is going to be Brody Kutchman of Laurel Highlands taking on John Batovsky of Beth Center, 215 pounds.
Stone King's going to get the fall. Got the takedown. Time of the fall is going to be 2:51. Charlie Stone King out of West Greene. Number Mir Nag of South Fayette. I don't know how many more we got over here. Shouldn't have too many.
Yeah, we got to be winding down for sure.
Escape for Mark Reed of Laurel Highlands. And we're into the third. 1-0 lead for Reed over Oakhorn of Peters Township.
Dakota Carmona Canamak will take that 2-0 lead into the third period with Holden Fisher of Avella. He'll choose bottom to start this third.
Two 15-pounders. Majeski out of South Park. Mason Majeski out of South Park taking on Caleb Nicholas of Cannon McMillan. Consolation match here at 2:15 on the orange mat.
3-0 the lead for Kutchman after he got a takedown in the first period. He'll take that into the second over Batovsky.
I think Fisher's got to be worried about getting a stall. He was doing absolutely nothing there on bottom, but now tries to come to his base here.
Mason Majeski out of South Park, trailing 3-0.
Desperation shot by Oakhorn, ends up belly down. Reed spins around behind, and Mark Reed of Laurel Highlands will advance in the consolations with a 4-0 win over Luke Oakhorn of Peters Township.
Injury time now to Fisher. Still 2-0 Carmona, but now Fisher calling for injury time. And was he saying he's bleeding? Is that what he's?
Final, by the way, Donovan Goings of South Fayette, a 4-1 winner by decision over Caleb Reese of Albert Gallatin. Do want to confirm that Trinity has 10 wrestlers in the semifinals, one at each through 107 to 145. Nobody at 152, 160, 172. They have two semifinalists at 189 and Hollab at 215.
That must be what it is. You're only seeing one of them in certain weight classes.
A fall at
Listen,
mat 1.
Nate just wanted to prove me wrong.
It is Batovsky.
This is all this is about right now.
Batovsky at Beth Center getting the fall. That one came at 2 minutes and 11 seconds over Kutchman.
Now they didn't run. Okay, he's actually wasn't blood time. Injury time is running. I thought he was going to go get 10-2 for blood, but apparently he just needed a trash can, and I think everyone knows what that means.
We may be done on mat 1.
Well, now up on mat number 4, 285-pound consolation. Edric Williams of Trinity and Logan Gardner of Peters Township. They're scoreless after the first period.
Got a technical fall win. Caleb Nicholas out of Canamak, 15-0. Technical fall time is 2:19. 2:19 is the time.
Last guy here, first guy done.
Look at that.
Rusty Pettit.
Already done.
Matt has gone dark.
No lollygagging on mat 1.
I think they just threw a 285-pound consolation over there.
Oh, did they bring one over?
I think I heard an announcement.
That's what we like to hear.
It's all right. Bring it on.
Scott Moore is the first one here is the first one done.
That's the way it should be, guys.
Carmona now looking for the fall here on Fisher. 35 seconds remaining, and going to try to, he's going to get near fall points, but he just settles back in on top. Near fall should give him he's got a 6-0 after the 4 near fall.
Yeah, they're going to move Colin Rockwell of Albert Gallatin and Jacob Lyle of Chartiers Houston. That 285-pound consolation bout will be coming up here on Mount 1.
Been a rough third time through the weight classes for Chartiers Houston. They have just one semifinalist, I think, and 12 guys in the consolation bracket.
Edric Williams of Trinity pins Logan Gardner of Peters Township at 285. That fall at 132, and the back gym, folks, is done.
How's it out there, guys?
Well, Carmona wins by decision 6-0.
Yeah, it's cold. They keep opening that door.
And I think I do have I do have a bout coming up here on mat 3, it appears.
Ryder Talbot of Ringgold leading Colton G of Chartiers Houston 6-0. I can see the light, and it is not a train coming the other way.
We're going to have Landon Casto of Canamac and Zeke Weiser of Bentworth. This is a 189-pound consolation. Now on mat 3.
Talbot of Ringgold hooks underneath the left arm and picks an ankle. G broken flat to the mat, trying to avoid getting turned over. 30 seconds to go in their second period. Neither of the other two guys got anything going on. No scoring at all.
No, nothing.
And we're going to head to the second scoreless between Rockwell and Lyle.
Guys in the back, they're lollygagging.
Yep. Our gym's almost emptied out. There's nobody left in here.
Yeah, no one's here. The people that matter the most, me and Nate.
Near fall situation. Talbot turns G over and picks up a couple of near falls. We'll finish that bout and the other two when we come back on the WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
Radio and TV today are cluttered with ads for car insurance. You might find these ads clever, funny, or even annoying. Hi, I'm Scott Day from the Day Insurance Agency. We like to keep things simple. We will give you the best possible coverage at the best possible price with great hometown service without all those gimmicks. Call us to get a free no-obligation quote with Erie Insurance. You might be surprised how much you can save. That's the Day Insurance Agency, 724-228-3448, or online at dayinsurance.com.
Sarah's Candies makes fundraising simple and sweet. Sarah's chocolate bars and pretzel rods are made with quality ingredients. Ordering is easy, and you can earn up to 50% profit. Perfect for schools, sports teams, bands, and community organizations. They're the treats people know, love, and ask for by name. Visit sarahscandiesfundraising.com or call 800-255-7771 to get started today. Sarah's Candies Fundraising. When it tastes this good, fundraising is easy.
Ryder Talbot leading 9-0, gets a takedown against Colton G and puts him right to his back. Gets the fall at 4:35. The time it appears 3:35. Excuse me. Consolation bout, and Ryder Talbot with the big win and the pin.
Landon Casto, Zeke Weiser. Zeke Weiser of Bentworth has the 2-0 lead over Casto out of Canamac. They're in the second period with 1:15 to go, now wrestling on their feet.
1-0 the lead for Rockwell. He got an escape in the second period. Right now, that's the only scoring. 37 seconds to go in the second.
Nate, be sure you stop by here at the main table before you head out.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't plan on just leaving you guys on the air. We're not saying bye to you.
A little something for you.
Oh, thank you. Hope it's group supper.
Group dinner.
Is Greene here? 35 seconds remaining here, second period.
We get a takedown by Rockwell to increase his lead to 4-0 right towards the end of the second. Can't really see much of it. A lot of the few remaining people in here in the gym are standing right in front of all the action.
Doesn't it always work that way?
Weiser gets the takedown and then gets called for locked hands. Now, right now, they'll award the point. Looks like Kesnick is going to stop the action, award the penalty point. It should be 5-1 in favor of Zeke Weiser of Bentworth.
Fall on mat 2. Nemeth, Wash High, gets the fall over Carter of Bentworth.
Where'd that bout come from?
They threw it on there.
I was done.
No, you weren't done. That guy was waiting on deck. The Bentworth guy was waiting on deck. I seen him down there.
Ryder Nemeth, winner by fall in 47 seconds over Quentin Carter of Bentworth. Now my mat goes dark again.
I think you might be dark
I think
now.
you are done now, yeah. I think these are the last 2 bouts.
We're going to head to the third period. Another locked hands call against Weiser. That's 2 that have both the only points that Casto has in this bout. 5-2, Weiser leads as they head to the third. And Weiser says we go neutral for the third period.
That'll make it 5-3.
No, that was his choice to go neutral to start the third. Or maybe it wasn't. I guess it wasn't. I guess it was not. You're right. Now he puts the 3 up. So now a takedown for Casto could win it, even though he's been trailing this entire time. But dropping down on a single leg here is Weiser. And he'll come around behind. He'll get the takedown to make it 8-3. And he's going to just let Casto up, whether he wants to get up or not.
That'll avoid the locked hands situation.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's a good thought, yeah.
8-4 Weiser with the lead.
30 seconds to go with Rockwell and Lyle. It's still 4-0 Rockwell. He's ridden out this entire third period. Now Lyle turns into him and almost got put right to his back.
Out of bounds with 1:05 on the clock. Casto very slow to get up, and now we're going to call for some injury time here in one of the final 2 bouts of the tournament.
Final score, Colin Rockwell of Albert Gallatin wins 4-0 over Jacob Lyle of Chartiers Houston. I think I am done on mat 1 now.
It's cold in here, fellas. Like, what's up with that?
The doors are open.
All the body heat's left, too. There's nobody left. There's nobody left in the gym. Casto being tended to. He's trailing 11-5 when we resume here with 1:05 to go.
You want to? No, we did not have an injury time earlier. We did not have an injury timeout.
No,
okay.
No.
Big
Casto
thank you
seems
to all of our broadcast sponsors and our presenting sponsors. WJPA Sports Network, presented by CNX Foundation, greensports.net, presented by First Federal Savings and Loan Association of Greene County.
We're going to get back underway here. Neutral 11-5. Weiser leads with a minute to go. 189-pound consolation to close things out here this evening. Down to 47 seconds. Just in a tie up here. Now dropping down, getting the left leg here is Weiser. Walks around that leg, 35 seconds to go.
And here's where the scoring just really changes this, because Weiser's dominated this bout, and Casto's one move away from being in a tie, or maybe in the lead.
20 seconds to go. Still on the leg now. Weiser kind of letting go of that. Maybe a chance for Casto to come around behind, but time running down, 10 seconds. Trying to clear that arm, and Casto will come around, but doesn't have much time left. Gets the takedown to make it 11-8, and that is the way it will end. 11-8 decision for Zeke Weiser of Bentworth. Landon Casto of Canamac has been eliminated.
Final timeout, and we're back to West Greene here on the WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.
Who better to get your pharmaceutical services from than local familiar faces you can trust? Here at McCracken Pharmacy, we aim to provide just that. Our mission is to take care of you in Greene County. We are a full-service pharmacy that offers an auto refill program that arranges all of the patient's medications so that they are filled at the same time each month. We provide a full line of adult vaccinations, which are available to the general public without appointment. Don't hesitate to use our friendly delivery services, which bring medications to homes all over Greene County. Check out our website at mccrackenpharmacy.com and download our app. McCracken Pharmacy, 595 East High Street in Waynesburg.
Since 1978, Quality Quick Printing has been a single source for all your business, organization, and corporate printing needs. A full-service digital document solution center, high-speed digital copying, large format, design and finishing, direct mail services, and so much more. Call their print solutions specialists to help with your next project, 724-225-9427, or visit qualquick.com.
Built on a foundation of quality, safety, and integrity, Iron Synergy Cumberland Mine is committed to being one of the safest and most respected energy producers in the world. Located in Waynesburg, Pennsylvania, our team is anchored by some of the hardest working and experienced miners in the industry. We take pride in helping to create tomorrow's energy today, as well as helping to make a difference in the communities from which we operate. To learn more about Iron Synergy or to apply online, please visit our website at ironsynergy.com.
21-team Tri-County Athletic Directors Association Wrestling Tournament Day 1 in the books. Canna McMillan leads the team score with 126 points and 8 semifinalists. Trinity in second place with 123.5 and 10 into the semis. Third place right now is McGuffey with 99 points, 6 semifinalists. Jefferson Morgan is currently fourth, 86.5 and 4 in the semis. Ringgold in fifth place with 84 points and 4 in the semis. Let's move on down through the rest of the top 10. Bentworth in sixth, 75 points, 3 semifinalists. Peters Township is seventh with 70 points and 2. Albert Gallatin sitting in eighth at 67.5 and 2. They still have 7 wrestlers in the consolation bracket. Best Center, how about this little run? 9th place, 65 points and 5 in the semifinals. Chartiers Houston is 9th with 65 points and 1 semifinalist. 10 consolation wrestlers still for the Bucks. And that Best Center in Chartiers Houston in a tie for 9th. So that's your top 10. Kennebec, Trinity, McGuffey, Jeff Morgan, Ringgold, followed by Bentworth, Peters Township, Albert Gallatin, Best Center, and Chartiers Houston. Been a lot of fun, guys.
It has, absolutely.
I've enjoyed it.
Lots of fun.
Who's not here tomorrow?
Rusty. Rusty's bailing on us.
You get my brother tomorrow.
Oh.
We'll get the other pennant.
I guess it was too much fun for Rusty.
It was.
All right. Well, big thanks. Here's what our schedule looks like tomorrow morning. We'll be on the air at about 9:40 tomorrow morning, ahead of third place consolations, semis, fourth and fifth consolations, then Parade of Champions, and then somewhere around 1 o'clock we'll have the championship and consolation finals. Our coverage of the TRICADA Wrestling Tournament here from West Greene has been brought to you in part by Shaft Drillers International. Combined strength, unparalleled resources. By Kinetic, Internet better. By Quality Quick Printing, your full-service digital document solution center, online qualquick.com. By Cornerstone Care, creating healthier tomorrows today. By CNX Dreamfields, making your dream field come true. By Waynesburg University, grow with us at Waynesburg University. By the Washington Greene County chapter of the Pennsylvania Sports Hall of Fame, celebrating our region's rich athletic tradition. And by McCracken Pharmacy, your hometown pharmacy in Waynesburg. Our coverage on WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net also brought to you by Slovenian Savings and Loan, big enough to serve, small enough to care. By Iron Synergy, creating tomorrow's energy today. By Advanced Orthopedics and Rehabilitation and Advanced Surgical Hospital. By the Day Insurance Agency on East Maiden Street in Washington, on Main Street in Hickory, and online at dayinsurance.com, celebrating more than a half-century of service. By Royal Ivy Rentals. When planning your next event, call Royal Ivy Rentals for all your party needs. By Washington Financial Bank. For 125 years, proud to be the bank that gets you. Coverage also brought to you by Washington County College Center, operated by Community College of Beaver County. By Sarah's Candies. supporting Pennsylvania wrestling for more than 50 years. And by First Federal Savings and Loan Association of Greene County, people you know, people you can trust. Big thanks to Bill Sims, host athletic director here at West Greene, and to all the ADs and folks working the tournament here at West Greene. Certainly appreciate that. For our entire crew, Jason Tennant, Scott Moore, Nate Rigotti, Rusty Pettit, Jacob Knisner producing in our Washington studios, I'm Bob Gregg. Thanks so much for being with us. This has been a presentation of the WJPA Sports Network and greensports.net.